I'm gonna be right with you guys. I am attempting to subscribe to 3 subscriptions of Game Pass at once. So I'll be right with you. Okay, I think we should be set. Let's get it done. Today, the remix is loud. There we go. Okay, what's going on, everybody? Today is Thursday, March 28th, 2024. We have about 10 plus topics to cover. Topics from either early this morning or all of yesterday. Also, there's a topic. There's a topic from 2 days ago, which means we missed a topic on Tuesday. Also, reconfirming the sales report for Helldivers. I'm just going to see if the screenshot that I got is the one that's there. I'm just going to post it again because it may be better quality. Excuse me. Notifications are up and we are ready. I'm going to start out. by getting on camera and drinking some more water. Not at work, so I'm gonna be doing a detox today. What's going on, everybody? That felt good. That's much better. Okay. Everybody, get ready. It's going to be a crazy show. I know I've been saying that a lot lately, but we've been getting a lot of news. And the reason why we're getting a lot of news is because the end of the financial year is approaching for what was last year, and that is going to be April, if I'm not mistaken. And go to Google real quick and check, but I think, when is the end of the financial quarter? Let me see.
According to eToro, Q1 2022, January 1st to March 31st, Q2 2022, April 1st to June 30th.
So it'll be March. It'll be March 31st. When is the end of the fourth quarter 2023? I think that's the one I'm looking for.
The 2023 fourth tax quarter's end date is December 31st, 2023.
That's not it. That's not the one I'm looking for then. When is the end of this quarter?
According to eToro, Q1 2022, January
they keep
1st
going.
to March 31st.
There we go.
2022, April 1st to June 30th. Q3 2022, July 1st to September 30th. Q4 2022, October 1st to December 31st.
They just kept. Okay, there we go. These are the ones I want to know. Quarter 3, April 1st. So the new quarter is approaching, and it's a lot of shit going down. So yeah, I was right. These are business ones, not related to gaming. I should have been more specific. I will be in a little bit, but basically, it's a lot of shit going down. There was an acquisition, and also some layoffs from Sega that we're gonna talk about, and I'm pretty sure we can go over all of that. I got all the notes. So let's get started. We have 70 members. We're gonna run through those. These are members from the Warriors class, the Legends class, Hunters class, and Hero class. Let's go get started. Dadley Pierre. Also, let me make sure I'm in the chat for the Discord, just in case if we have uncompetitive or anybody else want to talk. Okay, we got Dadley Pierre. We got El Nini. Somebody just popped in. Who the hell just popped in as soon as I got here? Oh, fucking uncompetitive. What's going on, bro? Let me get these shout outs out the way. We got Dadley Pierre, El Nini, Chris Coleman, Zero Skill 3D, YU2 Full of. Can't read the rest of your name because it's too long. Seven City, Kevin Logan, Fred Vance, Babbling Idiots, Epsilon Eagle, Verge Brizzle, C Fresh 2180, Warlock, Nelson Gaming, Mass Produce, Henry Heck, Prince G, John Dexter, High Tech Dream, Gregory, Harlem PS Gamer, Freddy 214, Lucci Sky, Mary Wilcox, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, J-Ro 49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Briarios, Lost Vein 105, Press Alpha, Outlaw 2120, Good Lord Hungry, Quan Emerson, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, Gamer Goon 53, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejon Thompson, Zavari, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, Be More Careful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Renell Blakely, All Day Is Good, Sub 24, D-Truth 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. That's a lot of people. We got 70 members. Big shout out to the people that decided to become a member and the gifted members as well. I'm going to head on over to the super chats and we're going to cover a preview. And then we're going to get up out of here and start to talk about the topics after the chat shout outs. So, Viper Reaps Corner, Games for Eternity, VR God V, and SN Kev 411. Those are the last few super chats we got on the last few streams. So again, from the bottom to the top, SN Kev 411, VR God V, Viper Reaps Corner, and Games for Eternity. So we're good on that. Notification sent out. We're all here. We're all ready. If you're in the chat, make some noise so I can see you. And then after we give a shout out to you guys, we'll be ready to go into the topics. And we have a great many topics to discuss. Briarios is the first person here. He said no one is buying Xbox in UK. This is what do you say? This is better pull out. I think you said nobody's buying Xbox in the UK. Microsoft better pull out. Okay, that's what you meant to say. They're too stubborn. Look, nobody's buying Xboxes in Japan, and they're still in Japan. If they're too stubborn to pull out of a country that does not buy their product, like Japan, that they're definitely not going to pull out of the UK. And this is one of the reasons why they haven't completely left the console market. They just are too fucking stubborn for their own good. With that being said, Briarios is a member as well as a mod. We have Uncompetitive. He's on the panel today again. He's a member and a mod. Solid Snake is here. He's a mod. We have Dadley Pierre. He's a member and a mod. King Manuel is also here in the chat. Lucci Sky is a member and a mod. Let's see. This says Always Mad Gaming is here. Good. I might be able to hit you up, man. This morning, goddamn, it's been a while. We haven't had a morning stream in forever. You're a member and a mod. Monte White is also here this morning. Harlem PS Gamer, Mass Produce, and DJ Clark. All three of them are members and mods. Lorenzo Carlson is a member and a mod. What's good, man? How you doing? Be More Careful is a member and a mod. He's in the chat as well. Sick Nick Mondo 16. I don't get to see you in the chat that often. You are also a member and a mod. JRO 49, Be More Careful, Verge, Brizzle, all three of them are also members and mods. Ghost of New Orleans is here with us again. You are a mod. Nova Red is back. I haven't seen you in forever. What's going on? You are a mod as well. And Car Window for Eternity is also here. He's a mod. Phil Bosch is also here. You're a mod as well. And I'm going to give another minute for anybody that has not gotten a shout out to appear. And then we can run and get some of this stuff out the way. Because we have a ton of fucking topics to cover. Some of them are going to be close together in one timestamp. Not all topics will have individual timestamps. That is a lot of fucking work when you divide them. So we talked to them. We got that. You know, the one thing we don't have is that. I guess I saw it so much that I just didn't pay attention to putting one of them on there. So that sucks. Okay. Where's my water? Might need some more later. Soon. Gotta love it. Yes. Don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Oh shit. I got some news just now. Stellar Blade will be launching without New Game Plus and without photo mode. But both of those features will be coming to Stellar Blade later on. Look, as long as we're getting the features, I'm perfectly fine waiting. If you would have said we're not getting them at all, then that would be one thing. But yeah, photo mode and New Game Plus, those are normally always added after launch at this point in time. It's just like a little cherry on top for people that want to go back and play it again. Yes, a lot of people want New Game Plus there day one, but others, yeah. Photo mode is also like, I would rather be there day one, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so that'll be good. Let's see. Champions. Interesting. Oh shit. Okay, so let's get started. I've saw this blurry picture that I can't seem to confirm is real, but also I don't really know. All I can say is that it seems like there's an Xbox Series X in the works that will be all digital, but we knew that from last year's leak. I don't know if it will be the one we saw leaked, which is a kind of a sphere, like it's round, cylinder, or it will be just an Xbox Series X that's white without a disk drive, which looks very lazy and sloppy. I don't know why they would even create a digital only Xbox Series X if the design is exactly the same but it's white. I don't know a lot of things going on with Microsoft these days when it comes to leadership and management and decision making. It seems to be very stupid on their part, but you know, if they want to just, you know, sabotage themselves for the good of the console race, hey, you know, it is what it is. I can't help them, you know. Even, you know, I joke around about subscribing to Game Pass. You know, subscribing to Game Pass does not help Xbox. Like, actually, we've all known it kills Xbox because it will make you reliant on a subscription service unless reliant on buying games, and when you buy games, you do directly support the developers, and when you directly support the developers, they have enough money to make the next iteration of that game that you like of a higher quality. And when they don't make money, then you won't get a next version, and what you might get is an announcement in the morning of layoffs and acquisitions and foreclosures. Those are the things you're going to get. We've gotten a lot of those this year from all across the industry, whether you're big, you're small, you're a company you support or a company you don't support. We have gotten tons of layoffs, and lots of studios have closed or merged for the sake of survival. So with that being said, let's talk about one of the biggest news today that, again, it's not in the topics because so much of this news broke this morning, and that was the acquisition of Gearbox by Take-Two. If you don't know who Take-Two is the parent of Rockstar Games, which Rockstar makes Grand Theft Auto. There are some things that we should know about, though. And I just wanted to see. I'm going to go to Nib. Again, big shout out to Nib95_ on Twitter. He always gets that information and he likes to break it down. So this is what happened. Embracer Group, which we know was having a hard time, and we knew they were going to sell off a lot of their studios and assets. They did another one, and this one is Gearbox. So they sold the Borderlands studio Gearbox for $460 million after acquiring it for $1.3 billion just 3 years ago. So again, they did an acquisition 3 years ago, and now they're selling it off for much less than half of the price that they got it for. They're selling it to Take-Two, and this is what's going on with that. Let me just see if I can break this down. I'll just go to Take-Two because it was a lot of. No, it's Take-Two with if you guys spell it out, I forgot. My fault. So yeah, Take-Two buys Gearbox, confirms new Borderlands game in development. So that's there. That's a good thing that Borderlands is going to come back, because, you know, underneath Embracer Group, it looked like Borderlands wasn't going to be doing anything because they don't have enough money to even operate the studio. So they had to sell off the studio to somebody better so that maybe you can get the game that you love, which is Borderlands. So, I mean, I feel like this is a little bit different than some of the other acquisitions where, you know, when Microsoft acquires somebody, you're going to get a lot of layoffs almost immediately. And that's what happened with Bethesda as well as Activision. Both times you had layoffs. They tried to fight it off, but they were always going to lay off these people as soon as they got it cleared through the court. So Borderlands are going to be going to Take-Two, and then there's some other people that's going to go to Take-Two, but not everybody. So I'm going to go to IGN. Hopefully they have the breakdown. If they don't have the breakdown, then I'm going to have to go somewhere else. And it looks like they got the breakdown. So it says in a press release, Embracer shared that it is divesting Gearbox Studios, Gearbox Montreal, Gearbox Studio Quebec, and the franchises Borderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, Homeworld, Risk of Rain, Brothers in Arms, and Duke Nukem. Embracer will retain the rights to Gearbox Publishing San Francisco, formerly Perfect World Entertainment, and which it plans to rename. The publishing rights to Remnant, Hyper Light Breaker, and other unannounced games, Cryptic Studios, Lost Boys Interactive, and Captured Dimensions. All of its retained assets will be integrated into other parts of Embracer Group. The sale is expected to close by the end of June. I don't think there's going to be anybody to stop the sale. I think this is a transaction for survival on the side of Embracer Group. I think that getting the Borderlands IP as well as other IPs like Duke Nukem, when we come over there from Take-Two, I think that's good because I think Take-Two will actually be okay making some games. They got a W here. They got a W. Embracer was desperate enough to sell to Take-Two. Take-Two gets the W. Embracer, I don't feel like this money that they got from the deal is enough for them to stay afloat or produce games that will generate enough money for them to stay afloat. But this is what happened.
I'm reading on Reuters, okay, a very reputable news source, that they had about a $600 million debt, and they cut it in half by selling it.
And they still going to need to produce games that will keep them out of debt. And
it's going to cost them money to make another Borderlands, and they were like, we're in too much debt to.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so, but I mean, if you, from a financial perspective, it's obviously bad to sell it for less than you bought it for, but it's actually, they've got it for stock, right? So they own more of Take-Two. What's coming out? Grand Theft Auto 6. What's going to happen to Take-Two stock? Probably going to go up, isn't it? So $460 million worth of Take-Two stock is actually worth more than $460 million of cash. In a year or 2 years time when the game comes out. Do you get it? So it's actually, because it's a stock deal, it's actually more.
Okay, valuable. I see it now.
Yeah.
No, so, yeah, I see it because IGN put it all the way below 3 different paragraphs. So now I see that it was shares rather than cash. Yeah, it was shares.
It's like. At one point I had to.
If it was cash, it would have been stupid. Yeah, and now that you're saying it's shares, it makes more sense.
So, like at one point a long time ago, I had a choice between buying a really nice TV at 600 hertz plasma for $1,000, or spending that on Apple shares when Apple was at 80. Apple isn't at 80 anymore; it's way higher than 80 now. Now, if I bought the Apple stock, I'd be rolling in money, right? But I don't regret it because I really like the TV. Did a lot of gaming on it, so
Yeah. So we're gonna continue with this one, flip it on its head, and go to another one of a similar story. And this is like the dark side of this type of story. And instead of good news on this side, I think Embracer Group should benefit from this now that it shares. We report also that Sega has sold Relic Entertainment and will cut 240 roles across Sega Europe, Creative Assembly, and Sega Heartlight. So they're cutting 240 jobs. They gotta say they're cutting roles, but whatever. And I had said this on Twitter, and it is true. Sega has been in bed with Xbox for a couple of years, and they have even put some of their brightest games on Game Pass from a publisher that they own is Atlas. And as we know, them cutting roles in Europe is kind of compared to what we covered on Tuesday, where we know that Xbox isn't doing good in Europe. And so any of the deals that Sega has made with Xbox, they have not made money in Europe. So you put a game on Game Pass, and then that same game doesn't sell and make money in Europe. You made a deal with Xbox, hopefully, to move units, not just in the United States or in Japan, but it's, in Europe. So Europe, you're not making money. Obviously, that same game, maybe not even being released on Xbox in Japan. Some are not making money in Japan either. making less money than the Xbox version in the United States as well, and then every other country in between. You already know it's not making more money than PlayStation. You know, I'm not telling them not to take L's, but this type of stuff is going to continue to happen when you put your games day and date on Game Pass, and you expect some sort of a return on investment out of the kindness of Xbox fans' hearts that they will go buy the game that they've already have access to play. It's not going to happen. So, what's going on with Sega? Hey, that's on them, bro. We don't really have to analyze that. Sega has not been in a good position for a long time, but everybody kept telling me they were in a great position. I think that Yakuza is doing good. You know, it's popular and people claim that it's selling. I don't know if it's selling enough to save Sega. I don't know if the Game Pass and Xbox deals that they've made is strong enough to save Sega. However, we're going to see, right? We're going to see. If it was me, I wouldn't do it. If it was me, I wouldn't do it. We're not gonna. I wouldn't do that. No. Be more careful. We've talked about this. Xbox fans have talked about this. Who would acquire Sega? Microsoft or PlayStation? I would want Nintendo to acquire them, or PlayStation, or someone else, but not Xbox, not Microsoft. Sega would cease to exist, kind of like what's going on with the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon and Tony Hawk branch of Activision. You saw Toys for Bob just kind of like was going to get closed down anyway, and they kind of like broke off at the last minute to do their own thing and have be their own entity. If Sega wants to die, if they want to literally go down in a flaming pile of shit, then yeah, sell everything to Xbox. We know that they don't have that type of audience for the kid games like Sonic and shit like that. They don't have the audience that will support Japanese games like Persona and Yakuza. I think that it would be better suited with Nintendo, or it would be better suited with PlayStation. I don't see any benefits in Xbox acquiring Sega. But Sega, yes, they did just cut 240 roles. We got an acquisition announcement from Embracer Group, from Gearbox. Look, we're almost at the end of the month. I wouldn't be surprised if something else goes down, but we're literally at the end of the month. It is the 28th day of the month. Shit is going good for some people and going bad for others. Let's go check out some of these screenshots I have for our topics, because I think we're doing really good right now on time. We at least knocked out 2 of our topics when we're talking about the finances and stuff. I think I might add another one in here. Let me see if we can add another one in here. Yeah, we'll add that in there. Yeah, we'll add that one. I'll add that one in there. Let me go get the screen up for you guys. This one's gonna be a good one to add in here. So what I've been hearing, and I've heard this from the PC community a lot. I also hear this from Xbox fans a lot. I just wanted to go over here to this. Somebody joined in. Car window. I can hear his car window right here.
What's up, guys?
I hear your car window. What's going on? I wanted to just add this into our first timestamp for like acquisitions and layoffs. Jay, if you're listening, that's what the timestamp is: acquisitions and layoffs. So with that being said, right? This, by the way, I just want to scroll up. This is from 2023 Global Games Market from Newzoo, right? We're going to be using them as a source going forward as well. And I've used a couple of their charts before, but I'm not very familiar with them. But we've used a couple of their charts before, so I recognize them, and I've already vetted them. We can use them as a source. So just let y'all know, you want to use this information, you can use this also. BMO Careful, you say, don't see any Sony acquisition happening until after the new CEO is hired, other than Arrowhead. Yeah, I don't know when the new CEO is hired, but I think the Arrowhead acquisition should have already been in the works. Should have. If it wasn't in the works, they didn't have any faith in the game, which is something I believe. But we'll see. Long story short, this is from 2023. And this is one thing I wanted everybody to kind of look at, is that when you see the console games, you see it's 30% of the market in 2023, and then PC is only 20%. It's a 10% gap. And then when you talk about browser PC games, right, that's only 1%. So you put browser PC games with downloaded and board or box-based PC games, that'll be 21% for PC and still 30% for consoles. So when a lot of people say, if you just put your games on PC, you will make your money back, this already shows you don't, because if so, PC would be 30 and console would be 30, instead of console being 30% and PC being 20%, and you add that 1% as well, so that'd be 21%. So it's 9% behind consoles. Now, I know the consoles is made up of 3 different platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. We would assume that PlayStation has a greater percentage of that 30%, and Xbox has the weakest percent. And obviously, you just got the mobile game market is almost 50%. Almost 50% of the market. That's impressive. Obviously, we know why people want to put games on cell phone to try to capture that market. We know why Microsoft wants to capture that market. However, the cell phone market, although you would believe the consumers are stupid as fuck for continuously buying into those type of gotcha games and microtransactions and shit like that, they are very picky with what they like, similar to the PC community. Very picky. You may have a percentage over there that you think you can go and dive in and capture, but you can't, because they know what they like and they like what they like. And if it's not you won't make no money over there. PC fans do not fuck with Sony first-party single-player games. They have let Sony know that by pirating those games, by not buying those games. Sony puts a first-party multiplayer game over there, the game blew up. When it goes to cell phones, Sony has tried to put some cell phone games over there, all failed. I think they acquired the people that do the Fate game. Fate was already making money before the acquisition, still printing money already. Microsoft doesn't have any real IPs that I know that have turned into video games, but I know that one of the reasons why they acquired Activision was to dive in on this Call of Duty mobile. So we'll see if they print money off of that. If they feel like Call of Duty is enough, and this should scare a lot of Xbox fans, if they feel like Call of Duty is enough to just print money for Microsoft, they won't fuck with anybody else that they currently have. The Halo, Gears, and Forza will cease to exist. You see what they're doing now. They're like, it's all right. We're going to put our games here and here and here. So they're putting, they want to put more games over on PlayStation and Nintendo. They basically said they're quitting. And a lot of people don't know why. It's a combined factor of being a failure in the game market for the last 10 plus years. And then, you already have a little cash pillow, which is the Call of Duty IP, Activision. You can make money on cell phones, and you bringing in microtransactions from Call of Duty, and you're good. You don't need to continue to waste money making AAA games that are exclusive, that don't make money. You're going to keep those games on your platform, and your fans don't buy the game because they are waiting to play it for free on Game Pass. So that's why Phil said what he said on Tuesday, and that's why we covered what we covered on Tuesday. If you don't know what we covered on Tuesday, we have a few timestamps, not a lot, but we did cover it on Tuesday, and we also had covered some stuff on Sunday that ended up happening on Monday that we ended up covering on Tuesday. So we've definitely been getting some W's over here at the PSLOG on predicting some of the stuff that would happen. So again, I just want y'all to take this in. This is from 2023. I don't think it's going to get any bit better or change that much. But like PlayStation, or the console market, and I've heard this before, like the PC market makes more money than console market, and that was not the case. I have one more chart, and then we can go and move on to another topic that is not finances and sales. Now this other chart right here that's about to pop up that will give you a better understanding of what I'm saying from just year to year, that this whole lie that consoles has been overlapped by PC. That's bullshit. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is it? It's supposed to be another picture. It'll pop up when it pops up, but before that, we'll continue with Newzoo. I don't know what's that. I just sent the image. We're gonna continue with Newzoo, and we're gonna go over here to Helldivers. So Newzoo covered Helldivers, and I just want to confirm by saying the quote, because I want to give it the proper respect. And this is what they said. Helldivers 2 was the highest grossing game in February 2024. So it didn't only just sell a lot, but it grossed a lot, right? And this is their data for Helldivers 2. I'm going to keep it over here. This is their data for Helldivers 2. It's Helldivers 2, publisher Sony Interactive Entertainment. The genre is a shooter. Release date February 8th, 2024. Platforms Windows, PC, and PlayStation, right? And then you got playing engagement. Number 16 ranked by monthly active users on PC. Number 12 ranked by monthly active users on PlayStation. Number 17 ranked by hours with watched, and that is 21.5 million hours. So it's number 17 on hours watched, but it had 21.5 million hours watched. That's pretty impressive. Then it's number 75, ranked by average monthly playtime, with a total time of 20.2 hours played per person. That's pretty accurate. I've played a lot more than that, but yeah. Player share, as far as they got a lot of share from different people. Deep Rock Galactic is sitting at 0.5%, and Helldivers 2 is sitting at 4.8%. They said players overlap. This is a percentage of Helldivers 2 players base that have also spent money on games over. Okay, so yeah, definitely, like, so people that played Call of Duty and people that played Lethal Company, people that played Fortnite, they dipped their toes in the Helldivers as well. The top markets by monthly active users: United States number 1, number 2 United Kingdoms, and then top markets by revenue: United States number 1, and then number 2 United Kingdoms again. And then player acquisition. And again, I got it in front of me, so I'm just gonna zoom in front of me so I can see exactly what the images are saying, because it's a little blurry. And it says a percentage of players who stopped playing other games but played Helldivers 2 in February of 2024. 35.3% of people, they stopped playing Fortnite to play Helldivers. 31.0% stopped playing Power World to play Helldivers. So when people said when the gamers over here said, hey, Power World is like going lower and stuff like that, it was not going lower because Helldivers was out. It was going lower because people decided to leave Power World and play Helldivers. You know, that's just how that stuff works. Fortnite, same thing. Fortnite did lose popularity because people were talking about Helldivers, but it's not because people were talking about Helldivers. People actually left Fortnite to get on Helldivers, and the percentage is much higher than that of Power World. There was 35.3% of the people that left Fortnite to go on Helldivers when it was hot fire, and then 31.0% people left Power World to get on Helldivers. Then Lethal Company had 28.4% that went on Helldivers. And then when you talk about a shooter games, instead of all games, you had 17.5% of the people that played Helldivers 2, they came from the finals community. 16.5% came from the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3 and Warzone community. And that's 16.5% that came from Call of Duty to play this game. You know, again, this was potentially a Call of Duty killer. You have it. You own it, Sony. Yeah, you need to acquire the studio. And then 16.5% left Evil West to play Helldivers 2. So this is some really, really, really impressive data. And last but not least, the revenue. It was number 1 ranked in total revenue. Number 1. These are some impressive stats. Big shout out to Nuzu for covering this. We will be using you going forward. You want to destroy Xbox fans? Don't need to argue with them. This is what you do. You give them this. You give them this. You give them this fucking paper and let them fucking knock themselves out. You don't need to argue with those guys. These are some very impressive stats. So this will conclude the sales and acquisitions segment of this timestamp. We're going to head on over to some other stuff that I wanted to talk about. I think we can just start with something that I talked about on Twitter, but we have to talk about again today. Everybody's feeling Helldivers. Exactly, Prince G. Bots just keep lying to themselves. Xbox is a mental disease. We got to talk about that. Keep me on topic. I'm not going to go crazy like, you know, going to other topics a lot, but keep me on topic. I want to cover that white Xbox all digital because I think somebody has a clearer picture. The pictures I've been seeing have been pixelated, almost look like somebody made a fake Xbox. That's how bad it looks. Hello?
Playing. Yeah.
What the hell was that? Oh, that's okay. So this is what I wanted to talk about. I had touched on this topic, right? I touched on this topic on Twitter, and I asked the Twitter gaming community about it, and some people had informed me of some stuff. So first of all, I just want to say that I don't have all the stuff I need on standby. There's basically just one picture I'm waiting for, I'm missing out on. So I'm gonna go find that screenshot and go share that, because that's the screenshot I need. And basically it was a screenshot of Xbox fans basically moving the goalpost. They basically were saying that they don't need a PlayStation if, you know, Steam and Epic Game Store come to Xbox. They don't need a PlayStation because they will play all the PlayStation games that they put on Steam and Xbox on their Xbox. So that is what they've been saying. Let me go get that tweet. Let's hope that it loaded up. Yeah. Oh, fucking bitch. By the way, we're just gonna run through this real quick. These are the other annual game revenues by segment. Just kind of showing you like, yeah. Let me see. The yellow is PC and the green is console, right? So if you look from, what is this, 2017 all the way to 2023, right? Consoles has been making more than PC. They've in some cases been neck and neck, but then in some cases they kind of severely separate, right? Like right here it's a difference of 13 million, which is kind of what we were keeping track of just not too long ago. So I just wanted to let everybody know we have the stats. I have the stats. You know, all of this is in my console war folder. If you try to fight me on Twitter, I'm not gonna fight with you. I'm gonna give you these facts, and that's it. There is no need to argue with any of these dudes, man. We have too much ammo. It is okay. So you don't make money on PC. If you make money on PC, there will be no piracy. Because there's piracy, you don't make money on PC. If you lock your game behind an always online feature similar to Helldivers and add some piracy and cheat protection to kind of stop the cheating and piracy at launch, you'll make some money. And if your game is really good, yeah, people will support it. But other than that, expect piracy to bite a big, huge percentage of the game you're trying to sell to the PC community. With that being said, this is what I want you guys to see. You said, hey, Jay, how do you feel about Marvel Rivals game? We're going to get to that. We got to cover this real quick. Let's spend like about 10 minutes on this. Promise. I'm going to put a timer because right after that, we got to go to Marvel Rivals. And then y'all got to remind me to cover that ugly ass Xbox. So I got the timer on. We got the timer on for 10 minutes. Y'all see that? We got the timer on for 10 minutes and 10 seconds. And it has elapsed 10 minutes. Now it is 9 minutes and 50 something seconds. We are going to cover that real soon. We're covering the Marvel Rivals very soon. That is something I wanted to cover. And I had knew about it when I made the thumbnail and everything, but it was a lot. So we're covering it. Don't worry. With that being said, this is what our Xbox fans said on Tuesday. He said, Phil Spencer and Microsoft about to big brain the industry and win. Since Sony isn't bringing their exclusives to Xbox, we'll just bring the PC games to Xbox via third-party launchers. Imagine playing Helldivers 2 on Xbox via Steam app on Xbox. At Xbox P3, which is Phil Spencer's official Twitter page. So, Xbox fans have moved from we have exclusives to we have access to your exclusives, and we no longer are talking about ours. I have not heard Xbox fans talk about Indiana Jones in months. I have not heard Xbox fans talk about Hellblade 2 in months. Like, their focus has been port begging for Helldivers, and second of all, now some of them, this is not the only individual, but this is a grand example of the people you should look out for. They're saying, well, Phil Spencer needs to get the launchers for PC on Xbox so we can play the PlayStation games, and they believe that's going to be a W. No one's going to buy an Xbox to play games that are available on PC that they already got a PC to play those games for. I know a ton of people that said, oh, I'm building a PC to play PlayStation games. So you mean to tell me those same people are going to say, I went out and brought an Xbox to use the same launchers that's available on my gaming PC to play the games that I claimed on the internet that I was building a gaming PC to play the PlayStation games so that I can go play the same games that I'm playing on my PC to play on the Xbox that I already don't need because those games are already been available on PC since day one. The logic behind Xbox fans at this stage is ridiculous. Ridiculous. I talked to you guys about port begging for years. Some of you guys don't even know. It goes back like 7 years that I had been talking to people about PC fans wanting our games, and we now have just the most evidence that Xbox fans want our games. And he didn't mention any other game by name. He mentioned specifically Helldivers 2. If you don't hear from any other PlayStation gamer, it is imperative for PlayStation to lock up Arrowhead Studio. They need to acquire them. They need to allow them to write their own fucking contract. As long as their games don't go to Xbox, write their own fucking contract. Make sure you keep everybody employed. Give them the money that they need. Acquire them immediately. Xbox and their fans, Microsoft, Phil Spencer, they are definitely one of the major things they want is a game that can continue to print money, aka a games as a service, and they have all of them. Everybody I just named, they have been looking at Helldivers 2 over the last 2 months. They have definitely been looking at this game. What are your thoughts? Uncompetitive, you about to say something. We got 6 minutes on this subject.
How do we know that they're not already either bought them or in the process of?
We don't know. But all I can say is do it.
If someone buys someone, right? Mm-hmm. Is it always leaking out?
No. No, because we didn't know about Bungie.
I think you don't find out until it's bought because it will change stock prices and stuff. Everyone's like locked down with non-disclosure agreements during a acquisition.
Nobody's gonna let themselves be acquired by Embracer.
You have to be really careful about that stuff.
Yeah.
So like, it's possible that it's in a process of being acquired, and they're not allowed to talk about, oh yes, we are getting it, because it would be against the deal. You know, because it's got to keep it secret. It's also possible that they bought it and that they're waiting for the right time to say we've got it, which will be an event, you know, like State of Play or something. And at the end of State of Play, they'll show some Helldivers and they'll say it's owned by PlayStation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's one of those two things, and I'm thinking that they're enjoying looking at tweets like this. They're well aware of what's going on with Xbox. And they're thinking, let them cook.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Like we will never know. I'm not saying that it has happened or hasn't. It's just still, for appearances, I have to say, like, you do it because we know they're listening, right? We know they're listening. I've talked to the community manager before the game launched multiple times. And I've talked to the CEO of Arrowhead multiple times on Twitter. Yeah. So they're well aware of the PlayStation community and the Xbox community console war, and they're well aware of that people want them to be acquired by PlayStation, and also they're well aware that Xbox people want Microsoft to acquire them. With that being said, we got 4 minutes left for this topic. So Games for Eternity.
Yeah.
I heard you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was finna say, like, just remember, I'm gonna go out on a limb here, a slight limb, small limb, and say I think it's a good chance they are getting bought. Probably as we speak, right? They're in negotiations and whatnot.
Definitely.
But like, we got to remember, all of the past studios that they've picked up, they all would say we're not being acquired, we're independent, and they end up getting bought regardless. So like, that's another thing there, except for Kojima. Kojima was the only one that's saying. Oh yeah,
that motherfucker was definitely saying "fuck you guys."
He was for real.
Yeah, remember he said I was approached by people. Yeah. And I know exactly who the fuck he was talking about. He was approached by Sony, and he said no. Yeah. But Sony was like, okay, well, you don't want to be approached. We'll still work with you, you know, but make sure your shit's on our system, you know, and make sure you're first here, and we gonna give you your technology and everything, and it's working out. You know, they're about to make their new little stealth espionage game, and it's gonna be like PlayStation exclusive. So yeah, we good. We good with the relationship we got for them. But for Arrowhead Studio, you've been working with them very close for over 10 years.
Very long.
It's time to it's time to pick them up.
That would be one of the biggest L's of the generation if they don't buy Arrowhead, bro.
If they don't buy Arrowhead and we find out that Arrowhead gets picked up by anybody else, yes, it would be a big L. Be a big L.
Major L. Picked up by somebody else. Yeah. And if they don't get picked up by somebody, well, they own the IP of that, so that shit ain't going to Xbox regardless. But
yeah, we really got to power through this topic so we can make sure we cover the Marvel shit before I fucking forget.
There was one other thing. I made a kind of animated response to this of a fat a boy and a cat that was whittling a stick.
That's
And I
illegal.
was saying, did you see that? And I was basically making the point that, you know, they are whittling away at the royalties. So if they get games from Epic and itch.io and Steam, they're going to have to pay their fees. And then if there's a PlayStation game on Steam, they're having to pay Sony's fees.
Oh,
How much
you're
money
right.
is Microsoft actually making?
No, so that's stupid. So that wouldn't even happen. So I think what Phil was really getting at, the fanboys have take his words out of context, because I did some research on this. He didn't say Steam by name. He said Epic Game Store. I think they just want to make their like an Xbox shared app next.
Yeah.
And that's what he's getting at. And because they are losing a lot of money.
I thought I read that Gabe Newell was open to having Steam on Xbox. And that was the news that came up this week.
Well, I was on a. You got like 1 minute now, but I was on a link, right?
I remember reading that somewhere, and I thought, well, he would be, because it would be.
Well, that was from 2020. Do you remember that meeting that Gabe Newell was on a?
Every Xbox becomes a Steam machine, doesn't it?
Yeah, remember Gabe and Jeff Keighley and Phil Spencer was like in a video chat in 2020 during the pandemic?
No.
Well, I saw that picture float up on Twitter and in relation to this stuff, and I think that's not where this information came from. This information came from a new interview that Phil Spencer did recently, talking about that exclusives are not good, and it kind of, I guess that same article we had covered the other day. If you go down, he started to talk about games on other platforms, launchers on other platforms. Look, I'm gonna be honest, man. I've said this before. Take the microphone away from Phil Spencer during interviews. Just have someone else talk for him, because if you let him talk, he's gonna say some crazy shit. He sounds like one of the Xbox fans at this point. Like, he is just treading water, man. He's drowning over there. Okay, that's my alarm, guys.
Yeah, like no real stance, like going with the flow.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like saying anything to like save face. Like it's shit sad, bro. It's no backbone, man.
No backbone at all, man. That's Xbox.
Afro, what's good?
Who just jumped in? Oh, the samurais. The fucking samurai. Yeah, it's always that guy. He does a lot of samurai stuff.
About that Batman samurai that came out.
No, not that one. No,
I need you to do my
he's
guys.
not on
Look
that
out
level.
That tinted window. Look out that tinted window while the raindrops are slowly rolling down that motherfucking window pane. You hear me? Okay.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Make sure your AC is set at 68 degrees.
Hey, kick this guy out. He's fucking talking madness over there.
68 degrees is the perfect temperature your body needs to go to sleep.
It must be. Is it raining over there, Afro? Because it was raining like a motherfucker yesterday over here.
A couple days ago.
Yeah. Let's
it's like not a single cloud in sight for me, bro.
Let's go analyze the Marvel game.
Oh, I thought you said let's analyze these new cars on Gran Turismo.
I did see.
What?
I did see some stuff. We're gonna also talk about DC Universe Online officially launching on PS5. Although I know there's not much different things on it at all, so I don't really know.
They probably didn't even increase texture.
I'ma still watch it. So here we go. This is called the Marvel Rivals trailer. It looks kind of like a hero shooter, like similar to Overwatch, but it plays like this game called Paragon. Do y'all remember a game called Paragon? Anybody in the chat remember a game called Paragon? It plays like Paragon, which is pretty interesting because the maps are pretty big and spacious, but it's a hero shooter like Overwatch. We're gonna go take a look at it. It's a minute and 57 seconds long. Yes, spoiler alert, Spider-Man does exist in this game, and he is voiced by the dude that voiced Spider-Man in 2018, and then that same guy voiced Spider-Man again in that turn-based Marvel game. What was it? Midnight Suns. So he's, I guess right now, he seems to be the official voice of Spider-Man when it comes to video games. Yeah.
Yuri voiced Spider-Man in Midnight Suns?
Yes, he did.
I did not.
Yes, he did,
Oh.
and he's voicing Spider-Man and Marvel Rivals. So I guess he pinned the deal to be the one and only voice of Spider-Man, and I am fucking. I'm happy with that. That's fucking cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
you don't see that a lot. You don't see that a lot. Let's go. Let's go break into it. I'm gonna have the video muted, and the reason why the video is muted is because you know, copyright.
Jay, check out screenshots real quick. I just sent something regarding that game. You might have already seen it, but it's about a female there.
You talking about the ice one, or you talking about
Not bad.
Yeah.
No,
I like the comic book anime style, art style to it. I think that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Let's go kind of slow down and take a look at some of the characters before we get here. So you got Loki, you got I don't know the chick's name. One of the chicks is from Thor's universe. She got a sword, blonde hair. Then you have Namor, but he has a streak of blonde hair. His hair is normally black and it's very short. This time they're trying to make him look like Aquaman because he has long hair and he got a ponytail. You have a new K-pop style hero that I did research on. This is not her first video game appearance, and she has her own comic book. She has ice powers. Groot is there. You also have, what's his name? Rocket Raccoon. And these seem to be like the kind of on the bad side, but not completely bad. And then these are the good guys. You got Black Panther. You got Tony Stark, Iron Man. You have Bruce Banner, a.k.a. Hulk. He does transform, and it looks pretty awesome. You have Penny Parker. Penny Parker has a robotic thing. You've seen her in Across the Spider-Verse movies. This time, she kind of looks like that armor is made with the help of Tony Stark. So I kind of thought it was just another Iron Man, but it wasn't. And then you have Peter Parker, aka Spider-Man, on the side. Again, you know it's Spider-Man because of his eyes and you know his main colors, but he does look a little different. Black Panther is the one. I would say Black Panther, Hulk, and Iron Man are the ones that you really just know they have. They look like them, and it's only subtle changes. You know, Loki also. Everybody else is just, you know, they made their style. I mean, it would have been nice if they all looked the same and, you know, they look like recognizable, but we gonna go with what they got here. Maybe they have alternate skins, you know, stuff like that. I think it looks dope. I'm liking the anime style, comic book art style to it. It looks dope. I want to slow down where that Spider-Man was. Let me just slow down to where Spider-Man was, because he does look fucking cool, because he plays just like Spider-Man. That is dope. I ain't gonna lie, that right there, that's dope. It's kind of like the Peter Parker from 2018, but he doesn't have the white spider. He does have those three-dimensional ridges across his suit, padding, stuff like that. He still has the web shooters. The web design looks good coming out of the web shooter. That's fucking awesome. You definitely have that classic Spider-Man web design on his mask. It looks fucking fire, bro. I got no problem with the art style and aesthetics. I'm not a big hero shooter, but this is a hero shooter with heroes, and I think it works. I don't see why not. It's weird that they just got around to this idea, but I fucks with it. Now, we're going to go take a look at the rest of the trailer with the gameplay, but how do you guys feel about the art style? Just the art style right here. Looks fire. Prince G said looks fire. I was hoping for a Marvel vs. Capcom sequel. God damn, stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That sounds too much like right. I'm gonna open a bag of chips because of that shit. Let me open these tortilla pizza roll chips.
Off brand?
No, motherfucker, it's actually the real brown motherfucker. What the fuck? Totitos. The scoops. You know the scoops? Had to get the scoops. And yes, I got the sauce too. I got the chunky sauce over here. Cause this is about to be a good ass part of the stream.
A little bit of sour cream in that salsa.
I don't. No, I'm not a sour person.
Done.
I don't believe in sour. Against my religion. Sorry.
Oh, but you eat Sour Patch Kids though, right?
I don't eat those either, bro. I eat gummy bears.
Stop.
What if you saw me eat a Sour Patch Kid, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, stop it. Stop the cap.
Oh, he's capping on the salt.
I only eat those gold packs.
Gold packs are trash. Holy
I
shit.
get myself off of them motherfuckers. I see the motherfuckers in the store. I don't even touch them no more. I only go for the white pack now. Iron Man looks dope. I still think it's a little weird that they went back with the triangle symbol on his chest. I was kind of used to the other symbol or the circle one. Doctor Strange. I don't know why I didn't say Doctor Strange was in here. Doctor Strange is in here, and he looks cool, and he plays like a cool ass motherfucker. He really looks dope. I know they haven't showed everybody they're gonna be adding, but I think they got a pretty damn good list here.
Who's top right in purple?
That's Bruce Banner.
What, the Hulk before he's changed?
Yeah, you get to play as Bruce Banner, and you do get to change.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Which is shit. I don't think I remember that since that PlayStation.
How did you recognize him from that?
Somebody already said it was him.
Oh, okay.
Plus, he has purple and green and glasses.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Because I was looking for it and I was thinking, where's the Hulk?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's funny because early in the gameplay, after the scene, you will see him transform from Bruce Banner to Hulk, which I was just saying that I haven't seen that since this PlayStation 1 game I played. It was an Incredible Hulk game, and you actually did get to walk around as Bruce Banner and transform into Hulk. I thought it was pretty dope. They never really did stuff like that ever again. Gameplay looks dope. You get to swing around as Spider-Man when you pick him. Everybody plays how they play. It's not Suicide Squad, which is great. Not everybody doesn't have fucking guns and shit.
I would have to say, upon games allowing transformation being a thing, was first Crackdown. That studio did an awesome job with the transformation when it came to you leveling your character up or your vehicle being leveled up, and then when you get into the base version, that shit literally transforms.
Why you sound low? Like you're subscribed to Game Pass. You sound like you're whispering.
I'm done, bro.
It's like you. It's like you one of them. What's that?
I don't sign up to Game Pass. I sign up to
one of them. What's that? Them radio DJs from After Night. You know, like After Dark DJs. You know, they be whispering in the mic. Oh yeah.
You're an idiot.
I miss that shit.
Quiet Storm.
Quiet Storm. Oh. If you know, you know. God, I feel old. Oh man. I feel old, but I don't feel old. You know? Real good. I fucks with it. I think it's dope. Oh, whoa. They got a female Galactus. Doing a lot of fan service there. I fucks with it. No, because...
How big are her boobs?
I can't see her arms in the way.
No. I mean, just think of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. That's funny. But, you know what's funny? I don't mind when they do, like, gender swaps, when it's, like, anime style and shit. But when they do, like, gender swaps and, like, live action and shit, it's so, you know, cringy, man. They doing it for the wrong reasons. I fucks with it. I didn't even catch that part. Oh, shit. Oh, these are the other, oh my God, guess who they got, Afro? Punisher.
What?
Yeah, they got Punisher. Hey, bro, I gotta pause that again, bro.
Is that Storm on the left?
Yup. That was Storm.
Ah, that's good.
And they said they have a futuristic Tokyo map that you'll be playing in. So I think that's Thor. Could be Thor, Magneto. I think it might be Thor.
What's this on? Is this a mobile game? Or
This is gonna be on PC beta testing. I think this May, and then later on, I think it'll come to consoles. I don't see no reason why it shouldn't come to consoles. I'm so surprised about Punisher because they have not used him outside of Netflix in a long time, and I know that they're so scared on how to use him, and I'm so happy to see Punisher. Like, really, that's so fucking dope. Storm looks great as always. I don't know who the green chick is.
What, next to Star-Lord? That's Mantis.
Oh, I wanted to say Mantis, but she looks so different. Okay, that's Mantis, and then you have Scarlet Witch and Star-Lord. That's pretty good. These are some really good familiar faces that they're putting in here. Very good cast. People know Storm from X-Men. I did see some artwork that showed off Wolverine is also in here, and possibly Deadpool is going to be added in here too. Oh man, look at. Oh, I thought it was Magneto. It is Magneto. It's not Thor. It's Magneto. Yep. The dude on the side of Thor was Magneto. By the way, Storm looks amazing, and we have not seen Captain America, but you know he's gonna be in here. I think this is gonna be good. I think this shit's gonna be good. Punisher looks fucking awesome, bro. That he looked fucking dope. Me and Afro, Afro was a couple months ago when we talked about Punisher's when he was in the animated series for Spider-Man, and how he was he had like a lot of tech going on, like, and we normally didn't see him like that in the comic books. He had a lot of tech armor and stuff, and they're doing a little bit here, but not as much as that animated series, and I do like that. So he's not fully armored up, but he has some high tech stuff going on with his stuff. It's pretty dope, man. Magneto, huh? I haven't seen Magneto.
Is this a free-to-play game?
Yes, they did confirm it's going to be free to play. And they have a futuristic New York City because that's the one I'm looking at right now. It's Avengers Tower there. So
surely this is good enough to sell for a price. Why does it have to be free to play?
Because you know why.
What? Because they're going to have like $120 microtransactions.
Yep. You know why. Maybe they don't trust the game yet. You know, maybe they don't trust it. I think that's why they're testing it out on PC. If the PC fans like it, then we'll get it on console.
Yeah, if I'm going to steel man the argument of having it free to play, I mean, Fortnite makes lots of money, and that has had a whole bunch of characters from Marvel in it, like Thanos.
Yep.
Like, they've had events when he's been in it, and they look at it and thinking, rather than put all our stuff into there as skins, let's make our own stuff. So, yeah.
What's going on, Nick Victory? How you doing, man?
I can see the reason for that.
It's just Marvel Overwatch. I don't like relying on teammates.
You know?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Overwatch as far as the gameplay style, but I've always been a fan of Overwatch, the art style in the game. And I've always complimented how good the art style was. I am excited about the characters. I'm excited about the art style. And the gameplay is not bad because, again, not everybody's going to use guns. You know, they're going to use the powers that you know them for. I think that was the biggest mistake from Suicide Squad, is to give everybody guns instead of just making the characters who they are and let them play the way they're supposed to play. There could be a W here for Disney. Wow, these chips taste amazing. Put a little bit of gunpowder in it, you know. Had to wake your ass up. What the fuck? I'm gonna wake you up. I'm gonna show you what it's slipping.
You wasn't slipping, bro. I was about to cough. You an idiot, bro.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Tastes like peanut butter and jelly. Let's get it done. It's a day one because it's free to play. I mean, I don't have to pay any money, so I guess it's a day one whenever it comes over. The biggest tragedy here is that it's day one. They're doing beta testing on PC, and if they don't like it, then we will never get it. I've seen games go beta testing on PC, and we didn't get them over here, and they got canceled during their beta testing phase. So, you know, we're putting all our faith in the PC community and hope that they like the game. I don't want to have to deal with this type of shit, but it's something we got to deal with. I know it's going to be coming to consoles, so I'm not going to worry about that.
Yeah, okay, I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the threat other than Galactus? Right? I mean, who they're all going up against? I've got a hell of a lot of good guys. Who's the bad guy?
It says rivals. They're going up against each other.
So it is like any of these games where they're like...
But they are aiming somewhere. But, like, in this artwork right here, they are all looking in one direction. But
yeah,
I would only say Galactus until later on. I mean, there are a couple villains here. Like, Namor sometimes is like an anti-hero, sometimes you could say. But his original role was a villain against the Fantastic Four. Magneto is a villain, you know, most of the time. So you got two villains, but they seem to be on the same side.
Yeah.
So right now it's Galactus. That's the biggest threat, right? To destroy the
in the X-Men, isn't there? Right? Because Storm's on the side of Magneto.
Yeah.
So
you got two X-Men representatives.
And Scarlet Witch can be a bad character.
Yeah.
So
I like that they kept it like authentic too. They didn't like do a lot of race swapping. You know what I'm saying? Like they were like, hey, we gotta have Black Panther in here, and but Storm is also here. And oh, by the way, both of them in the comic books are married, so that was pretty dope that they added that. So you and they also said some characters, not all, can do team attacks together. So I think like I know that Groot and Rocket Raccoon do team attacks together in the battle, and then Iron Man and Hulk does team attacks, which is awesome because you know we saw a good amount of chemistry in the movies. And then there'll probably be Storm and Black Panther doing team attacks together because I believe it was a Young Avengers or one of the Avengers movies I watched where they were in the future and they actually had a kid together that had both of their powers. So, yeah, I think that's a pretty good dynamic. You don't see that a lot. I think it could be good. What's everybody's thought? It's going to be free to play. Will you check it out for free? Afro over there. Not understanding what the mission is, you know?
Shut up.
When the last time... Man, where the fuck have you been?
Bro, my life is a little hectic right now.
I've been on PUBG every day, bro. Every day.
That can't be right.
I can't see him, bro. We didn't check in at all.
Are you prepared to have a potential spoiler?
For what? For PUBG? Yeah, sure.
Deadpool 3.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, you can keep that. Well, it took a while for them to get around to this. I mean, the dream game for us is not this. We can get close. We support this. Maybe they make more games with their characters. Look, we talked about this before. I talked about this before. When it comes to listening to us, it could take 10 to 15 years from some of these companies. And I'm not talking about video games. It could be comic books and movies. But it take 10 to 15 years for them to even consider doing what we want. Right, or we've been talking about for a while. And then we gotta wait like 5 years, maybe a little bit longer after the production of these video games or these movies. And it sucks. It sucks. So something like this should have been a no-brainer for a long time. They've been fucking around with all this other stuff they've been doing and been eating L's. And this right here, this looks good. And it looks like it could have been good even years ago. But for some reason, they just now getting around to something like this that we would actually consider. So all these companies, they have to cut the time in half that they consider listening to our ideas and putting them to work versus them using them as some sort of a backup plan because none of their ideas work. So that's all I'm saying. I've been seeing it for a while. And again, not just video games. I've seen it when it comes to comic book movies. I've seen it when it comes to other mediums and TV shows and stuff like that. Like, hey, they take what we say seriously after everything they have done flops. I'm gonna need Marvel vs. Capcom. They need to get on it. So that was Marvel Rivals. We're not done yet. Marvel. No, it's a lot.
Over here cutting up on Gran Turismo, bro.
I might play that game anymore. What? What? Oh, thought you said something.
5 o'clock.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, sure, whatever they say. I know that's fake. Bro, you know when I searched for Marvel Rivals Wolverine, I saw the leaked gameplay for Marvel's Wolverine PS5 gameplay. I'm trying to figure out why they still have that up. Is that weird? That seems to be a little weird. I saw Wolverine in on this. I like how people were trying to leak this Marvel Rivals, and all the concept art looks absolutely nothing like what it ended up being.
You know what I should do? Should literally fucking boot up the PS3, go back and do a second playthrough and clean up the trophies on that Wolverine PS3 to get the platinum.
You should. I need to go budget that shit and get the PS3 version. Cause I think that I think it came down on price after the leak hype kind of went away, so I might have to go see. But I think it was above fucking 20 though. I gotta go find it on eBay. Cause I saw one on I saw a couple on Amazon that was kind of like me, so they were charging a lot. I'm not seeing it over here, but Wolverine is gonna be in the game. Again, Spider-Man, Magneto, Storm, Black Panther. They got some pretty good familiar faces here. And some really likable characters. They didn't just stuff characters in there that you don't like. There's no Captain Marvel. There's no She-Hulk. You know what I'm saying? That like they were smart enough to say we're not gonna add that. And whoever idea it was to make this game, it doesn't look like this game is woke in any way, shape, or form. So I'm, like I said, I'm very happy with the artistic aspect of the game. So it's a day one for me. I'll definitely be supporting. How to unlock the Ninja Gaiden armor in Rise of Ronin. Oh, okay. Really? Let me save that video for later. We got to go take a look at this too. So this will end our segment. It's a day one for me. It's free to play. Why not? I'll try it out. New update today. Visions of Mana is the next game I'm looking forward to. Okay. That's another one I wanted to take a look at. Visions of Mana. There was something else I wanted to talk about from IGN. They had did that thing that I don't like, where they posted a video but it was stuck in 1080p. And there it is. The video that they did that for was called Stellar Blade, Sekiro meets Nier Automata. So they did a pretty damn good breakdown of the combat. And everybody has congratulated them on how good they did with the video. But the fact that they made sure that the video was still in 1080p is something that they've done a lot. We've saw it with Puddlegate from Spider-Man 2018. And I can't help but think that they're doing this shit on purpose. We've talked about this so many times. You put any other video in 4K, but your preview, right? And this is where it gets crazy. Your preview for a PS5 exclusive that you know runs in fucking 4K 60. You put it at 1080p. You don't put it at 1080p 60. You just put it at basic 1080p. Unless something has changed with YouTube where IGN can't afford to put their fucking videos in 60 frames, then maybe they should stop making videos. Don't worry. I'll be doing a JTech plays of the demo tomorrow. And it won't be in 4K either. This shit. But what I am thinking about doing is a different style of JTech plays, and I'll probably do a JTech plays where I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation 5 so that you can get that 60 frames at 1080p. So that's what I'm thinking about doing tomorrow. So if you see that I'm not on camera, that's probably why. But I might turn the camera on for the PlayStation 5 and just do it that way. Yeah, look, man, we not talked about this like a lot. Like IGN will post a PlayStation game in 1080p and won't. There was another game they did this shit for.
I posted in gaming news the 4K version from PlayStation.
Okay. Helldivers. Yep, Helldivers. They did this for Helldivers as well. They had posted Helldivers in only 1080p. Yep. I don't get them, man. It's weird. They need to stop doing this, bro. Because everybody already knows how good the game looks, so nobody fell for the trap. But they do this too fucking often. We know the game is not 1080p. We know this game is not only 1080p 30. So why would you post it at 1080p 30? Again, stupid. The video that sold me on it was not from IGN. Again, this sounds familiar. It was PlayStation Access. They did a much better job, and they made sure, as you can see, the video is at 4K. Now, they got less views than the IGN video, but they did a better presentation. And I think their breakdown of the combat as well as the world exploration was much better than IGN, which claims, and I quote, the combat is good, but we don't know about world exploration, even though in the game they showed, in their video they showed world exploration. So why would you question world exploration when in your own video you have explored the world and you were surprised about how much exploration you could do? Again, it is going to be too much like right that they go straight after this game on the visual representation of the female main character. But there is so much more to this game, and I'm really, really happy. Again, big shout out to PlayStation Access for doing another great job. IGN, you can eat shit. Let me go take a look at what you're saying. I haven't saw PlayStation's YouTube channel on my page for a while.
Man, I heard you say earlier about the photo mode won't be there day one, which is a crime. Shame.
Yeah, I know.
But
I know.
When they do release it, bro.
This is the thing. When they do release it, we'll have all the outfits.
Bro, that's gonna be the craziest photo mode.
It's gonna be real crazy,
seen, bro.
I can't wait.
It's gonna go straight viral.
I can't wait, bro.
Yeah, man, for real.
Shit about to be crazy. Let's see what's going on. The predecessor. Open beta launch trailer. Don't know what that's about, but let's go take a look at that. Don't know what that's all about. I'm good on that.
Oh, they about to bring the predecessor to console now, finally.
What's that about?
I know somebody in the community that they used to play that game all the time on PC. I thought I didn't even know the game was in beta. I thought it was early access. I thought it was actually just out on PC. I thought it was an exclusive, but I guess it was just an early access. I guess.
Let's run through the rest of this stuff. So let me just go.
It kind of reminded me of Godfall a little bit, the predecessor, from what I've seen. Like
I'm about to go watch that, but we go watch the No Man's Sky Orbital real quick because they saying that they got ship customization, which somebody kept telling me No Man's Sky didn't have, and that was a contributing factor of why Starfield was better. But then now this game has it, and we find out that Starfield is dog shit, was dog shit. So now this just another thing that No Man's Sky is doing better and doing that Starfield, yes, also does, but it does better. So let's go take a look at this. It's just a small trailer. The visuals on No Man's Sky definitely got better. Like, this shit looks so much better than it used to look. And they have new ships you can go to now, like new space centers. Featuring new shops and activities, stations are now uniquely customized. Tastes like Game Pass. That shit looks massive. This is how you do a games as a service. This is how you do it, man. This is how you do it. It seems like the smaller developers understand how to do it. Oh, there it is. This is the ship editor where you can customize your ship and change what it looks like.
Yeah, No Man's Sky is cool. I like it. But what I'm really just ready for is Light No Fire. See more that shit. I know, Jay. I know you are too. I know you are too. So bad.
And I don't even think that shit coming out this year, and I don't want to think about it no more.
No. I don't think it's not. Maybe 2025, 2026 for sure.
You got mechs. Yep, you still got mechs on this game. Man, Starfield some dog shit. No Man's Sky way better. No Man's Sky is way better. Let's go take a look at the predecessor. So you said it's like Godfall? That was not a Godfall fan. So is it multiplayer or single player?
The aesthetics.
Oh, the aesthetics. Oh.
Yeah, the aesthetic kind of remind me of it from what I've seen.
A little bit.
Remember. Anyways.
5-on-5. Oh! Bro, this is Paragon. This is the original game was called Paragon. That's the one I compared to the new Marvel game, Marvel Rivals, which is 6v6. This one's 5v5. Yeah, this it used to be called Paragon. I love this game, bro. I used to love Paragon. I've been hearing about this game for a while, and I couldn't get into the beta, but it was open, but I still couldn't get in.
Wait a minute. Wait. That's Paragon? Or is it like a sequel to Paragon? Paragon or what? Like,
they had closed the game down, so I had to bring it back. They changed the name.
Oh.
See, they call it predecessor. The original game was Paragon. It kept the P. Kept the symbol, too. It's a little bit different, though. Play now, open beta. Oh, okay. The beta's open. Okay.
Did they not have the rights to username?
I'm not sure. All I know is that the first one ended up, it didn't flop or anything, but it just went over. Went down. They couldn't support it anymore. And Fans loved it. I don't know how they kept it alive. They found some way to keep the game alive, even though they closed the servers or some shit. And there was enough fan love that they brought it back under the name of predecessor. It's good to see. You know, when fans care like this, man, developers, you know, you listen and you get what you want, man. We don't always get W's in this respect, but I'm happy for them. Yep, I'm happy for them. Let's go take a look. What is the name of? There we go. Visions of Mana, which was a day one. I've already asked the developer, and I will continue to ask them if it's going to Game Pass. If it's going to Game Pass, I will cancel my pre-order whenever I do pre-order. I hope it doesn't go to Game Pass at all, ever. I gotta do something more. I gotta do some stuff on Ronin. Nothing major. I'm just gonna run around and show you how my character is and how much I like it now with the combat. I've seen a lot of other people's play, and damn, that game really does open up in combat and everything. Like it really, I'm getting the hang of it too. This shit is dope. I love the last Mana game and how much they had changed and evolved. And I cannot wait to play this one. If I'm not mistaken, this Mana game they're not putting it on Switch. It's coming to PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Now, the reason why I want to stop this, and we had talked about this just the other day, what Big 3 really means. The Big 3 is just 3 platforms. Normally, it just be on 3 platforms, right? Most games. Sometimes, they put all platforms. And you just call them all platforms. But this one, they're doing PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, right? So, if you want to divide 2 PlayStation platforms, you can, because they divided them right there. It says PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S, Windows, and Steam. So, yeah, so it's going to be going to Windows. They wanted to put Windows there because they do have a contract with them. I don't know why Square Enix wants to do that, but yeah. They could have just put Steam, but they put Windows, and then they put Steam. I'm happy. I'm not happy it's going to Xbox. It's a waste of resources. And the game probably could have turned out better if it was a PlayStation and PC exclusive. But you do have to make this game for the PlayStation 4, which I don't think this game should have came out for. And you also have to make this game for the Xbox Series S, which no developer is skipping, but that is changing. I'm happy, but then, you know, it should not be on Xbox. We know Mana games should not be on Xbox. I'll stop this copyright. This looking good. But let me check. Okay, it is at 4K. This one right here, this is the one I played, the last Mana game I played. It was really good. Oh wow, they do got mounts. Oh, that's dope. I fucks with this, bro. Oh, that's dope. This is day one. When I see a Mana game, I just get excited. I gotta do it. Visions of Mana first hands-on preview. Nice.
Hey chat. If y'all want to play Visions of Mana, not Visions of Mana, Trials of Mana, the remake that came out back in like 2019. Just know, play that shit in Japanese, please, because the voice acting in English is atrocious.
I don't care.
Just saying.
I don't give a fuck.
Especially the main character. It's absolutely terrible, bro.
I know. And I don't care. I don't care if any of the dubs are trash. You know, if you don't have dubs, you could lose out on an audience, whether that's anime or JRPGs. Like, you don't want to take that chance, bro. I've seen a lot of great games. Me and True Woody talk about it all the time. A lot of great JRPGs that don't have dubs, and those games sell like shit. And I'll be honest, I don't buy them either.
Yeah,
I don't got time to read all that shit.
A good bit of them do, especially if they're not like
and they be good games though.
Long-going franchise.
Yeah, they good games. It's just like I need to know what they talking about in my language.
Like the Atelier games. Those games should be in English. That's a popular franchise that sells all right. And those games should be in English. I like that franchise, and it's like, yo, where my English dubs at?
I know, right?
Like Koei Tecmo have put games in English dub before. They put
this looks really good, man. This looks really good. It's a step up from the last one, but not much, you know?
Yeah, it's a step up. Yeah, it is. It is a step up. It is. And I don't think the voice acting is going to be that bad in this one, based on what I've seen so far. So
this is day one. This game gonna sell like dog shit on Xbox, bro.
No, facts. They'd be lucky if they sell 1,000 copies. No, 10. They'll be lucky if they sell 10,000 copies. I'll give them a little bit of grace.
You know me?
I'll give them a tad bit of grace, bro. Like 10,000 copies, bro. They'll be lucky.
What's the name of this game again?
Visions of Mana.
I'm about to ask the developer again about Visions of Mana, because I need to know. Because this... Yeah, I gotta know, man. I gotta know. I need to know, is your game going to fucking Xbox Game Pass or not? Because, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a big deciding factor for me. I'm not playing games, man. I'm gonna ask them right like that publicly. But fuck what you heard.
Huh? I get what you're saying. But like, hey, remember on the trailer, they didn't mention Game Pass at all. So
I know. But if things change.
If it was going, it would have. Well, yeah, stuff to change. But yeah.
I'm gonna ask them just like that. Fuck that shit.
I'm quite surprised it's not going to Game Pass, even though it's going to Xbox.
That's the thing. Why is it even going to Xbox? Like, I'm asking right now. Do these developers like losing money?
Yeah, because they know that port costs way more than what they finna make on that.
Yeah, that is a serious fucking question. Do you like losing money? I need to know. I need to know if y'all holding the line for Xbox or not.
They keep like, I don't know, man. They keep like trying to risk. Oh, we want to get a greater fan base, not fan base, but like a player base. We want to get a greater player base. But yo, you risking money trying to get a player base that's not gonna catch on to y'all type of games, to these types of games.
Exactly, bro.
It's a fool's errand, and yeah, it is annoying, but they gotta learn the hard way, bro. Like, that's why
it is. They gotta learn the hard way. That's why I'm about to ask them right now. I'm about to ask them. Are you putting this shit on Game Pass? Because you put this shit on Game Pass, I will not buy this fucking game, bro. I don't care how much I like Mana. I will not buy your fucking game, bro. I'm not paying so that they don't have to. That's not how this shit going now. And let me go tag them in this picture. They think I'm fucking with them, bro. Nope. Let me tag you. Let me tag Square Enix. Okay. Let me tag Xbox. Let me tag Xbox Game Pass. Let me tag Phil Spencer. I'm not playing no games. I'm going to get some fucking answers. Okay. I'm done with that. I just needed to tweet out that developer because I don't want them to, like, at a later time, they like, oh, it's going to Game Pass. No, I don't want to hear that shit. Now, you want to know why I'm curious about this? You guys want to know why I'm curious?
Why?
Because they showed off this amount of gameplay, but they didn't open the pre-orders. It says, unleash fierce elemental moves when the game launches this summer on PlayStation 5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, Windows, and Steam. No specific release date. Because, see, you can announce that it's going to Game Pass right after you do the release date. But before, you don't want to do it. Yeah. But you still have a chance to do it.
So they can garner those.
There you go. Yes.
Ooh.
They don't like no, but they don't have it available for pre-order. So when you open the pre-orders, then you would give another type of announcement of what's the pre-order incentives. What is it going to a subscription service like Game Pass day one? I need to wait for that.
Yeah. Yeah, we know Square Enix be on some low down, dirty shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
You trying to embarrass Xbox if you don't put it on Game Pass. That game gonna sell like dog shit.
Yeah.
I see a Horizon Forbidden West PC port advertisement on my video right now. These dudes don't even care.
Goddamn PC Master Case.
PC Universe Online. This shit been out for 13 fucking years. They say it's coming to PlayStation 5. I guess that shit not worthy of coming to Xbox. Because that's what I've been hearing the last couple of days. It's coming to PlayStation 5. And guess what? IGN still posted. Why did they post this shit in 1080p 60, bro? What, bro? And this is a PlayStation 5 trailer, and you posted it at 1080p again.
The thing to do, right, is to look at a Xbox game that they've uploaded footage of and see if they've done that in 4K. Because that would be really telling.
Cool, that's a good idea. Let me go search Halo, because I know they cover Halo, even though nobody else does. Halo, IGN. One day ago, Halo Infinite official Yappening 2 announcement.
Oh my god, it is 4K.
It is 4K.
Fuck them.
Halo Infinite official Spirit of Fire trailer 1 month ago, 4K.
Proof that they are biased.
They're definitely biased.
Xbox.
They're definitely biased. They're definitely biased. And nobody even watches these Halo trailers. These Halo trailers are dog shit.
Yeah.
Look at this. This. Well, never mind. They getting some pretty good views because I forgot their Xbox website. They don't want to admit it, but they are. 71,000 views. Let me go see.
The guy with the funny beard, I can't remember his name, that drives a Tesla and is always talking about his Tesla. He's always into talking about Xbox.
The dude that has a funny beard, and he.
You know the one I mean? It's not like he's got no moustache. He's just got it on his chin or something.
You talking about Dustin?
No, I'll have to look him up.
Yeah. Hey, real quick about Xbox. Have you guys heard about this? This news came out a couple days ago or so, or a few days ago.
Okay.
But Xbox, y'all know ID at Xbox, that little program they got where they like develop. They have like indie developers come on and publish their games.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
So y'all heard about that Anora game? Noria, whatever the fuck it's called, that Souls-like game where it's
Oh, I think I know where you're going with this. Yeah,
it's an ID at Xbox game, but it's not coming to Xbox till later after PlayStation.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, it is wild. I remember them talking about that.
That shit crazy. Man, these boys be taking L's, bro. Like,
never mind. Yeah, all the Helldivers videos shit on that last Halo video. Yeah, all the Helldivers videos from IGN shitted on them. But that's the thing. Do you know the original trailer for Helldivers 2? They didn't put it in 4K. They put that shit in fucking 1080p. Yeah, there's a good amount of trailers. There was one trailer in particular I had to complain to them about. And they didn't put it in 4K. Like, the final preview, the Helldivers 2 final preview, they did not put that in 4K. So I'm again, they're caught in the act. They do this shit all the time, and I don't like when they do it. Cause the last time they did it, people took it the wrong way. What was it called? Spider-Man 2018, and we got the Puddlegate. And the reason why we got it Puddlegate because they had put down a 1080p video of a 4K game that would show all the additional detail they put. But then also in the rest of the game, they had puddles, and we know this. And this is where it gets really weird. There is a advertisement from IGN about Helldivers. Let's take a look at that.
Oh, I've got it. It's Ryan McCaffrey.
Oh, right.
You know him?
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like a regular beard, but he hasn't got a mustache. He looks like he's Amish or something.
Ryan McCaffrey. Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about now. Yeah.
But yeah, he's on the panel.
It's so funny that they did a Helldivers advertisement, and it's like, we know that the IGN is Xbox fans, but they're like basically being forced to do shit like this because they got to get that engagement up. They have to cover shit that they may not want to cover, but it's popular to cover Helldivers, so that's why they made this shit. That's sad. Xbox fans gonna have a field day with shit like this. Their favorite website can't cover Xbox games because they're so fucking boring. They bring in no views. Gotta love it. You talking about the Sandland game? Yeah. I didn't watch the anime or read the manga, so I'm good on that one. I might buy the Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Glory or whatever that game is. I might buy that, pick that up. But let's see. Our next topic is going to be Helldivers, although we talk about it so much. Our next topic is Helldivers, and Afro sent me a picture of his car. Oh, that
bro,
nice.
like okay, Sandland, real quick, Sandland. Sandland looks okay. It looks quite mid, right? Like stuff. I watched Sour Dragon play it. But it looks like a very quite mid game to me. So I'll get it on a nice L.
Oh yeah, definitely.
IGN gave it a 9, bro. Like what? Maybe I think it was just throwing a hat off to.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah, they had to, or they would have got roasted.
Yeah, I think that's all it was, really.
So they're smart enough to not go that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game Pass. Gotta love it, man. I have not played this game almost in 2 straight full fucking weeks. I have not done a single mission. I'm really, really disappointed in myself. They haven't really started to rotate a lot of the new armors, or I might have missed a couple of days logging on here.
Honestly, you shouldn't be disappointed at all, dude. Like, you've been playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I know, like, and Rise of Ronin.
Exactly.
Been so many games.
Like, Helldivers had its time. It'll get its time again. But it's
yeah, I know. We did get some new stratagems, and they still have this glitch where they restart your loadout. I'm really hoping they can fix that shit. So they said there were some new stratagems. Oh, there it is. Heavy duty machine. This is the one that'll be found on the buggy, but they're giving it to us now. That's 6,000. I had enough money for that. I've been stacking money, so I'm good. And then there should be another one. Here it is. The Quasar Cannon. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, shit. I fucks with that. That's 7,000. And I think that's it, right? Yeah. So I still got 36,500 of the requisitions, aka the money. I'm still good on that. That ain't nothing, man. I did definitely put a lot of time into this game. I'm going to see what the major orders are. Expansion notice. In order to support the destruction of the automatons, the Ministry of Defense has fast-tracked new support weapons for imminent distribution. Okay. I fucks with it. So let's go see what's going on with the war. Oh, okay. There's Truce. Truce popped up. Maybe Truth was there the whole time, but Truth is there now. I can see Truth. Okay, so we need to defend Truth, and it don't look like they see. I told Uncompetitive they were doing that shit on purpose. They doing that shit on purpose, bro. Because now we only have 1 day and 21 hours to even get anything done over there. Okay. I guess these don't really matter, but we definitely gonna need to defend this, but I guess it don't matter. Hellmire, you can kick rocks. I don't want to go over there. Omnicron, isn't that the name of a fucking Transformers? Okay, all these. Oh, okay, they're not liberated. Let's go see what Truce is all about. Let's see if I can join somebody. Just to check up on the war effort. Damn, gotta fight the fucking robots. Hate them motherfuckers. Every game that skips Xbox is just another reason not to buy an Xbox. That's why they've been having games like Mana on Xbox. I agree. I mean, they can't get Final Fantasy. They can't get, those games. But I can get Mana because it's cheap enough for them to afford to force or pay Square Enix to put over there. Okay, we got a full squad. Got the sound on too. Let's do this. I'm gonna get that. People been saying the railgun's not powerful anymore. I hope I'm fucking wrong. I hope they're wrong about that. Unless they talking about the normal railgun. Oh,
now, people are saying
they talking about normal railgun.
The railgun was nerfed, yeah, but you have to use it in unsafe mode to get it back to the capacity it was power wise. You have to use it in unsafe mode.
I thought they was talking about the orbital railgun, the one you call down from the sky. That motherfucker.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think they nerfed that or buffed that. I don't know.
Okay, that's good.
It still does plenty of damage from what I've seen.
Let me
taking the motherfuckers out.
Yeah, no. Let me get all this stuff. Okay.
I miss Helldivers. I hadn't played in like 3 weeks, but
bro, that's same with me, man. I can't, man. I mean, it's not that I don't want to. It's just fucking games, you know? Like so many games, man. Like I'm gonna be playing Stellar Blade the demo tomorrow and maybe this weekend. Like it's so much.
Oh yeah.
Hey, bro, I never seen it look like this.
After April, the player base of Helldivers will go back up.
Oh yeah.
After everybody's played,
it'll go up. It go back up, especially when they give us the vehicles and everything. Yeah, it's gonna go back up.
Yeah. They need to time it right though. After like Stellar Blade and shit, they better keep their eye on what's coming out
and they gotta do crossovers. People kept telling me though, don't do it. Nah, it's time. Definitely do announce some crossovers, bro.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
This planet looks different. I don't think I've seen a planet like this one before.
This the planet seen something like you before. What?
Nah, man. Are you looking? This looks a little different. You got volcanoes and shit. Oh fuck.
Let me see.
It's some wild shit, bro. Okay, it is what it is. Let me go see what we gotta do here.
Damn, look at that. Yeah, look at that skybox.
This shit is this shit different.
You got a Saturn looking ass planet over there. Okay, in the sky. Shit.
I forgot how much I missed this shit. Woo! Fucking Helldivers.
Yeah. What a sensational game, right?
What a fucking great game. What a fucking great game, for real. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, take that shit. How you feel? How you feel? Area secured. I'm gonna hide in this ditch real quick. Oh shit, almost got me there. Forgot I could change my weapons and shit. We good, bro. We good. I knocked the shit off for y'all. Oh, fucking old bitch. Okay, like I was saying, came over here and knocked this shit off for him.
So I'll take it. No more topics.
Oh, we gotta have topics. I just wanna wanna do a little cutaway at this some fucking gameplay. I can't sit here and talk about topics all day. I wish, bro. I wish. Shit, I'll talk about topics for fucking 6, maybe a 5 to 6 hour stream. I'm not getting no fucking work done on none of these games.
Yeah, that's true.
But back to it. Helldivers is a game that lasts long, and our last little conversation. I'm getting shitted on, by the way. Oh my god, I'm getting shitted on.
I mean, we had a stream the other day, and it went on.
Shit!
And we were talking the entire time.
Fuck! I'm getting shitted on over here.
Almost felt like we didn't have time to cover everything at the end.
We did. I don't think we did.
How the hell did we talk for like 5 hours and still run out of time?
It was you.
Damn.
Yeah.
And everybody in the chat's gonna say it was you.
It's me.
No, but we did good today because we actually
were efficient today.
Yeah, we knocked all the topics out.
We haven't done the relationship between Xbox and Sweet Baby Inc.
Oh, we haven't talked about that because that's a big one. So I wanted to take a break before we did that one.
Yeah, I think you need to have.
Yeah, that's a lot of talking. Yeah.
Before we get into all of that.
Yeah, that's a lot to shit talk about.
I've got a theory, right, which is that it's because they dye their hair, and it's all the dye of their hair is going into their brains and making them crazy.
No, I mean I kind of agree with that. Like there's chemicals in everything
it's bad stuff. You gotta bleach it.
There is.
If you're a brunette, right, you gotta bleach it, so that's bad for you.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. Guys are more sane than females, and there are a lot of females put a lot of stuff in their hair, and it's not even dye. It's like, have you looked on the bottles of the shampoos and the skincare and everything? It's a lot. It's a lot they put in their bodies.
Yeah. It's like luminous pink that they dye their hair.
And, I would just say this. And I know somebody could come for me on this one, but be careful when you use that stuff when you're pregnant. Like I'm not telling you not to use it. I'm just like, like a lot of these females still want to look like goddesses when they're pregnant, and those chemicals are not safe for the baby. We all know that's not safe for the baby. I'm glad that you could take color like this.
Thinking, I might be wrong, but I think that Nicki Minaj wears a wig, doesn't she?
A lot of them wear wigs. That's a popular thing.
I think that's a better approach, to be honest.
Did we do it?
I mean, yeah. I guess, wigs are definitely a better approach.
It's a better approach, but then some females don't know how to apply it right, and they look very fucking fake.
Yeah, exactly. They look like Barbie dolls, and that's weird. But that's what they like. That's what they like nowadays. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with our women nowadays. They want to look like.
I mean, she used to have a job at Hooters.
I'd rather look if a female has super short hair, it doesn't even matter, man. Just be natural like that. I find that more beautiful than not being natural. Like that's just me, man.
Hey, but you want to know what one of the main excuses that they'll use, or the reasons why they do what they do, besides wanting to fit in, is I want to express myself. And this is a way for me to express myself. I get that. I get it. Right? You want to express yourself. Okay, cool. You want to try different looks and stuff. I get it. You can't. You can only do so much when you're natural, right? But the wigs give you so many options.
Okay, well, you know what? Like, they want to do the wig thing. Wait until it's like fucking 100 degrees out and see what happens. I'm just saying, like, you'll sweat that shit off, I would assume. It's just like that dude. Did you see that dude? He used the magic marker to make it seem like he had hair in his. He sweated it off.
Oh, right. No, I didn't see that. That sounds terrible.
I thought you were going to talk about the dude who robbed somewhere, right? And they caught him, and they could caught him because he used a Sharpie to make marks all over his face to obscure his face.
That's
because
so
he couldn't find some tights to put over his head.
Oh shit!
Shit.
So although they couldn't,
bro, I'm up here helping these dudes out. No lie, bro.
Afterwards, because he couldn't wash it off.
I'm up here helping them out. Look, these dudes running around and shit, right? And I'm running around just dropping bombs on the outpost to knock them out real quick. They're like, "Hey, what is he doing?" Yeah, I'm helping you out. Trust me.
Yeah.
Clear this map up real quick.
Hey Jay,
I've seen the tattoo people. Have you seen those games? They like tattoo the shape up, so they don't act like if they're going bald, they never have to get another haircut. Oh, I think that's a pretty smart idea, though.
I have seen that. Yeah, that's
a pretty smart idea. I kind of fucks with that. I don't know if I would do it. I'm just saying, like, I think that's a much better approach than a fucking marker or a wig.
Nah, facts. Because at least he won't run off.
At least it'll always be there. You never have to like change out, stuff like that.
Yep.
Bro, this is a weird looking map. I rocks with it, man. It's like a dead planet, like the plants are like half dead and shit.
Ooh, creepy.
Yeah, it's very creepy.
Yo, Jay, real quick, what chapter are you on Final Fantasy VII?
I'm still on chapter 4. I'm still in the Junon region. I'm trying to get all 10 of the monsters in that region. I did everything else. I took out the Phoenix. I did everything on the map. I'm clear the map. I still want to find those 10 fucking I think it's gonna be down to 9. Somebody's chasing.
Oh, you trying to get all the assessments or what?
Yeah,
like, all the enemies?
Man, that shit you. Sometimes when you fight enemies, you don't even think about doing that shit though, bro.
Yeah, sometimes you don't. But you can look like when you find them, you can look and see why you're in battle if you assess that person or not.
I know that. I know. I'm down to 2. I'm only down to 2, and I know it's the Cthulhu type of motherfucker. I got. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. You know where to find him at, right? The Mind Flayer. You gotta find him in the boat area where the crashed boats are. He's in that area, and then that's a hard fight, by the way. Be prepared. That's a difficult battle.
Who?
But the Mind Flayer, the Cthulhu guy.
What are you talking about? I killed that dude 3 times. I just forgot to assess him. Yeah.
I thought you said
I'm level 27.
Okay.
Out in the Junon region, level 27 JTech out here, fucking shit up. My partner bond is 4, by the way, and most of my weapons are maxed out at at 4.
I'm on chapter 12. I'm level 43, and all I know is that game is extremely long.
It's a long. I figured it's a long game. I mean, I'm like up here playing it like a traditional open world game. I think that's the worst thing anybody should do, because I'm trying to get this and do this, and then I don't know. I think I might need to stop doing that.
I think I'm at like 91 hours right now. So yeah, the game long as shit if you do all the side stuff, which is what I'm doing. So
if you guys can hear me, you might want to back out. I'm gonna drop a big bomb on that building so we can finish this real quick. Just back out. Never mind, you did it. I think we're good. It's a big area over there. I'm gonna go to it. Okay, so we'll knock this out and just do that. They're doing pretty good, by the way. I think they knocked this shit out. Oh shit. Yeah, it's like a dead planet, Some of the plants are like coral. They have coral plants, but they're not underwater. So weird. I heard they had a new planet. I think this is a Painkiller FPS. What's going on? Thank you for subscribing. We just taking a nice Helldivers type of break before we go do a fucking lengthy ass topic, which is the Sweet Baby and Xbox connection, because there definitely is a connection.
hey, did you see how they look like they didn't touch that Marvel's game, the new one, Marvel Rivals?
No, I noticed that too.
See Storm? Like,
yeah, okay. Storm. I see all of them, bro. I saw all of them, bro. We knocked this area out like ain't nobody business. Woo! Woo!
I'm gonna just say this one thing about Microsoft and that company before I'm not gonna cannibalize the topic, but
no, we're not talking about the topic no more. If you talk about the topic, that's an $85 billion fine. It's called a topic spoiler. You have to pay that money to Microsoft themselves.
Yeah, they need that money back, actually.
Yeah, they need that money back.
To pay for their acquisitions.
I'm getting lit the fuck up over here. Nah, we gotta talk about it soon, bro. This mission almost done. I just wanted to help them clear the map. Oh, and actually, there's one more mission. I'm gonna go run over here and do it myself. I trust these guys, and it's something that I don't say on Helldivers, but after a month, I feel like I can jump into a mission and do what I'm doing right now, run around, help them out, you know, and get shit done for them, and I fucks with it. Nah, but if you want to touch on it, you said you saw a connection with the two, because it'll be a long topic anyway, so we might as well talk about a little bit over here. Car window of eternity. The guy that has one car window, no other windows. He only has one car window. Wake up.
Hey.
What's going on?
Nah.
So you said you saw a connection?
I was just gonna say, well, yeah, because we know how the U.S. is when it comes to that shit. And who is the U.S.? Microsoft. And who is Microsoft? Xbox. So like, you know what I'm saying? That's the biggest connection there.
Nah,
I feel like
you got a point there.
Sony would be less inclined to do it because Sony is more worldwide, and they're more Japan oriented and shit like that, and at least way more than Xbox, right? So, I think that's one of the main issues or reasons why. It sucks.
It does suck. Oh, they got water on this map. Oh, they got water on this map. I didn't know they had water on this map. Somebody shooting me? Man, we definitely out here knocking shit out, bro. Get that shit out of here. We knocking out samples, getting everything, bro. Goodness, I love it. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I'd rather have no mines. Let's go and knock this shit out now. Yep. So the good thing is we knocked out all the obstacles, all the facilities, and maybe, just maybe, they don't spawn that many enemies. And we all got it all complete. So I rocks with it. So as far as the Sweet Baby Ink, because we're gonna start to talk about it now. Probably find the timestamp at the end of this. I was wondering, do you think the Sweet Baby Inc. knows that they're causing financial damages to these companies they're partnering with right now?
Well, I mean, they know all about it. They've been making a lot of noise. The whole Streisand effect going on with them. You know what a Streisand effect is, do you?
Yeah.
Barbara Streisand didn't want people to take pictures of her cliffside mansion. And the more fuss she went to try and stop people, taking photographs, the more people were interested in what's going on there, And it got worse for her rather than better for her. And if you just shut the fuck up about it, everyone would have said, that's a nice house and moved on, right?
Woo! He tried to kill me right there.
So with this became called the Streisand effect, and the woman who I can't remember her name, but the woman who runs Sweet Baby Inc. Has done that to herself online recently in the last.
Oh yeah,
couple of
blocking people and stuff like that.
She has gone after the Sweet Baby Inc. detected Steam group and said that she, wants that. That thinks that they're hateful and that they're going to be a problem for them all at the studio. And the information that's on this site on Steam is just information that they had actually mainly got from the website themselves, the Sweet Baby Inc. website, where they say here are all the people we've consulted with. Which includes Microsoft and Insomniac Games and you know who, right? So, I mean. The Sweet Baby Inc. detected thing has got more on it than just that, because they were able to look into various interviews that have been given where they've talked about the games they've worked on with like Edge magazine and things like that, and they've kind of done their detective work a bit. But I mean, what I'm worried about, which no one else seems to bring up, is that you're going to have a case where there's going to be a game that's going to get boycotted, which has nothing to do with them, right? Because people are just going to take one look at it and say, "Oh, that Dustborn game looks like they were involved," not bother to check whether they were involved, and then not buy it because it looks like they were involved. Now, by all means, don't buy it because you don't like the fact the characters are in it have got pink hair and stuff, right?
We didn't even establish a link. Keep talking.
But if there's no link, right, and there doesn't seem to be a link, I've looked into it, there doesn't seem to be a link, then I feel that there's going to be people who might accidentally put that on the that Steam page. And
exactly.
That company will suffer as a result when they had nothing to do with them.
There's another. Did you see the other group though? It's like NN Saga.
Groups, yes, there are other groups, and the other group has decided to keep itself very, very much more secretive. It doesn't want to be known about.
It's not a very easy name to roll off the tongue. I think it's NN like, Saga or something like that.
IN something, yeah. But I think they've been consulting beyond just games. They are a much bigger deal, and they're consulting with movies and all sorts of things. Very much broader. So there's this ESG compliance, trying to get corporate equality index points thing, is something that they have these consultancy firms, and they pay them to ensure that they will get the CEI points, and that way they'll be able to say, look, we've got maximum CEI compliance, and we get the full 100% compliance, can we have all the monies now? And then that's when BlackRock would have been giving them the money. But as I said the other day, Larry Fink of BlackRock, who has got $10 million to invest, is like called on the whole idea of the ESG. So all of this stuff that we're seeing, we're going to see much, much less of it. But the games that have already been put into production to please Larry Fink, essentially, and there's a couple of other firms that do the same thing, that also hedge funds as well. They're also going to be finding that it's not profitable, and they're going to backpedal on the whole thing. But as with all of these things, like with Disney, it's a juggernaut, and you can't just stop it, because these things are in production for so long. And I mean, you can invest more money and take a bit longer to remove stuff and adjust things at the end, but you can't really make a radical, profound change. If every single character that's in your game is woke, and you're like just months from release, it's kind of like, oh, we just better release it woke, Or if they're like, they haven't got the money to change it, and it's in the last year of development. So we're going to see, what I'm saying is, we're going to keep seeing games coming out. We're going to wonder why they're doing it. but it's actually that they can't get away from the vision that they're committed to begin with, and it's too expensive for them to change.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: the internet doesn't forget, and one of the major things about this is the PC community that has grabbed onto this, and it's not just a general PC community. You know the types. They're not gonna forget the content creators and the type of content creators that grab onto this stuff. They're not gonna forget. Yeah, they really fucked up. You know
what I'm saying is that it's gonna be like 2026, November 2026, roughly, when we're gonna see a lot of a shift away from woke in media, in games, everywhere, towards something that's going to be more like things used to be. Because it's going to be taking that long to just get the poison out of the system.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I talk about this all the time, how long it's going to change for a turnaround of anything. It could take quite a while for
I
us
think Disney
to see
want
something
to
like
do
this.
the turnaround. When Bob Iger came back, right, and he's the one who instituted the change to make it be woke, he then saw, when he retired, he left, the company in the hands of Bob Chapek, and left him high and dry, because he left right in the middle of the pandemic, right? So both of the theme parks were closed, so they were making no money that way. And then all the films he had greenlit that were woke came out in the pandemic, and everyone hated them. And then Bob Chapek gets, the board on him and says, you're not making the money you should be making. What's going on, right? And it's not his fault, because they were Bob Iger's films, right? And then Bob Iger then comes back in because the board says, we've got to have the guy who was running the company properly back, right? And he comes back in and says, we are going to do no more of this woke stuff. That was one of the things he was saying. I mean, that's not a direct quote, but it's essentially he said that. And I thought, oh, you fucking hypocrite. Because you're the one who started all this.
He was the one pushing it in the first place.
Yes, he does.
Nelson Laming.
I know, but he's the one who ruined Star Wars more than anyone. Everyone says it's Kathleen Kennedy, but look, I know Kathleen Kennedy's to blame for a lot, but she is not. He could have used George Lucas's story treatment that were already written, and he paid for them, right? And that would have been fine. And it had Luke Skywalker in it in a good role, and everyone would have been happy with those movies. And he didn't do it. He decided to do it all, get new screenplays written, but then the screenplays that were written were just like rehashes of things that have been before. The Force Awakens is A New Hope, done badly, and The Last Jedi at the end is like the beginning of Empire Strikes Back with walkers. So it's like, look, have some fucking ideas, right? What's the point in having these new movies if they're just going to be soft reboots of the old movies? And that's before you get into how bad the story is.
I didn't even see that rocket devastator right there. I did not see him right there.
But anyway, I don't want to get into talking about Star Wars. But we know where we'll get into.
Yeah, because
I love Star Wars.
Yeah.
No one loves Star Wars
But it's an indicative of
No, but I love the original Star Wars and the
what you can
episodes.
say is
You know
that
what's
when
funny?
you have
I never really got
something
into Star Wars that
everyone
much after
loves,
the
right? And
movies and
everyone was
stuff. It's
expected
KOTOR
that
that got
it's
me into Star Wars.
the best IP imaginable out of anything, right? It worked in games, it worked in movies and comics and books, you name it, it worked, right?
The best Star Wars shit is not the movies, it's the books and the non-canon shit. The Old Republic shit, that shit's amazing.
Then,
the Darth Bane stories, the Darth Revan stories, the Darth Nihilus stories, shit like that. That shit's cool. And I started on that stuff because of KOTOR with Revan.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I couldn't hear that he was talking. Sorry.
That's Nelson. He was talking about KOTOR.
Did he just come in?
Yeah, he came in.
Yeah, I didn't hear him speaking.
Oh, do you hear him now?
Very quiet. He's very quiet.
Oh,
Better?
a little bit better. You
I'm
still on
sorry if I'm
vacation?
talking over you. I didn't hear you.
No, I'm not on vacation. My kids are on vacation.
Oh, your kids are on vacation.
Yeah, my parents got money. I don't.
Oh. Oh, shit. I was like, man, y'all went on a nice little vacation. Oh, I was like,
Nah,
oh,
my parents they didn't have that. I think they're doing a lot with my kids because we didn't have that. My parents didn't have that kind of money. They didn't have that kind of income when I was younger.
that's
So
Now I've turned you up for me, so I can hear you better now.
Nelson, so when's the last time you subscribed to Game Pass?
when's the last time I had trolleys?
I don't know. Last week?
That's the last coupon I used. I think.
Well,
It's been a while. You know what I usually? I can get game with a friend online because there ain't nothing really. My backlog better than any Game Pass.
I know.
Games I get out of store.
God damn. I'm almost level 45. I didn't want to max out like everybody else. That's why I kind of like stopped playing Helldivers. I was like, once you get to level 50, you don't see that experience bar. And I just like that experience bar.
Oh man, I messed up.
So, what are you playing lately? I know I saw you playing Contra.
Final Fantasy.
Oh,
Yeah, I was playing Contra with my kid too. He's been gone. That's why I wanted to play it last Friday with them because I knew it would be a while before I could play with them again.
oh. He did pretty good. He did pretty good.
Today's Friday for me. I gotta go to work in about an hour and 15, and then I'm off for the weekend.
Man, good to be
My
you.
kids-
I work Friday and Saturday.
My kids come back tonight, late night, and my parents didn't want to tell them on vacation that my grandpa passed. My mom's dead.
No.
So I'm gonna have to tell them that. We're trying to figure that out because we found out Tuesday, but he lives alone, and my aunt's on a cruise, and my mom's in Arizona with my kids, so nobody checked on them probably this weekend because they were leaving, you know?
That's so sad.
So, yeah, we'll probably find that out on Friday. My aunt and my mom are the caretakers. He was 84, though. It was a lot worse when my grandma passed because she was a lot younger. She's been gone for almost 25 years.
God damn.
Yeah, I was really close to her. My mom asked me today if I wanted to speak. It'd be a lot easier speaking at my grandpa's and my grandma's because I was a lot closer to my grandma. But I'm like, I cried during Rocky. You don't want me speaking at no funeral.
Yeah. Oh, man, I had to do a couple back-to-back funerals. My great-grandmother and then my uncle, which I was much closer to. Man, it was just, that one sucked. Oh, that one sucked real bad. Well, enough of that. I'm going to get off of Helldivers. We're going to talk about some Sweet Baby. So, Nelson, do you know about Sweet Baby?
Yeah, I do. I've done a lot of homework.
Such a weird.
That's how I found out Vanguard and BlackRock own the fucking planet.
Yeah. So Sweet Baby, right? Seems.
I always do my homework. You know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard was the
There
other
you
one.
go.
And there's a Street something. Is there another one that's called Street something?
They're smaller though, but I mean BlackRock. I looked into it. BlackRock and Vanguard own like 10 to 30% of everything, even Microsoft.
All right, that makes sense. Now, that's why it makes sense when you go up here, because we had
They own Sony too, though.
I know. Everybody owns Sony.
Oh right, it's State Street was what I was trying to
State
remember.
Street.
Yeah, that's another asset management.
That's where all my retirement goes, though, is to
And then
ruin my
there's another one
entertainment.
here. It's saying JP Morgan, which would be Jamie Dimon, I think. So, but it says here, as of February, they quit a climate group. Yeah.
Okay,
None of the
I
top
found it.
5 managers fully black climate action. So that's very interesting. Because that would be sustainable development goals.
So I think that's kind of why we should look at this list
it's
again.
going the other way now because it's not working out for them financially.
Exactly. So you said BlackRock owns like 30% of Microsoft, and Microsoft is parent of Xbox, and it's funny.
They own like 15%, but that's a lot. That's like 260 fucking thousand shares.
Exactly. And now when you look at this list on screen, you can see why Xbox is the first client of Sweet Baby Inc. That's the first one on the list.
They own Sony too, though. They own everything. They own EA. They own stuff. They own. That's where all our investment money goes. They dictate the money invested into their shares. So, yeah. One good thing I did see is Japan was divesting into that ESG stuff. Mm-hmm. They divested 4.2 million as a country because they don't like it.
Woo! I love to hear that.
How much is 4.2 billion in the grand scheme of things? I don't know, but they're trying to get away from that as much as possible because they don't like it.
Because I've seen some stuff on Dragon's Dogma that lets me know that they didn't do no woke shit with that. The way they allowed them to make the female characters and shit.
Yeah, I don't know who owns Capcom, but Capcom kind of do their own thing. They don't fuck.
Yeah, I noticed that also with Street Fighter 6. Remember how they let us make our own characters and you can make the titties and the ass as big as you want it.
Yep, like, Cammy's ass always jiggling.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They did try to. Remember they tried to pressure them into changing some stuff on Street Fighter 5. Remember they changed the camera angle of of Cammy's ass and Mia. Remember Mia, the wrestler girl? She would smack her ass, and they told them to move the camera up so you didn't see the ass get smacked. So they did. They listened, but then when Street Fighter 6 came out, they said, "Fuck you guys."
Do you know why? Capcom owns a lot of themselves, and the rest of it is like private people, and Goldman Sachs owns a little bit.
Fuck.
But it's mostly privately owned.
That's good.
That's why they can't fuck with them. Their money ain't coming from them. They're coming from private shareholders.
And that's why we were talking about earlier, Sega's not doing so good. And Microsoft should be the last person to own Sega.
I know. Sega really leans on two studios, Atlas and RGG. Nothing else really does well. Those
studios can't save Sega.
Not the whole thing, no, but they do bring in a lot of revenue. Yeah. RGG is like really underestimated. When people talk about Insomniac, RGG, yeah, their games are similar, but they have only 300 developers on that team, and they come out with a game almost every year.
Yeah, but
they come out with a regular game, master, and like they've launched like 12 games in the last like 7 years. It's fucking incredible. 300 people. I thought when I looked them up, they'd have like 1,500 people on that team with as much content as they produce. Nah, they just efficient as fuck.
You know
but
what?
Then you got the Sonic team and stuff like that, and they spend how long on those games, and they ain't no goddamn good.
No, and I'm so sad about that because I love me some Sonic, man.
Me too. My kids' bed sheets are Sonic.
I know Sonic.
My youngest.
Sonic's never gonna go back the way it used to be. It sucks.
But my kids are goofy. They'll play classic games. They'll sit and play Sonic too. Most kids won't.
Hollywood wants to ban Critical Drinker and
I saw that.
YouTube critics.
I watched that earlier today.
Oh, because we're like awakening people to the bullshit that's going on, and they don't want people to know.
Well, they're making out that the reason Madam Web didn't do well is he criticised it.
Who? Critical Drinker? Who the hell is Critical Drinker?
He's a reviewer. He's often a guest of EFAT.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
With Rags.
Oh, okay. This is the thing. So, do you see what happened with Ryan Reynolds and Joy Behar? Okay. We didn't do anything to that. Ryan made a decision on his own that he didn't want to be a part of the woke shit. So, like, if you want us to be a part of the woke shit, okay, we understand, but we don't want to? You know? So, it's like, are you mad? You're mad that we have, freedom? That we just not gonna spend our money with you anymore? It's a weird concept to them.
Well, look, I like Madam Web. I found it very entertaining, partly because it was hilarious, right? It was a little bit hilariously silly, but I also thought, no, I like it. And then I thought, actually, I like it better than Spider-Man No Way Home.
Illegal. Kick them out.
They're the same score. They're both 8 out of 10, but I would put Madam Web above No Way Home. And if I had the choice of watching both again, I'd watch Madam Web again. And the reason is they killed off Marissa Tomei. And that pissed me off. I thought it was totally unnecessary to kill her off.
I'm the only person who likes Morpheus.
I didn't think that was too bad. I saw it the first time.
I think it's just because I'm tired of the Marvel template.
I fell asleep in the cinema. I was very tired. And then the second time it was on again and I watched it and I didn't fall asleep. And I thought the beginning part of the film was pretty good. And then the bit at the end, it went a bit sideways with them all turning into coloured paint and stuff. And I thought, what the hell's this? But I thought that was like 7 out of 10. I'm fairly charitable with my scores because I think, I like going to the cinema. I like a nice hot dog, right?
I actually might take my kids to see Ghostbusters tomorrow.
Oh,
awesome. Let me know how that shit is because the last one was really good.
I've been avoiding that because of Patton Oswalt being in it. Yes.
I remember what you said last time, and I know how you feel about him.
Quite a while.
You said what?
But I haven't been to a movie in quite a while because the winter is just usually just dry for movies, which is crazy because there's nothing better to do, especially in cold temperature places where like I live. And then they got all the movies in the summer, and that's when I want to be out doing shit. I don't know why they do that, but I want to take them to a movie because there's a lot of movies I want to see this year, though.
I went to one yesterday, and it was Immaculate with Sydney Sweeney. Pretty good.
She is immaculate.
8 out of 10. Quite a good horror movie.
Man, these PC fans leaking the shit out of Helldivers.
But they were weird in the cinema because they said like I had to have proof of ID to come in, and I was like, "What?" Luckily, they were only doing that on the website, and they were like, when I went to walk in, they didn't say where's your passport or anything. But they were serious about not letting in anyone under 18, and the film was pretty gory and horrible. But it was not like doing it excessively. It wasn't like a Saw movie or a Hostel movie. It was like I was only doing it when it needed to do it for the plot, and it was more a psychological horror film than anything else. And yeah, and they had a lot of trailers for horror movies ahead of it, which they wouldn't have been able to show in front of other things. And they had The First Omen as a trailer. I thought it looked quite good, and I thought I'd go see that at some point. It's not out yet, but it will be. I thought I wasn't going to go and see The First Omen, but I thought the trailer looked okay, and I thought I'll give that a go since I've watched all the other Omens.
Okay, I'll watch Ice Spice eat some hot wings. I'll do that.
Oh, she's got different hair.
Yeah, we just talked about wigs, bro. Most of the celebrities wear wigs.
Oh, that's a bit better. I don't really like the other hair.
A little afro shit. Yeah.
No, not so much. No.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It's kind of crazy because there hasn't been any movies I want to see this year until like now. But I looked at like the summer and fall, and I'm gonna be going to like every 2 weeks if I got the time.
I want to see Deadpool. I don't know about many other.
I want to see Craven just because I've always like.
I'll see Craven, but I don't know if I'll go to theaters.
But because I don't know, I was really excited to see him in Spider-Man 2 because that's one of the anti-villain or anti-heroes that not a lot of people talk about, but I always really like. Like I like Blade in the Spider-Man cartoons, and I like Kraven. Like I always thought he was an underrated character, just because he's not really driven by anything. He's just a fucking badass who, you know what I mean, likes to be tested. I like that.
You know what I like? Game Pass. We used to talk about that.
That's why you sold your Xbox for a box of Fruit Loops.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I would have probably done that too. Sell my Xbox for a box of Fruit Loops, definitely. Because at least the Fruit Loops would bring me joy.
I was laying in bed thinking about having to buy get PS Pro in the fall. That's probably going to be more than likely $600, and I want a bigger SSD. I might, if I see a good sale between now and like summer, I might get it a 4 terabyte now because I want to split up those, because that's around the time it's Christmas presents, Christmas decoration, all that kind of stuff.
Now listen, if you see one, hit me up, please. If you see any of the SSDs on sale, anybody, hit me up. If it's like 2, 3, or 4 gigabytes SSD, hit me up. I am definitely in the market.
The 2s are always on sale, but right now they're like 12 or whatever. But that's the thing, is around Black Friday they go down like 40-50%. So I think you'll be able to get a 4 terabyte between $220 and $250, a good one, by Black Friday. But I really don't want to spend more money during that time of the year because I'm already spending a lot of money, you know. My God, if Nintendo releases a Switch this holiday, I'm fucked.
I'll definitely. I thought they said it was coming out in March of next year.
That's what I'm hoping for. Honestly,
what I heard and what I said on the last podcast was that I had looked at a video by Moore's Law is Dead, and everything that's rumored about it, which is fairly credible, is it's more likely to be like a Pro rather than a Switch 2. So it's
that's what I'm expecting.
It's an 8 nanometer chip, because they are plentiful and they can easily put that in. They want to keep the price low, and it might possibly go up to being 12 gigabytes.
That would be good. That's more than the Switch. But I think it'll only have probably 2 teraflops and stuff in it. But the big thing is the RAM, because if they have DLSS, that's the advantage of having NVIDIA. They could get away with only having 2 or 2.5 teraflops of that with the DLSS, because you're only going to output it maybe 800p on whatever. But then if they can upscale it to 1440, you might be able to get 1440 out of the converter box, you know.
Yeah, it's got such a small screen that, like, look, you know,
people don't realize. People say, I want 1080p on the screen, but with batteries the way they are, if you get 1080p, you're not going to get more than 2 hours maximum out of playing that shit at 60.
To have it handheld, you know, with a really high resolution like 4K or something. I mean, what would be the point? You can tell. It would
only last 15 minutes. I'm telling you, I pay attention to the battery stuff.
I've seen people with that mobile.
The 1080, the Asus is what?
What's the point?
The Asus is like $700 or $800 or whatever, and you get like an hour and a half out of that bitch before it's dead.
Yeah.
Because it plays at 1080 60. Like, it is really people. That's not going to be okay for people that want to switch. It's not. I think like 800 or 900p handheld, but if it can upscale to 1440 60 on the big screen, that would be ideal for them. And $400. I think if they go over $400, they're getting in a dangerous area, because people with multiple children, they're not going to want to buy their 3 kids $500, $600 fucking Switches.
Be that much.
Oh, y'all talking about the Nintendo Itch?
Yeah, people talk about the Ace. Well, the Asus and this and stuff is $500, $600, $700 or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but people aren't going to buy their 3 children $700 handhelds.
How much is the current Switch with the OLED screen?
It's $350.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll have an OLED screen.
I think the most they can get away with is $400.
Yeah, I
think
do
they
too.
could do it for $400.
That's the most, but it's Nintendo. You know, It's Nintendo. It's
That's true.
Nintendo
They
that
get away with murder.
your kids grew up with, you grew up with, shit, maybe your grandparents grew up with. They got the little Nintendo land in Florida. They got the Nintendo land in California and in Japan. They're going to get a free pass. And we have to be okay with that. That they will get free passes where Sony could not think of charging over $400 for a system.
My mom still tells me I gotta turn off the Nintendo and shit like that, and I ain't really had a Nintendo or played Nintendo since 1996. That tells you anything.
It tells you a lot. We have not reviewed anything related to Xbox, even though we've talked about Xbox. We haven't even looked at any of the Xbox channels in like a month now. What are they doing over there? Anybody know?
They are working on figuring out more hardware because they think that's their issue. They want to do a handheld now because they think if they create more devices, they'll get more consumers. As if they can't fucking play it on every TV and screen now. It don't make no sense.
I like that the Xbox fans don't believe Phil was talking about putting more games on PlayStation when he was.
Oh hell yeah, he was. He's trying to figure out fucking how to put his shit.
They had a
everywhere,
Game Pass
'cause ain't nobody
advertisement
buying shit
hour
on his.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Game Pass advertisement an hour ago on their official YouTube channel.
Yeah, everybody says they don't advertise that shit. Bullshit. At work, I see Game Pass because if you use Windows PC, that shit, even if you delete it from your software, when that bitch updates, that Game Pass ad will be back. Leave that shit. You can't get rid of Game Pass. It just reappears with updates. I've deleted that shit like 4 times.
So this is what they're advertising for Game Pass. Diablo in the middle. Then on the side, Hellblade 2, even though it doesn't come out for another fucking month. Power World, even though that's dead now. Something on the side of Power World, I can't make out what that is. Then on the side of Hellblade, you got MLB The Show 24 and Lightyear Frontier, and Persona, Control. Couldn't tell what else is over there. And on the right side, you got Madden. You got another Japanese RPG that don't do shit on Xbox. Resident Evil 3, and then some other stuff. I mean, it's a service. It's just not the service they promised. Like, a lot of this isn't day and date. And even if it is day and date, it's like, it doesn't promote you to buy the game.
You can get such sluggers as Potato Man and goddamn, the fuck was that other one? Fucking Salad Boy or some shit. I don't know. They got some goofy shit on there. Coleslaw guy or something. I can't remember, man. They got some goofy ass shit on there.
Every time I went there, and I didn't go to Game Pass section much because I already had the games I wanted to play.
I'm like, look at these day and date bangers. Fucking Potato Man and fucking Salad Boy and shit. What? The fuck is this? A mobile store?
I mean, let's not say anything. We don't have that on Plus, but when it comes to the PlayStation Store, oh, we got some shitty games, bro. PlayStation really opened the door to the dog shit.
Yeah, no, it'll never be able to compete with Steam, but
no,
they got some shit in there. Like, what the fuck? Steam? Do you know there's like 13,700 games a year released on fucking Steam, and only like 170 of them make more than $100,000?
I see PlayStation getting smart. They advertising the Ghostbusters DLC for their video game in connection with the movie.
You know what's funny is actually the reason I want to bring my kids to Ghostbusters, their favorite game to play in VR is Ghostbusters.
Awesome.
They like that game. And they like the music too. Like my kids got this whole Ghostbuster dance when they're playing. They do this with their arms. It's funny. But there's a lot of kids that play that game, so whenever they get in a room, they're usually with kids like between their age and like 14, so it's a very kid-centric game. They love that shit. So Ghostbusters is finding a younger audience.
They said over 400 developers are working, and this is 26 minutes ago. Over 400 developers are now working on the next Witcher game at CD Projekt Red, currently in the pre-production phase. The company made a profit off over $120 million in 2023, backed by strong sales of Cyberpunk 2077 and its Phantom Liberty. Which again, one of the major reasons why Cyberpunk ended up selling and making that much money is the PC community, because they didn't get the worst version.
Yeah, that carried that game for the first year because of how bad it came out on console.
And PlayStation took it off the store. Xbox fans, they didn't buy games, so we already know what that was all about. They thought it was.
I hope they had a change in management, because when you looked at that, I read a lot of things from developers that said, "Look, this game we need another 18 to 24 months," and they gave them 6 months. Like, how did you think that was gonna go? You know what I mean? Somebody tells you you need another 18 months, and you give them like 4.
I just hope that they do the right thing with the next game, and probably don't put it on Xbox. You know?
I mean, think about how much Cyberpunk sold, but if it would have released in peak, they probably would have sold another 8 to 10 million copies. That's a lot of fucking money.
I know. You know what's crazy?
If they fuck up The Witcher, they're really going to be hurting, because that's like a 50 million game seller right there. Over the course of its life. The game sold like 50 million copies.
Well,
they fucked that up. It's really going to hurt.
I think they're going to do the right thing with Witcher. That's their baby. But the new baby is Cyberpunk. All I can say is that with 400 people working on that fucking game, it better be top notch. But you're going to need that many people, because you're going to put it on multiple platforms.
And it's a huge game, and they've probably been working on it a while already. The only question I have is people don't realize how big CG Projekt Red is, and that's why one of the reasons they're worth a lot. There's like 1,300 fucking employees there, so they got to have a couple, like 4 big games in the mix at least. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. 1,300 people.
That is a lot of people.
That's like the 6 biggest PlayStation studios in the one.
That's a lot.
They got a lot of people working there.
There's a lot of Game Pass accessories out here, bro.
I do really want to play that Witcher remake, and I hope they do a second one, because the second one's really good, but good God, it does not hold up gameplay and stuff wise. It is really janky, but the story and shit is great, and the characters are great.
You know, one game I wanted to take a look at over here on Xbox. I saw something about it yesterday. You remember I played Asphalt Legends on Xbox when I had it? The little car game that was on cell phone.
Oh yeah, that's on Switch too.
Yeah. I wonder, is that ever coming to PlayStation?
I don't know. I don't think it really. I mean, it's pretty old.
I would buy it. I would buy it. Even if I'm the only one, I would buy it. Yeah, it's not terrible.
I had it downloaded for my kid's Switch, but I don't keep money on there, and I take it off now. So whenever I want to buy a game on Switch, I just add whatever funds I need to it, and then buy it that way. Because I don't know how to work the parental shit that well, and I'm too lazy to figure it out. That way they can't, because they tried buying V-Bucks one time on Fortnite, and I didn't even want them to download Fortnite. But I didn't have no password on shit, and my credit card kicked it back after 2 in a row because it's seen an unusual purchase.
Yeah, that's good. That's nice.
So they only bought $20, but the thing is, when you boot up something like Fortnite, that shit's right on the screen, and they couldn't read it at the time. So they don't even know what they're clicking on, you know what I mean? That's how they get you.
Yeah, that's so fucked up. Okay.
They just want to play the game because they saw it on YouTube, you know? And they just clicking buttons.
Xbox, I mean, if you go over here, they really don't have much, bro. Like, if you go to their channel and their recent uploads, all their games are multi-platform except for... The Asphalt Legends is on Switch, but it's not on PlayStation. But it's also on cell phones, right?
I
think so. I don't get it. We don't really have anything to look forward to. And if you're looking forward to... What's this game called? Diablo 4 going to Game Pass, like... Ain't that game old as shit?
Asphalt 9 is on cell phones.
Yeah. I remember playing that on an iPhone.
I don't have any. It's got 100+ million downloads. I don't have any cell phone games.
How old is Diablo 4? Let's see if
Diablo IV is 1 year old.
June.
It's 1 year old.
Release date was 2023.
Oh, it's 1 year old. Yeah. So it's officially
It came out in
1
June,
year.
I think.
Yeah. So
Right
they
around
put
Street
it.
Fighter.
They put it on. You said what? What was June?
It came out around this time. Street Fighter did around June. It came out in June sometime. Diablo.
Oh, so maybe it's over 1 year old.
No, it's almost 1 year old.
Why does Google say? What is the release date for Diablo
2023
4?
is 2024.
Diablo 4's initial release date is June 5th, 2023.
Yeah, it is June 5th. Why did it say a year? It's not a year.
Good, that's why.
It's not a year old.
Yeah, but they're looking at 2023 to 2024. They probably
Well,
say the same thing for Spider-Man.
Let's put it this way. They've had almost a year to buy this game. I don't really think it going to Game Pass is going to matter. It's something for them to talk about.
No, the thing is, too, Diablo would have been really valuable if it came to Game Pass right off the rip. But once they had that first update of that game fucking died a horrible death.
Yeah. So
I've never seen a game that was played pretty regularly on my like 10, 12 people a day. That motherfucker, after that update, I have not seen a motherfucker play that game since. Like, I've never seen a game fall off like that in my life. That shit fell off faster than Starfield.
I have. Redfall.
What, Starfield? Oh, well, that never had life to begin with.
That's a good thing.
There's a difference.
Suicide Squad?
That never had life to begin with either, I don't think.
Now, I can't confirm this, but we gotta check this out. Suicide Squad had a Guild of Justice League official Season 1 trailer on Xbox's YouTube channel, but I did not see this trailer on PlayStation. Maybe because I wasn't looking for it, but it would be funny if this trailer is only on Xbox, but PlayStation didn't post it up. And the reason why it would be funny is because PlayStation is supposed to have a marketing contract with WB for this game. And if they feel that the game's not valuable enough for them to even show off on their YouTube channel, but Xbox does, that paints a really bad picture for this game. All Day is good. You say JTech. Asphalt Legends Unite is coming July 17th. July 17th. It's coming to PlayStation or it's... Let me see if I'm up. Let me put this...
I wish I would have been able to say this earlier because I think it's too late now. But I picked up the Tomb Raider collection just because of the 25% off. It was only $22.
I forgot.
I think that ended 2 days ago.
Yeah, I forgot all about that.
I'm not even gonna play it anytime soon. But for $22 for three games I love growing up with, that's fucking nothing. That was a good deal. $22. Thank you, PlayStation Plus. That's $8 right there.
Oh, it is coming over. Okay, thanks. It was 2 days ago. Okay, I didn't see that. The Asphalt game is coming to PlayStation. It was they showed it off 2 days ago. I didn't know that. Oh, bro, I'm happy. See, I got rid of the Xbox, and one of the games that I actually liked on Xbox is coming over. And Hi-Fi Rush already came over too. Oh my god. Hey man, I'm not making this up. It's really no reason to have that fucking system. This was the only system, the game I really fucked with. And obviously Forza. Forza was alright. Forza Horizon 4. 5 was so woke that I ended up deleting 5 and going to 4. And I didn't like their setting. I'd rather be in the UK than fucking Mexico. And there's no problem with the people. It's just I like the map set up better. Feel like they did a bad job with the Mexico map. Okay. Finally. I think they were waiting for it to be complete. Asphalt Legends Unite. July 2024. I fucks with it, man. I'm happy. I'll support it. I love me some Asphalt. I used to play that shit all the time. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. I'm guessing it's going to be cross-play. What's this? Asphalt 10, Unbridled. Let's go see official launch trailer. They they pump out them Asphalt games. God damn. Gameloft be pumping them out. One thing I can say about cell phone developers, I know Gameloft, and they be doing their shit.
You know, I wonder if that it's because of Asphalt that Forza tried to do that street. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, probably.
What, Need for Speed Street?
No, there was a Forza street
on cell phone.
They tried to do a while back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard you.
It was a mobile game. I don't remember what year that was made, but
I do remember seeing that too. I had covered it, and I was like, "Why are they making this?"
That was like you press one button.
Probably. I never played it. I don't play cell phone games.
It was like Accelerator, and then it was digital rather than analog, and then it was you just press it to go, and it was like
it was on Facebook. It came out in 2018. It wasn't even that long ago.
The evolution of Asphalt games from Asphalt 1 to Asphalt 9. God damn. I told you, bro. Asphalt been out forever, bro. 2004. God damn. And they still making it. It's not a bad thing, though. It's just they really have came a long way. Look at how they, bro. Look at how they looked in 2004, bro.
On May 8th, 2018, and then on iOS and Android 2020. It only lasted like a year.
So after the first Asphalt came out, the second one automatically went into full 3D. So Asphalt has been a 3D racer for a very long time. And this was Asphalt 2. Oh my god, it looked pretty damn good. Even like I said, this was their first time going 3D, and it looked good. It had like PS2 graphics. Yeah, it had PS2 graphics.
PS2 had some good ass racing games.
I think I had one of the Asphalt games on PSP or something. I think one of these games was like on PSP or PS Vita.
I think you're right, but it wasn't free to play at that time.
No, I paid for it.
I think you're right. I think I remember the one being on PSP.
I fucked with Asphalt, man. I'll definitely go play it for free. I don't
Midnight Club, man. That was the one racing game I just really loved.
Hey, speaking of, Asphalt 3 had a Midnight Club aesthetics to the box art. But I think it went back to cell phones because it went back to 2D graphics for some reason. So I think it was on console. It went to consoles when it went 3D, and then it probably went to like handhelds. Then when it went back to cell phones, they lost their budget or something, and they went back to 2D and shit. And it was playing similar like a damn, I can't remember that game. Burnout. It was playing similar to Burnout. Okay, and this is Asphalt 4 Elite Racing. Again, it's back to 2D. So it seemed like when it went back, obviously when it went back to cell phone, it went back to 2D. And then when it was on console and handhelds, it was 3D. And then I think maybe 5 might be 3D. Yeah, because it's playing like Burnout. You crashing in the fucking vehicles and you're boosting. Okay, and here's Burnout 5. Sorry, Asphalt 5 in 2009. It's back to 3D, and it looks really good. Now, this one looks similar to a PC three-dimensional art graphics, which wasn't bad at that time. I remember playing a couple of games that had these type of visuals, and they were really good-looking games to me back then. They look really good right now. Okay, I see you. Man, the evolution of graphics is crazy, right? Like, I could play a game like this. It's still smooth as shit. It's not like pixel.
I still play Double Edition whenever I put on my PS3.
Oh yeah.
The fucking driving is still insane in it, and I love that it's like a real. What do you want to call it? real arcade racer.
Oh, that's
Fucking
dope.
hitting NOS and going 350 miles an hour through the streets. It's unrealistic as fuck, but that's what I want out of an arcade racer.
Okay, here we go. This is Asphalt 6, 2010. This one looks way better. Let me see what 7 looked like. This is Asphalt. Oh, this is Asphalt 3D. Okay. Now this one, Asphalt 3D, is either a cell phone game or a PC game because the graphics took a step back again. And then what's the next game? I went to another one. Same one. Whoever running this on their PC, they barely getting 60 frames, which is a weird thing. Asphalt Injection, Ubisoft. Now this was the one for Vita. Yup, this was the one for Vita when Ubisoft published it, because I could see it. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, Vita has some damn good graphics. Yeah, this is the one for Vita. Yup, I remember this one.
Even the PSP, it doesn't look like much now, but when that shit came out, that was like the biggest leap. Compare that to the DS.
Oh my god, I had to.
It was fucking
because I went from DS in 2004 to PSP at the edge of 2005, and I had noticed how big of a difference it was, and I was like, bro, I can never go back to Nintendo after that. Like, they beat you in handhelds. In my personal opinion, at that time, they beat you. Everything I knew was a fucking lie at that point. And I hated the PSP just because I was a Nintendo fan at the time, and then for handhelds, and I didn't think they were gonna do a good job, and they did. Okay, here we go. This is
late just because I don't play much handheld. The only reason I bought a PSP actually was because like when I was in the Army Reserve and shit like that. After I got out of active duty, we'd have long bus rides a lot to like fucking across the country and shit like that. So I need something to do. So I got a PSP.
So this is Asphalt. This is Asphalt 7, and it says Game Loft. That's 2012. So this is when I believe it went back to cell phones. And it looks really good. It doesn't look as good as the PS Vita version, but it's definitely a lot more shinier on the vehicles. And then there's another one right here. What's this new one? What's this one? Is it the same one? It's the same one. I don't like how that camera angle going. I don't know how they're doing it. Asphalt 8, 2013. And they on Asphalt 9 now, so goddamn. This one looks pretty good. It's not like the best, but it looks pretty good. Asphalt is one of those underrated racing games. You know, it's not like the best, but it's not the worst. But, you know, it's a nice arcade racer.
For free to play to jump on and...
Yeah, it's nice. Gives you a nice glimpse of the good old days of arcade racing. Oh, that looks fucking dope. Oh, man. Remember when games just used to be fucking fun and they didn't put no woke messages in it? You know? The drifting on this game is crazy good. Oh shit, he wrecked that shit. So it looked like they put some wreckage thing in. But I think the wreck thing always been there. But I don't know. It didn't do slow motion before. No, it does. Asphalt Overdrive 2014. Asphalt Overdrive looks like it was a temple run type of game where you were driving in a straight line. You remember Temple Run? The running of the temples?
The mobile game? Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like they made a
Poor Man's Uncharted.
I know they made a Asphalt game that was just you driving in a straight line, and it was like a skinny image angle video game. And then what's the next one? Asphalt Nitro 2015. Bro, they made a lot of these games, man. I need to know who owns the IP to Asphalt, because they got enough money to keep making these games, and they was pumping out a lot. Damn, I thought it was a numbers-based game, but then they started making like subtitles. Asphalt Overdrive and shit. God damn, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy that Asphalt's coming back to consoles beside Xbox. I'm happy about it. God damn. They had a lot of Asphalt games. Look at that shit, bro. Wow. Wow. I think one of the Asphalts I used to see in a GameStop all the time. I think it's that one with the yellow. Yo. Oh yeah, it's that one. Cause yeah, it's by Konami. I used to see that shit in a fucking GameStop all the time, and I never picked it up, and it just was always there. Some games you remember seeing, but you never played, and that was one of those games I kept seeing on the store shelves, but I never picked it up. 10 years of Asphalt 8 anniversary update trailer. 10 years of Asphalt 8. Damn, nigga. 10 years. Asphalt 8 been out for 10 years. What the shit?
Asphalt Urban GT for PSP.
Urban GT. That's what the name of it was?
Yeah. That's what I'm seeing here. Got scored low as shit, though.
My bad.
42. Man,
it wasn't that fucking bad. It wasn't that fucking bad. It wasn't that fucking bad. So there was an Asphalt game on PSP which was called Urban GT 2. That was a PSP game. But there was another one for the Vita, right? Asphalt PS Vita was called Asphalt Injection. Let's go take a look at that. Asphalt Injection. Because Asphalt Injection wasn't that bad, bro. Let me go take a look at what it looked like. They got a comparison between the iPhone and the Vita. Let me go see, because it was on the iPhone as well. I don't remember it being that bad, but you know, journalists be weird, bro. A fun game to us is a horrible game to them. Oh, damn it. He filmed this shit on camera. I'm gonna give it to the Vita. On the clarity. Yeah. I don't like when people do videos like that. Asphalt Injection PlayStation Vita gameplay. Is this one? Let me see. Why is their footage so blurry? I know it's an old game, but why is it so blurry? Oh shit. This one's better. It wasn't that bad. Not for a Vita title. I think this is pretty solid visuals. You know, the media was so hard on PlayStation when they gave up on the Vita, but they need to understand they were one of the reasons why PlayStation gave up on the Vita. The journalists, the reviewers were unforgiving, and they continuously compared this to the 3DS. And which was weird about it, the Vita was a better handheld than the 3DS as to what we want today. We wanted more power. We wanted better graphics. And we got it with the Vita, but they didn't understand. And they didn't give PlayStation the W because of that. The one thing that years later they say they want in a handheld, they got in a handheld years ago, and it was because the wrong person gave them what they wanted, that they didn't give them the W. such a sad story, man. Because that's exactly what happened. They turned around and say they want power and better graphics on a handheld. They got it years ago, but they didn't give it the W. They gave the W to the handheld of the 3DS that had worse graphics and was less powerful. Can't make this shit up. That's why I do not want them to come out with a new Vita. Like, please.
I think that these corporations shouldn't listen to customers.
I disagree, but tell me why you said what you just said.
Well, you just said, right, that people and critics and so on had said, we want more power in a handheld.
Mm-hmm.
They got one, and then they went, we really like the 3DS.
Yeah,
so
because the media told them to like it.
Yeah, but
I didn't even listen to the media back then. I brought a system that I knew. I did my research. I knew it was better. I knew it was going to have great games, and I supported that game system.
If you ask customers what they want, they often say, I want it smaller, I want it more powerful. Right? Typically. Right? But those are the wrong criteria. The criteria should be, I want something that's got a decent, compelling, finished game. Right? And give me a device that will provide me with that has a battery life that isn't like half an hour. Those are the criteria.
They're doing it. The King Kong versus Godzilla crossover. I was wondering how they were going to do that. They're putting it in a... Yeah, in Call of Duty, you basically have like
what skins?
Like armored skins that make you similarly look like Godzilla.
You don't know, do you? You look stupid.
I know. This is Call of Duty.
Yeah. I don't play that one anymore. I deleted it from my console.
Wow. I thought they were going to just have have them on the map. Like big oversized versions of them on the map.
That before. I'm pretty sure they've had Godzilla on the map in the last game. In Warzone as an event.
That just seems lazy. That seems sloppy.
Kong in Warzone, didn't they?
When
they were fighting in the movie, and it was Godzilla v Kong, they were fighting on the map in Warzone.
That's dope.
But now they're not fighting anymore. It's not V, it's X, which means they're teaming up against some other threat.
This is just goofy. I'm not saying that it's not a good thing to do, but it's just like, my question here is Fortnite doing anything with Godzilla and King Kong? Because I think they would do it better.
I wasn't that impressed by the trailer. I'm not that keen to see the film that much, but I might go. I wanted to see, what's it called? Godzilla -1 or Godzilla 0 or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Godzilla.
And then I looked at the cinema timings and they were like 9 o'clock at night or later. And I thought, that means walking across the city at night and then coming back even later. And I was worried I'd get mugged.
Yeah.
But I've been mugged twice already.
Goodness.
And I didn't like it.
Nobody likes it mugged, bro.
So it's like, knowing my luck, this will be like, I'll go to the cinema and get stabbed,
Yeah, you don't want that.
That's what happens to you in England. You don't get shot, you get stabbed.
Well, that sucks. I mean, I think I can finally say with more people agreeing with me that Call of Duty is overrated. And it has been overrated for a long time, but a lot of people didn't want to admit it. Call of Duty is fucking overrated.
Are these in Modern Warfare 3?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I think they brought some island back that people really like. I don't know shit about it. It looks kind of like Alcatraz.
Yeah, it might be Alcatraz, but I'm not sure. It looks a bit prisony, doesn't it? Yeah, it's Alcatraz.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They call it Rebirth Island. That's what they're calling it.
Yeah, that's right. People are so keen on that. They started going to Alcatraz because of the map and going around it.
They made a show about it. It was called Alcatraz, and I loved it.
Yeah.
I think I can do without Call of Duty. I think I can live without Call of Duty. Passion for play. Okay, I know her.
Oh, it's only in Warzone. I wouldn't be interested then. There's no point in installing it just to play on the maps when they're a Warzone map.
So I see Sony been doing this passion for play shit. I haven't watched a single one of these videos. I'm waiting for them to put Kofi up there, because I know Kofi is a partnered content creator with PlayStation. Don't know why, but I know that he is.
Mm-hmm.
And they've done they did a lot of passion for plays. I'm gonna have to count that up. Oh, they got 1, you got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. They did 10 passion for plays.
You should be on this.
I'm not partnered with them.
Well.
You have to be partner. You have to be partner.
That's their mistake. You've been loyal to them for years. Right?
I know, and they listen. This was funny. They picked the guy that started Puddlegate. Kofi started Puddlegate.
Oh really?
Yeah, he said Spider-Man was a downgrade, and they're working with him. They're sending him free shit.
Well,
yeah.
that's
I mean, hey, that's what happens. Life is fair until it's not, or life is never fair. But
well, I don't know about that. I mean, life.
Yeah, I know.
I think the thing about life is not everyone expects it to be good.
I'll go with her because I know her. I saw her content, but I haven't seen. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not a content creator watcher. I've done a lot more content watching this year and last year, but before that, I just didn't have time for it. Sometimes I find some time in the morning working out or whatever. So I know her.
Yeah,
but I don't do the type of content creating that PlayStation would probably want. Like I'm now more doing podcasts and live streams. Before I was doing a lot of news and gameplay. So I'm not like always advertising off of all their products. I used to do a lot of unboxings back in the day, but I don't think I'm up to their standard. But you don't have a criteria from them what your standard is to get in the door. You have to know somebody that knows somebody. So, and you have to have that aesthetic, you know. They choose you, you don't choose them. So it's really not more about you being a PlayStation gamer for life. It's more about, do they think that you fit the bill to be there? Like this guy right here, I'm not gonna lie to you, I've never heard of him. Vinny Jr. I've never heard of this guy. Now, he looks kind of like he's athletic. He may be an athlete or whatever. But I don't know. He's from another country. Okay. That's why I never heard of him. Hamad, nope. So they're basically doing a passion for play. One thing I'm noticing.
Oh, he's a footballer.
Yeah. So they're doing.
He's a Brazilian footballer.
Okay, so they're doing different ethnicities. I'm seeing right now different backgrounds, different countries. Everybody looks different. So there's one guy that's black, and he's from the United States. The other one, he's a football from Brazil. This chick, she seems like she's kind of white, but not completely white. This dude looks like he has Asian in him. This dude's is just. I think everybody that you see is different.
The topic. It's a topic.
Huh?
It's a topic. It is diversity, equity, and inclusion. All these people from all these countries playing this Sony. And it's better to do it this way.
I think it is better to do this than put it in your fucking games.
Yeah. Have it be, look.
Much better, honestly.
You know, God of War Ragnarok, but it's being played by someone who's from Brazil.
Now,
yeah?
I will say God of War Ragnarok was on the list for Sweet Baby Inc.
Oh, I know. They made one of the Frost Giants. They made
Exactly.
Loki's girlfriend black, and I thought that was odd.
Yeah, and she was not black in real life.
No.
So this is what I will say. Every last one of these videos are PlayStation's lowest viewed videos compared to any game announcement, game trailer videos, which makes sense, right?
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
There's a couple that are high. Let me see what the highest one would be. The Vaini chick. She's from another country. I don't know what she's speaking. These are high level content creators too. These are not like even Kofi's level. They're like higher level. Kofi would not be featured here. He hasn't been doing this level of. So yeah, this is a straight. This is a black dude from the United States. So Kofi wouldn't be on there because they've already got a guy, and it's this guy. But Kofi is trying to be, but yeah, I don't think a lot of people.
The last girl that you had on that had the long dark hair. Kind of looks like Anna de Armas from the last James Bond movie.
I think so.
Yeah. That might have been where she's getting the views.
I don't. Okay, so this dude's a Madden player. Okay, I get it. Okay, he's a Madden player, and then God of War. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I mean, I think this is the best way to do it. I don't think they should force feed people messaging in their games, and I think Sony is looking at the Sweet Baby Inc. thing, and they know that they can't afford for any of their games to get boycotted.
No, they can't.
So if I was Sony, all of their games going forward, they need to not be associated with them behind the scenes, publicly, and not Sweet Baby Inc. Everybody's going to be looking out for anybody connected to any of these other companies.
Yeah.
It'd be in your best interest not to lose money.
Not only that, it pays more money because you got to pay these people for collaborating with you as well. So it's not.
Yeah, but they've already done it through Insomniac and Spider-Man 2. But, I mean, the thing is, what would help, I think, if they really want to do something, is they need to make it so that side mission is not part of the platinum.
Yeah, no. Bro, God, what the fuck?
So you should not be forced into trying to get someone up someone else's bum.
Bro, I did not notice these Rise of the Ronin
platinum.
These Rise of the Ronin's videos got millions of views. What the fuck?
Yeah.
When did this shit pop off?
Rise of the Ronin's getting criticised because they're saying it looks like a PS3 game and it's $70.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't agree with that
one. They're a bit harsh on it, aren't they?
Yeah, that's I could say it looks like a PS4 game, but it's not a PS3 game. That's a little too harsh. I played PS3 games, and there's been no Japanese game that was like this that looked like no. I'm still impressed with like the launch trailer picking up 6 million views. Wow, that's impressive. Fucking A. Oh, that's crazy.
It's not doing terrible. I mean, it's number 5 on the most played right now, but it's just when it launched is such a. It's just going against Dragon's Dogma. It's one of the
that was.
Of the year. It's
look,
really
I don't know whose decision that was, but
I know it costs money to sit on the game, but if you could have launched Rise of the Ronin in April and waited to do Stellar Blade until May, I think you would have had it would have made financially games, because to be in that spotlight when you release that 2 to 3 weeks is a big deal, and if you're getting overshadowed, it's going to cost you a lot of units of sale. But personal opinion.
No, that's the opinion of everybody. It's happened with Horizon Forbidden West and Elden Ring.
Yeah, I know that game. Always like everyone's like, "Oh, when's the next Horizon coming out?" And I'm like, "Well, when's the next Elden Ring or your goddamn Zelda coming out or
Exactly.
Hogwarts? You know what I mean? One of those three are coming out. I promise you. Same day, same week."
We talked about the bunching up of these games, and I predicted that people would push their game back or whatever, and a lot of people didn't. They were like, "We just gotta deal with it."
After Stellar Blade, what is coming out until Wukong comes out in August? Nobody knows. That's the thing is, there might be all this dead space where it's like, yeah, I get it's going to cost you an extra couple $1,000,000 to sit on this game and polish it a little longer, but you're going to have the whole industry looking at you because you're going to be the only one there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what do? You can only sit on the game so long too. I don't know. Hopefully they have legs.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the co-op is interesting. I haven't got there yet, but
because I'm gonna get Rise of the Ronin, but I just refuse to buy a backlog right now.
Plus, there you go. That's what I was saying, bro. Like, that's it for me though. I'm like, unless it's my dream game coming out this summer, I am fucking good, man. I am so good. I'm so good.
Until I finish Final Fantasy VII, I'm not buying Dragon's Dogma, and I'm not buying Rise of the Ronin until I finish Dragon's Dogma. And I'll probably play Stellar Blade after I finish Final Fantasy VII, so both Dragon's Dogma and Rise of the Ronin will probably be summer purchases.
You know what game I really want to
get? Because I'm not going to buy a backlog. The game's down to $50 or $45 by the time I actually get to play it. It just doesn't make sense.
I want to get
and I can't start 4 games.
That Mana game, but I know that like I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is that July?
This summer. They saying it's summer.
I know it's this summer.
If it's July, I'll be happy with that.
No dates.
Yeah.
Me too, because there's nothing really.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They got the new Final Fantasy MMO game ready for pre-order. Okay. So I'm glad to announce to everybody, when we check the pre-order section, you have 2 Final Fantasies, which are the Final Fantasy 14 versions, that are ahead of Stellar Blade. But if you take off those 2, which are basically DLC for a game that already existed for like 13 years now, Stellar Blade is ahead of Sea of Thieves. So for any Xbox fan that's saying that Sea of Thieves and Elden Ring and Grounded are ahead of Stellar Blade, that is a lie. It's a lie. That did not happen. Look at it right now. That's what's going on right now. Stellar Blade is ahead of Sea of Thieves and Elden Ring DLC, and it's good to see something like that happen. This game is coming out in the next couple weeks. We shouldn't see anything worse than that, man. Because if we do, then that game's a dud. The demo's coming out tomorrow, and I'm desperately trying to find the demo on this fucking store so I can pre-download it. But it doesn't look like that's gonna happen.
Stellar Blade? The demo comes out tomorrow.
The Stellar Blade. I was hoping that we could just get it now and pre-download it now, man. Fuck.
They don't do that for demos. When it comes out, it'll probably be tomorrow.
They did it for Final Fantasy. They did it for a couple of demos. I remember.
Pre-download a demo?
Yeah, bro. Bro, it was maybe it was a beta or something.
I've never pre-downloaded a demo. I've downloaded plenty of demos.
I am a demo. I need this fucking game, Nelson. I need it now.
Hellblade is a demo.
Huh?
Hellblade is a demo.
You know what's funny though? I heard IGN say the demo's an hour, and I heard Kind of Funny say the demo's an hour. The demo's not an hour. Not the way we're gonna play it. The demo's not a fucking hour.
I'll be taking pictures.
Yeah, I would be taking a lot of pictures. Now they have confirmed a New Game Plus and the photo mode is coming post launch, which I'm fine with that as long as they're coming. I'm cool. That gives a lot of people time to actually beat the story and get all the outfits so when the photo mode does get here, you can customize. I hope when you finish
the game, you can go back to different chapters though with the same outfits.
I hope so. I would assume that they allow that.
I hate that.
You know what outfit I want, bro? I want this outfit.
Like Spider-Man, Now I'm swamped and I ain't got time for it. But I wanted to go back and at least replay some of Spider-Man, because when I got my new OLED, I wanted to try it at 60 on an OLED. Well, I had 60 before, and I wanted to try it 120 because I can do that now. But
Bro,
yeah,
I want this
I had to
black
wait.
and white outfit that we kept seeing, but nobody talks about. You know the black and white outfit where her ass was out? Like she's standing and her ass is out? I've never seen that outfit when they've been playing the gameplay. And I think it looks really fucking dope. Because it has like that spine thing that's on the side of the back end of her shoulders. And then her wrists kind of have that pokey thing like Batman, like his little wrist things. And then it has this weird rope combining both of her hips together. It looks dope. I fucks with it. I like it. I mean, they gotta have a lot of outfits, man. This game looks fucking magical. It looks just fucking gorgeous, man.
I've heard from the previews they've said nothing but great things, but I gotta get ready for work, unfortunately.
Okay, man.
I'll listen to the rest of the show on my way to work.
Okay.
Bye.
Nelson is just, I mean, uncompetitive is just me and you and Sweet Baby.
It's more than just us. It's Afro here.
Afro's not here. He's on PUBG, and PUBG is inside of Afro, man. You know, Xbox is PC and PC is Xbox. You ever heard that? You never heard that?
No, I've never heard that.
No, you heard. I've heard.
Xbox is PC and PC is Xbox.
I've heard Xbox fans say shit like that.
Well, they're a bit deluded.
Yeah,
PC
I know.
does a lot more than
Microsoft lost Stellar Blade due to activism. Stellar Blade was supposed to come to Xbox, so why did
is
it?
going after Asmongold.
They said Stellar Blade was supposed to come to Xbox, so why didn't it become why didn't it become a PlayStation exclusive? Microsoft's rules against Kirby female characters may have caused Xbox players to lose. You know what's funny? I was just joking about the Sweet Baby Ink. I was gonna go play Rise of the Ronin, and I opened up the page, and then I saw this. And this is 3 hours ago.
Yeah, we covered that the other day.
It's funny we covered it, but we've been covering this since. This has been in our topics in our title since Sunday. And it actually happened, though. Like, that's the thing. I didn't know. I just assumed, and I looked at some of the patterns, and I was like, bro, this is... something's not right here. Microsoft's a part of Sweet Baby, and they don't get this game that was supposed to go to Xbox, and it's not on there, but then PlayStation picks it up as an exclusive. And even Xbox fans were... last year, they were mad about this. They were like, you know, this was supposed to come to Xbox. PlayStation paid to make this an exclusive. Now it's come to find out that we didn't. Like, Xbox just did not want this on their system. I'm going to go take a look at this video.
Oh my god. It's taken me this long to read the thumbnail. If that's true, there's gonna be more of a storm than there was over Scalebound.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna tell you this.
Just think.
I've been comparing, and J-Dub and everybody on Twitter, we've been comparing Stellar Blade to Fable's character for a while now. And I love that everybody that covers this type of baby ink story, they're doing the same thing. I love it. I love it, man. Gotta get my arm muscles ready for work and also ready to destroy Sweet Baby. Sorry. We don't believe in destroying Sweet Baby. But I gotta type a lot of messages to Sweet Baby about this ain't right, man. And this is coming from a black gamer. This ain't right. You shouldn't force people to believe in what you believe in. Give them the free will to do so. You know? Just give them a free will. Maybe they like you, maybe they don't. But it's up to them to decide, not you. And now we know that those messages that we've seen in video games, comic books, TV shows, and movies have been put there. They're not something that's just randomly there. It's hey, bro, it is what it is. Everybody's gonna talk about this, and I have to say, I don't feel sad for Xbox, but what I will say is that Xbox is going to die even faster.
And I'm not just talking about the massive amount of layoffs.
Oh, he talked about the layoffs.
No, I'm talking about this. The fact that it sounds as though one of the most anticipated.
Okay, PlayStation Stellar Blade will never switch to Xbox thanks to one new Sweet Baby inspired suggestion from Microsoft. It's not looking good for Xbox users wanting to play Stellar Blade. I mean, he got a point. Why would the developer of Stellar Blade put the game on Xbox when Xbox basically called out Stellar Blade and not so many words for exaggerated body portion? Now, they didn't target Stellar Blade. They didn't say anything about a switch up or anything like that, but it's just, you say you don't want basically good looking female characters on your video game console.
Titles of the year, Stellar Blade will be coming to the Xbox because Microsoft doesn't care for the female form.
Staring at the blank page before you.
There you go. Sydney Sweetie. Perfect. You know what? I will buy the digital deluxe of the first game that has her as a main character and don't fuck up her shape. Like, I'm serious, man. She needs to be in a video game immediately. For real. Let's look at that image for 85 minutes.
Well, the thing about her, right, is she's not actually that attractive. Right? Without the makeup on.
That's illegal.
Whereas there are other actresses without makeup on that are like, oh, wow.
That's what you said. I disagree with what you said, but that is your opinion. But I disagree.
Her figure is better than any other actress.
No, she doesn't have a bad face at all. No, or hair.
I'm not saying
I disagree.
She's got a bad face. I'm saying that she needs the makeup to look really good.
No, right? she wasn't from Until Dawn. It was the other chick, and she was pretty fucking hot.
Hayden Panettiere.
Yeah, gosh, she was hot. I don't know what happened to her now, but
without the makeup, Hayden Panettiere looks better without makeup, right? So in Immaculate, right? That's the horror film that I saw in yesterday.
What the fuck?
She was
wow, bro. She need to be in some video games.
Her acting in that, I was like, you know what? I think she's all right. Whereas I've seen her in other things before, like the romance thing where they go to get a wedding in Australia and they have pretend to be having a fling. Anyone But You, that film.
Yeah, I fucking love that film. It wasn't the best, and yeah, I agree. Her acting isn't the best. Her acting definitely wasn't the best.
I didn't think, oh, she's terrible.
Yeah.
At any point in the film, I thought everyone around them was acting badly, even though they were actually quite good actors. But it was because the film was supposed to be they're pretending to be
acting. Yeah.
Yeah, and that obviously, as they're not real actors. The characters are not real actors. Their acting will be terrible. And I thought, that then means you've made a film where it's got terrible acting in it. Even if it is credible why it's got terrible acting in it, you still got this idea, let's make a film with terrible acting in it. So I just thought, I don't know. Why not make something else? And if you're going to do like Shakespeare comedy, because that's what it's basically, it was an adaptation of Shakespeare, right? There were other ones that they could have picked, right? Yeah, Much Ado About Nothing. Do that. I mean, it's been done before by Richard Branagh, but they could do it again. It's been a while. So do that and have her in it there. There, done, right?
I don't think so, man. I think I would have knew if she was in one of those games because I probably would have owned one of those games.
And she was in Madam Web, and they made her look like a teenager with a jumper on and everything, so you couldn't see any cleavage. And they did that because they were underage, Not that the actress was underage, but she.
Yeah, I understand,
It
man.
would have been inappropriate if she had been all, everything out on offer, right? And I thought that film was fine. And I think people might say, oh, well, her character was annoying. All the girls in that film were annoying, but they were that age to be annoying. Yeah, they were at the age when teenagers, you tell them to wait somewhere and they get hungry and they go off to a diner and they get themselves in trouble in the diner, right? So, and if that had not happened, if they had been still waiting in the forest where they'd been told to stay, there wouldn't have been a story. So it's kind of like, it needed to happen for the plot to work. So I didn't have a problem with it at all.
Nah, I'm looking up Sydney Sweetie. She hasn't been in any video games. She talked about her and her brother liking a video game called Simpsons Hit and Run, but she's never been in a video game.
I think there's something that was in the bulleted list that I thought was okay, but I can't remember. I have to put it up on the screen again for me to see what the list was.
Nah, I'm looking. She hasn't been in any video game.
Have you got the bulleted list? Is it in the video after the advert?
About the bulleted list about?
The one that's the one to do with Microsoft and...
Yeah, he has it right here. It's up.
Yeah, because there's like about 4 or 5 things, and I thought one of them wasn't that bad of an idea. But the other ones were like... let's see.
It was 3 lists. It was 3. It was only 3 bulletins, and the middle one is the one that people had a problem with, and that one was the biggest one.
Oh, it was the thing about having female armor. And this is something that's been going on for about 20 years. I remember going into a shop that did posters. Maybe it's longer than that. No, it'll be longer than that.
It's been a long time.
30 years. 30 or more years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
And there'll be fantasy novels, and there'll be posters in this shop of women in armor, and they'd have bare midriffs. And I just thought, well, you're going to get stabbed in your kidney, right? Now, when Zack Snyder did the first Wonder Woman film, well, they had the Amazonians in the film. They all had full breastplates, right, that covered their abdomen.
Yep.
And then he did it again, and he had them with bare midriffs. So people started saying that
because there's different types of Amazons and there's different types of armor.
Yeah, but I still think it's better to give them. I mean, Gal Gadot.
And you also have to think about in the Greek mythology, they weren't all suited up in armor. And I'm not talking just about Amazons. I'm talking about every type of soldier. Some depictions of warriors back then, they only had helmets and like loincloths. And when it comes to 300, right? That's kind of how they did look when they were fighting. They weren't decked out in armor.
Doesn't it?
Huh?
It gets in the way of mobility.
Yeah, right? It gets in the way of mobility. So, I mean, I understand for modern audiences to feel comfortable looking at females or not feel comfortable, put them in a suit of armor. But it wasn't realistic for Greeks back then to have a suit of armor that makes you feel comfortable in 2024. Yeah. Even though it's not 2024. You see what I'm saying? Like, you would be changing history just so a few people can feel comfortable. And I feel like that's stupid. And that's what pisses off people today. You want to protect the people's feelings about what they're looking at or what they hear from other people or directors or actors. But you're pissing off the other people that are going to majority give you that money. Like, you're fucking up your money.
Now, the first part of that, are you creating playable female characters that are equal in skill and ability to their male peers? That's bullshit. We all know that men are stronger upper body than women and can run faster. Right? Look at the Olympics. Right? So that's total bullshit. And the stuff with certain people that begin with the letter T, lifting weights above their head when they shouldn't be competing because they're cheats. It's obvious, right? So it's just like, look, that one, you can't be artificially seeking what is equity, equal outcome, by saying we would like it to live in a world where females are as good as, or made to be as good as men by holding men back. Right? Doesn't work like that. I mean, the only way I can see of doing it is by either with magic or like cyberpunk, where everyone's augmented somehow, and that way it doesn't matter, you know. But I think like 7 of 9 in Star Trek Voyager, she like can pick people up, and she's like really, really strong.
Oh, she was hot too. God damn.
She's a Borg,
Yeah.
right? So like, if you're gonna do stuff, there's ways around it. But it's like you can't just be a regular human as they come, right? And obviously, if I got in a fight with Ronda Rousey, right, she would marmalize me, right?
Oh shit.
But obviously, you're gonna have your outliers. I'm weak.
Yeah.
She's strong.
Back
right?
to it.
So-
Back to it. Back to it. Back to
Right,
it.
okay.
The number one bulletin is: are you unnecessarily and introducing gender barriers into your code or design? And then you said, what's the one right there?
Well, the first, second,
The skill. The one you was going along with was skill.
The one that the arrow's pointing to, the second one.
Uh-huh.
I have a problem with the first part of that. The second part of it, which is to do with clothing, I don't really mind that one. Right? Do they have exaggerated body proportions? I don't mind either. Because you look at, I mean, Flash had a post.
I mean, females want to
and he
be
said,
flashy.
look
So
at
yeah.
these men with their exaggerated body proportions, and it was Gears of War.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, yeah, sure.
Bro, the internet is a funny fucking place.
And I kind of feel a bit weird about Henry Cavill, actually, because like he takes his shirt off and he's like, obviously he's worked out in order for the role of Superman. But
Yeah.
I think he looks anomalously large. And I don't know, I mean, he's got to try and get casted in, cast in various films and things. And I think his body's a bit big now. So he might need to make himself smaller, because it's like he's just huge. He didn't used to be. He used to be in a TV show called The Tudors, and he was like fairly buff, but not like he is now. But the whole thing about male characters, blubbing and breaking down into tears is kind of about like, that's not really what male characters are like a lot of the time, is it? I mean, they're made by society, they're shamed into having no other emotion other than anger. And when they exhibit anger, then that is then used against them, and they're made out to be dangerous or, misogynistic or something. So it's like, I don't know whether something good can come out of that. Whether they could. I mean, the problem with all of this, right? If I said this in the previous stream, if you're going to do this, putting in propaganda into your content, you have to have really, really good writers, because you're doing something that is a not established type of thing. The established thing is to have the hero on a hero's journey. That everyone knows how to do. Even a hack writer can do that. But if you do this, and it's all this nuanced, stuff where they're doing everything different, getting it to work, getting it to cohere and be compelling, and
what's funny though?
It's really difficult. I'm saying it's possible if you gave it to me to like say, Disney and Kathleen Kennedy says to me, write the Star Wars sequels, but we want them to be more woke or whatever. I could have made it more woke, and you wouldn't even have noticed.
Okay.
It would have been subtle. But it would have been bloody difficult. It was much easier to make it like straight up hero. Here's Luke Skywalker. Here's his lightsaber. He's going around, fighting people, right? That's like, you know where you are with that, right?
So what do you get? What are you getting at with Bulletin 2? It's funny to me because we're so off base sometimes when you're explaining.
What I'm saying is that it's possible to do this propaganda. You can everything is propaganda. If you have something where it's all about like a film about Iwo Jima and it's a sacrifice of American patriots or something, that is a propaganda message in that film, and it's showing men to be, men prepared to lay their lives down for their country, etc. Right? Very straightforward messaging. Everything, it's nothing remotely woke, but it is propaganda. It's not just a story. It's trying to sell some other extra message, right? Almost every story that exists has some kind of almost propaganda, politicized message. If you go back to the Bible's got some mold to it, and it's trying to push that across. So that's propaganda, right?
Okay, so we gotta get to the point. We can't spend 20 minutes of you making examples on it.
It's woke stuff. It's propaganda. It's just being done incredibly badly because no one knows how to do it because it's never been done before. So everyone's picking up on it and saying we don't like it being woke. No, that's not the problem. The problem is that they don't like it because it's bad.
Be more careful. I'm trying to get him to stay on topic because I know he's losing you because he's losing me. That's but we're talking about Bulletin 2. Bulletin 2, let me explain this for them because we got to get through this so they can pay attention because they're not listening to you. Look, they said, so number 2, it says, are you creating playable female characters that are equal in skill and ability to their male peers, right? That's not realistic. Are your female characters equipped with clothing and armor that fits their task? That's really up to you how you want to create it. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you give gamers the option, even if they're a female, they're going to probably have less or more sexy type of clothing on that female character. Dragon's Dogma is perfect example. I saw 4 different clips of female characters today, and most of them looked like they had like bikini bottoms or panties on that were going up their ass. That's how either the female gamers that created those characters made them look, or that's how the guy gamers made them look. Don't fuck with gamers' desires. This is what we want to get away from reality. When you start fucking that up, you're going to fuck up your money. Second of all, this is the third one right here. It says, do they have exaggerated body proportions? Again, going along with part 2 of what I just said, right? It don't matter. You got females and male gamers that actually do want crazy proportions. I mean, they watch anime. I watch anime, and we see weird proportions all the time for girls that what they claim to say they're teenagers, and they have weird proportions or exaggerated proportions. But that's just how Japanese culture is. So at this point in time, on Bulletin 2, you would be going out of your way to target Japanese games more than any other type of game. Now, a lot of American games, I would say in the late 90s, early 2000s, may have had number 3, which would exaggerated body proportions. But isn't that why we all love Lara Croft? That got us into the game, the exaggerated body proportions. But it made us love the game once we stayed and continued to play the game and understand what it was about. So again, I feel like they're targeting Japanese devs with Bulletin 2, which is, I thought you wanted game developers from Japan to put their games on your platform. So when you target them in other Asian countries, whether it's Korea or China, with Bulletin 2, I mean, it feels like you're going out of your way to target them and the type of art styles they use for their video games, which again is not going to help you. And going along with Uncompetitive said, you're making it pretty obvious how woke you're trying to be. You're not being subtle. Because people doing more research and finding out about Sweet Baby Inc. and other consulting agencies like them, we now know what to look out for, or we know the name to put on what we're seeing. And it's like, okay, yes, we know it's woke, but what else? Who does it belong to? Who's consulting with you? Who's teaming up with you? Who's told you to do this? Why did you add this? Why did you take this out? Now we kind of know. And that's why everybody is upset about the Sweet Baby Inc. thing, is because for the first time we have a real person to push the blame on. You know, should we still blame Xbox? Should we still blame Sony and PlayStation? Microsoft as well? Yes, we should, because they're accepting that help from companies like Sweet Baby Inc. And PlayStation can't. I'm telling you, I can't stress this enough. PlayStation cannot lose any money when it comes to game sales. So people saying they're going to boycott your game because you work with Sweet Baby Inc., that's not helping you, PlayStation. So if anybody should step away from this, it should be PlayStation. Because look, man, them getting caught up in it, it's not like Xbox are getting caught up in it. Like, people would drag PlayStation through the mud. Luckily for you, Spider-Man 2 and God of War Ragnarok have already been released. And aside from Spider-Man 2 and a lot of the messaging, God of War Ragnarok was still, again, I don't know if it was Game of the Year. Was it Game of the Year? I don't think it was Game of the Year that year. I'm trying to remember. I don't think they gave it Game of the Year. No, I don't think they gave it a Game of the Year. But it was Game of the Year, but it didn't receive Game of the Year from Jeff Keighley. Long story short, they should stay away from stuff like this, because now we know what to look out for, and you're not gonna be able to get away from this messaging. So, I thought these companies all wanted to make money. The best way to make money is to make us happy. The best way to make us happy is to make what we like. And if you don't want to make what we like, then what are you doing what you're doing for? Like, you want to give us messages that we don't like and turn us off from your product and make us not spend money with you. That's completely counterproductive to what the whole gaming, at least the gaming industry, is supposed to be about. You're supposed to be making as much money as possible. It's like game developers finding out that we don't like microtransactions. Well, maybe some of your games shouldn't have very aggressive microtransaction practices, and you kind of might get more people on your side. Helldivers has microtransactions and had it since day one, but they weren't aggressive with it. And a lot of people love the game. There's no woke stuff in it. And guess what? A lot of people love the game. JRO49, you say Sweet Baby Inc. sounds like they deal with Tupperware or babyhood. John Wayne, what's going on? Xbox One Stellar Blade. Now, they want Stellar Blade, but they can't get it. If this is what Xbox is saying that they don't want in their game, everything they say they don't want in their game is stuff that's in Stellar Blade. Although she doesn't wear any heavy armor, because that wouldn't work for her skill set, which is seems to be acrobatic. She's flipping around and dodging a lot. But you know what? How about this? We're gonna still talk about Sweet Baby Inc. We're here in the middle of this video. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on over to PlayStation Access's 4K video, since IGN didn't want to put their own video in 4K. They wanted to put it in fucking 1080p. We're gonna go take a look at Stellar Blade in 4K, the 4K video, and it should look a lot clearer on your screen. And spoiler alert, some of this stuff is the battles that you're gonna see in the first game, but what I'm trying to show you is her movement, right? I'm not trying to spoil anything. I'm just trying to show you, do you see how she moves? Do you know how fast she needs to be in order to dodge and flip around and get away from enemies' attacks? So it wouldn't benefit her to put her in a heavy ass suit of armor that's designed for a man that would be stupid. I don't think I've ever heard a gamer girl bitch about that. Again, if you go to any of these conventions, females are dressed in some very attractive clothing, right? And they look really good in those attractive clothing, and they're not trying to look like a man, and they don't want to look like a man, you know? And they're wearing outfits that are from female characters that they like, and the female characters that they like to portray normally don't wear like heavy clothing or baggy clothing. It's normally tight clothing, loose clothing, and maybe in some cases, not all cases, not a lot. And that's perfectly fair. That's what they want to dress. Like, that's awesome. They look great in it. I'm not trying to piss anybody off here. Even if you go in a dating scene or modeling scene, these are clothing or clothing designs that you will see tight clothing that shows off the feminine shape of a female. How are you going to know she's a female if you put her in man's clothing? That's what I don't understand about the game developers. Like, you don't want her to, or female game character females to have clothing that would prevent you from knowing their gender. And I'm like, well, that's how society is. A female is going to wear tighter clothing. A male is going to wear looser clothing. Unless you're doing fitness or you're moving around a lot. Like, I wear a lot of like joggers and pants like that, and a lot of my shirts are like tight, like tank tops, and they're tighter fitting because I'm a little bit more muscular these days. But that's just how it is. But it's not something I want to wear if it's not for that area, you know. But you know, a female's gotta have a feminine shape, a man's gotta have a masculine shape. So I don't get it. Me personally, I don't understand it. I don't feel like it's a big problem, but for Microsoft, Sweet Baby Inc., they just don't want you to know if it's a female or a male that you're playing as. And this is not me, this is them. Phil Spencer is jealous. Phil Spencer is jealous. I don't know if we got any port begging evidence as of late for Stellar Blade for Xbox. I think I looked for something.
I don't think he will say anything until there's Xbox fans saying we want it. Because I've not heard any Xbox fans say they want it.
No. I think
it's a Japanese game, and they don't go for Japanese hack and slash games, do they?
No, but it's a Souls. We found out that it's a Souls type.
They are laser focused on Helldivers 2.
Oh yeah, they are laser focused, but we found
they're not going to confuse matters by actually even talking about another game that's on PlayStation that might be similar. So like Concord could come out, which could be something they would like to, and they might not even say much about Concord because they'll still be harping on about Helldivers 2. You'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
They've got one-track minds.
Agreed. I understand what you're saying, but this is not a hack and slash. They came out and said that it has a lot more souls.
Obviously, I've got to categorize it.
So if it does have souls, I'm not saying they're going to automatically want it. We know Xbox fans are not very skilled gamers, so they wouldn't be really good at these types of games. However, I talked to True Witty about this yesterday. This would mean PlayStation is still the definitive home for all Souls games. Because we have every Souls game on PlayStation 4 and 5. We have Neo 1 and 2, Wulong, Demon Souls Remake, Bloodborne. We have Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. We have Stellar Blade. We have Liza P. We have all those other types of
Salt and Sanctuary.
Salt and Sanctuary. There was another one. What's that? Scorn? Not Scorn. It was this Scorn?
Is Hollow Knight one?
I think Hollow Knight might be a Metroidvania Souls type game. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a lot. So basically, it's the home of Souls, and this is yet another Souls game that's not going to be available on Xbox. So if you claim to be a Souls fan, this is yet another game. Oh, Rise of the Ronin. Forgot about Rise of the Ronin. It has Souls elements. I'm not saying all of that to say that they're gonna beg for this. I haven't seen any evidence that they're begging for it. I haven't seen any evidence that they're planning to beg for it. Their focus, like you said, is still on Helldivers. They still want Helldivers on Xbox. I don't think that's gonna happen because now PlayStation sees how popular it is, and I talked about this yesterday, and I don't know. I don't know if I can find this evidence, but trust me, don't leave. I see the viewer count fluctuating. What I'm about to show you next is something you're going to want to see. Now, yesterday when I checked Amazon bestsellers, I had noticed that Helldivers, it went to number 52, which is very high. It broke back into the top 100 games for overall video game purchases on Amazon's bestsellers for the video game department. That's a massive W. The reason why is because Helldivers is almost 2 months old, and it broke back into the top 100 video game purchases on Amazon.com. So I'm just going to try my best. There we go. We found Amazon bestsellers. So let me go. We got to go back to Amazon bestsellers real quick and see if Helldivers is still like 50 something, right? So yesterday when I checked, and I posted my findings on Twitter. Yesterday when I checked, the PlayStation 5 physical bundle, the slim one, that was bundled with Spider-Man 2 was number 13. Now it's number 12. It's $450. Now remember, you have until the end of the month until the deal goes away. Then I scrolled down and I have found the slim. I have found the PS5 slim all digital unit. And that was, I don't know where it was. Well, there we go. Uncompetitive, we found Helldivers. We didn't have to go to page 2. Helldivers was number 52 yesterday when I checked. 52. This game is over a month old. Helldivers is now 49. It moved 3 slots. Now, the PlayStation bundle is number 12. Can anybody in the chat tell me what does that mean? Now the console is selling and a game that's over a month old, almost 2 months, is selling. What is that called? Somebody in the chat, come on, tell me what is that called? The console is selling, right? It's hot. And a game that's almost 2 months old is selling. And it hasn't been reduced in price. What is that called? That's called a system seller. You guys are taking too long. It's called a system seller.
I was going to say that, but I didn't want to stop the chat from saying it.
No, they're not saying it. They don't know what it means. That's a system seller. And Helldivers was not on record to be a system seller. No one believed in that game. Nobody thought it could sell a system. Specifically the Xbox fanboys that were trying to shit on this game before it came out. Those same individuals are begging for the game. Yep. So the PlayStation bundle has moved up a point from what I said yesterday, and Helldivers is number 49. Bro, number 49, bro. Bro, that is crazy, man. This game is almost 2 fucking months old, man. That's the power Game Pass. That's truly the power Game Pass. I'm gonna go on page 2 anyway, even though Helldivers is no longer on page 2, and I'm gonna see where that PlayStation 5 digital one. It was in the 50s or something. I remember it was in the 50s. It moved all the way down to the to 72, and there was an Xbox Series S somewhere. Where's the Xbox Series S? Now that was cheaper. There we go. Xbox Series S has moved up. No, it moved down. No, because it was like 50 something, and now it's at 66. And the Xbox Series S is $274.99. It has the Game Pass starter bundle, and it's number 66. The PlayStation 5 all digital bundle, and this is where it gets really weird, uncompetitive. The all digital bundle is $400. The physical bundle with Spider-Man is $450. The $450 bundle is the $450 bundle is sitting at number 12. The $400 bundle is sitting at number 72. People definitely want the physical console with the disc drive. They do not want an all digital system, even if it's $50 less. Now, this is what I will say. If they get this one, they can just go buy the disc drive later. So they would be saving a lot more money up front. But a lot of people may not know that. So what they're going for is the one with the disc drive. That one's selling, and it's number 12. That is very impressive. I will say that Helldivers is outselling Dragon's Dogma right now. Dragon's Dogma has slipped to number 79. Helldivers is outselling Rise of the Ronin right now. Rise of the Ronin is number 87. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is number 91. You know, this is very interesting. This is very, very interesting. Never did I think, after all these hours of me seeing what I saw, I thought that it would be higher rather than lower. I thought it would be lower. My God, number 40 It broke into the top 50. It was in the top 100 yesterday. It broke in the top 50. Between yesterday night and this evening, Helldivers is pumping up. Helldivers is pumping up. Lords of the Fallen 2, PlayStation home of all games. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Lords of the Fallen and Lords of the Fallen 2. There's a lot of Souls games, man. I know we got a lot of them. It's been a lot, man. When we start to add them up, there's so many that we can't even remember, man. It's a lot. They pushing that gender fluid shit. Yeah, man, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I can understand for Helldivers, right? Even though at Helldivers, you can pick a slim or a brawn build. The brawn build is basically a man. The slim build is basically a female. So you do have two genders. You do have the option of changing your voice for any build. So take that how you want to. They gave you that freedom. They didn't force it on you. They gave you the freedom, right? So, hey, it is what it is. You know, but I do like games. I'd rather games like that than other games forcing it on you in the story and shit like that. I don't mess with it. With that being said, that is massive. That's a massive W. That's a massive fucking W. I'm gonna go take a screenshot on my phone because that's a massive W. Amazon bestsellers video games. Now, we're not done yet. We're going to go to the PS5 specific section of the bestsellers to see how high Helldivers really is. So, on the PS5 specific section of the bestsellers, the PS5 physical Spider-Man 2 bundle is number 4. And Helldivers is number 9. Top 10. Oh, shit. I now know why these dudes want this game. They don't want us to have a W. I mean, I already knew that, but goddamn, they don't want us to have a W, bro. They don't want us to have a W. They don't want us to have a W. Now, let me go see if my Amazon app is updated because they're saying they can't connect. I'm gonna take a screenshot right here. I don't got time to wait for my phone to act right. Amazon bestsellers, video games. I'm gonna try one more time. Damn, Helldivers is number 9 on a PS5 specific section, number 49 on overall video games. It broke into the top 50. It broke into the top 10 on the PS5 specific section. It's boosting. It's selling even better. I thought with like Rise of the Ronin and the new Call of Duty season and the new Fortnite season that people will be just like, oh, nah, we're done. We've moved on. It doesn't seem like they moved on at all. They're ready to fight for Super Earth. How do you guys feel about that? I didn't see something like this happening. And like Jeff Keighley and Matt Pistapella says on the MPD guy, you don't normally see games like this grow after the first week, let alone after the first month. You don't see this. I drive trucks. I couldn't touch my phone. That's illegal. Arnold, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a while. You said big ups for Helldivers 2. Ice Queen Gaming, what's going on? You said, Jay, what is news on the PS5 Pro, and why is Digital Foundry already hating on it somewhat? Digital Foundry, Digital Foundry is a PC-centric website, so it makes sense that they would feel threatened by more power on consoles. And there you go. That's your answer. They're PC people, and they do not want consoles to get more powerful.
Look, they're not wrong in what they're actually saying. They can't be coming out with incorrect statements, right? So what they're doing is they're doing videos like GTA 6 won't run at 4K 60 on PS5 Pro. And it's like, well, no, why would you expect it to?
But what if it has that AI upscaling that they're claiming?
We can see what no, it wouldn't work.
Okay. You know what, man? I'm not gonna say anything. I know how these situations go.
It's not got the power. Like,
it's all right. Cool.
If it could reach, let's say, if it could reach 1440p 60, right? Then from there you can do frame interpolation to get it to and upscaling.
So my question here, right? It's not going to run that on PlayStation 5. So how much power do you need to run that on?
It's not doing it native. That's the point. It's not doing it native. Now, if you're at 30 frames a second, and I have a sneaky suspicion that GTA 6 might even be 30 frames a second on PS5 and PS5 Pro, right? I wouldn't be shocked. I've seen leaks of the footage, and it does not look like it's at 60. So, and they're doing so much more with it as a game. It could be that it's coming out at 30. Now, if it is coming out at 30, you can't do anything with the AI to get the extra frames. You can get from 60 to 120 with frame generation, but it has to already be at 60. Because the 2 frames that you're putting one between have to be quite similar. But when it's 30, they're too dissimilar. And then the AI doesn't know what it's doing. So this PSSR, this it's kind of a bit like DLSS3. So it could be quite good, but it's not going to. It can't work wonders, miracles, right? And so, like, the thing is it will be doing great things on lots of games, but they don't want to talk about that because they want to push.
But how? This is my question. How do people know what
they pick a game that's look? They pick a game that's the most strenuously pushing the bleeding limit, bleeding edge game that they can have, which is GTA 6, and that's the one they go for because they can then say with some credibility that this will not run at crazy speeds and resolutions natively on the PS5 Pro. Well, you did pick the hardest game to test, so that would be the one that would under-deliver, wouldn't it? So that's all they've done. Now, if you were to run any of the games that we've got right now that are like not necessarily doing their full frame rate, things like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that people are like a bit unhappy with the frame rate, that's going to be enormously helped by the Pro, which is why people should be buying one, right? The same with the Switch Pro, if it's called that, right? When that comes along, it's not going to be doing anything radically different. By the looks of things, it's going to be making the games that are under 30 frames a second run at 30 frames a second. And if you want 60 or higher that's native, you need a PC. And it's always been the case.
That's cool. Therein lies the question. If the PlayStation 5 can't run Grand Theft Auto at 60 frames, what do you need for a PC to run it?
The PC, go down that route, be prepared to spend $3,000. Right? So it's great to talk about it, but we haven't got $3,000, have we, most of us? So Digital Foundry is just if it is being used by Xbox people as console ammunition and saying, look, the PS5 Pro isn't really very good because it can't be doing all of this hypothetical stuff that the PC can do, well, they haven't got a PC either. Now, if they are somehow expecting Microsoft to come out with another Xbox that's like an Xbox One X Ultra or something, or an Xbox Series Y, why ever they would do that, I don't know, and it somehow does 60 teraflops or something, then it's okay. Then it will run rings around everything, and probably no one will buy it because, again, it will launch without any real games that are exclusives. And for the same amount of money, because it wouldn't be cheap, they could get themselves onto having a PC and always get to upgrade to keep the next new thing. I mean, I think that Game Pass is going to get killed off within a couple of years. So why would you want to lock yourself into an ecosystem? You want to be somewhere where you're free to stretch your legs and, be in a competitive market.
Okay, so I wanted to ask the question because this is my second time asking, right? So if it can't run on a PS5 Pro, Grand Theft Auto, if it can't run at 60 frames,
it will be running.
If it can't run at 60,
better than the PS5.
Okay, that's what you believe. I can't take that away from you, right? We have to wait. Listen. I'm not like everybody else where I'll just say random stuff. I know how often things can change and how often anyone can be wrong, and I wish that more people would think that way.
Yes.
But if you don't feel that you are pressured to have a good record of credibility, then you won't. But I don't think it's in your best interest to definitively say it's not going to run at 60. I do not think that's the best thing to say. Oh, it's not going to run at 60. Because if you're saying that, then it would take a massive amount of your money to upgrade either your PC or anybody else to upgrade their specific PC to run it at 60 if PS5 Pro cannot run it at 60. Now I feel like that is the real question. If the Pro can't run it at 60, how much money do you need for your PC to run it at 60?
Right, there's two things. One thing I should have said, one thing okay. I'm going off Digital Foundry, and Digital Foundry are going off the specs, which are a rumor, and they're not officially confirmed anything. And even if they are, because they've got, it's printed, and it's it must be real because it's printed. It's that doesn't mean anything. But even if it is real, right, it could be a dev kit. So could it actually be more performant than the actual console turns out to be? Because dev kits usually are. So what we have in the spec could actually be better than the PS5 Pro will be, because to get to deliver that, it would have to be even more money, right? So for it to be a price point that Sony wants to sell it at in large numbers, it might have to be reined in a bit. So that's another factor that people haven't discussed. It's the same deal with the Switch Pro, where it's like disappointment. It's not going to be a Switch 2, most likely. It's like, okay.
Hold on, we got a red alert from Frostbite. From a super chat. Frostbite with the £5 super chat. You say, according to Shinobi, Game Pass deals have dried up for indie devs. It's funny seeing these devs come out and say this after championing for the service. So again, we at PlayStation Legion and almost all members, because there was a couple of members that thought Game Pass really was a threat to PlayStation. They are no longer with us, sadly, but almost all PlayStation Legion members and guest members, guest hosts, and guest hosts, I'm talking about uncompetitive, because you've hosted this stream for a while now, and I'm thankful for that. We've all agreed that this wasn't good for devs. This wasn't good for indie devs. We've went over the evidence that this was not good for people like the Ori and the Blind Forest team, which they came out and said the best way to support their new game is to buy Ori, not to play it through Game Pass, because they don't get money for you playing it on Game Pass, which is obvious. I think we just talked about this, or I talked about this with True Woody on the phone, and I said, don't be surprised if more devs come out and tell the truth about Game Pass. Now that it is definitely dead, and they can only rely on putting games on the service from publishers that they have recently acquired, they won't be able to get any other big games on the service day one. And if they are to add any games on the service, it will be months or maybe a year after the game has came out, similar to what's going on with PlayStation Plus. Xbox fans, I mean, it's your own fault, man. Buy games. Buy your games. You know, I don't want to let Sony off the hook. Sony gets a big, massive L for the PlayStation Plus games of April. They are fucking horrible. I won't be playing any of them. I have Stellar Blade. I have a backlog. I'm good. Just want to read these games off. Oh, fuck. They're in the topics. They're not over there. Oh, shit. Give me a second. I know we're getting Immortal. Is it called Immortal? I hope I'm not wrong on that. It's the game by EA. It was the game that really flopped. I think it's called Immortal. Not Immortal Phoenix Rising. It was called Immortal by EA. Then we're getting we're getting this game called Skull with one L, not two L's. I'm gonna put up the screen. Somebody, I don't want to read this off because this is from an Xbox fan, and I feel like if I read that information off, I could take a L. So I'm gonna go do research on the information that I want to read off because I don't trust them. Xbox fans have used Photoshop to change words and stuff, and I just don't trust them. So we're gonna go see what goes down here. Where are we at? Damn it. There it is. Oh, so it's Minecraft Legends, Immortals, and Skull. Yeah. And Minecraft Legends, if I'm not mistaken, that's an Xbox game. Right? Xbox Game Studios. Minecraft Legends did not do very good. It was a very low Metacritic rating game. Immortals of Avium, that was not a good game as reviews and sales. Both of those two games were flops. Skull, the Hero Slayer, Demon King Castle Defense, that's an indie style title. I don't know much about that, if that's a good one or a bad one. But the big game that they have on the big picture is Immortals. This is a really, really bad month for PlayStation when it comes to PlayStation Plus titles. Hopefully, the PlayStation Plus games catalog edition later in the month will be much better. But as far as this is bad. This sucks. You know, I don't see any W's out of these 3 games. You know, you have access to download these games and add them to your catalog so you can play them at a later date. I don't even see if I want to waste any of my space with that, so no. And I also want to read off, going back to what Uncompetitive says, and I want to read this off. Now, somebody has gave us a little bit of clarification, and they said the article says it won't run at 60 frames per second because Rockstar usually caps their games at 30 frames per second at launch. Most people didn't read, though, and they count on that. So I don't think, I think that a lot of people should not go around saying it's not going to do 60, because those same people, and I have to stress this, when you're wrong, you may not be wrong for 2 years. You may be wrong for 1 month before the truth comes out and lets you know that you're wrong, right? It could be days, it could be hours. Like we've been telling Xbox fans that Game Pass is dog shit for years. Now they finally got the truth years later, right? On the Sunday show, we were talking about don't count on Indiana Jones not going to PlayStation because we know they need to make money off of it. And then by Tuesday in an interview, Phil Spencer basically confirms just that. I think it was Monday. That more games need to come over. Exclusives are, and I quote, a risky business. So you never know when you're going to be wrong, when you're going to be right, when you're going to be corrected. I don't think Digital Foundry is always right. So if that's what the article said, that Rockstar normally caps their games at 30 frames, they're not wrong, usually. But this is not the same generation where you have those limits, and it would be the dumbest thing for Rockstar and PlayStation to promote Grand Theft Auto 6 on the PlayStation 5 Pro and it still be at 30 frames. It would defeat the entire purpose of purchasing a $600 or more console for you to still deal with the same exact frame rates. So I'm counting on the fact that Rockstar and PlayStation aren't dumbasses and Grand Theft Auto is going to sell regardless. But when it comes to PS5 Pro, maybe not. Maybe you want to get a PS5 Pro for every other game, like Uncompetitive said, that will definitely run the games at a higher frames per second. By that time, you've already beaten those games, like Final Fantasy and all these other games. I've already beaten them. I'm not going to go back and play them because I got the Pro. I'm going to be looking forward to the future on whatever games come out in the future, right? And it'd be nice to maybe go back and touch it up and see how good it looks. But I'm not going to replay that whole game just because I got a Pro. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I would rather everybody wait on this than just take Digital Foundry's word for it, because them being wrong isn't going to be as big as you being wrong. People may give them a pass because they're wrong, but they may not give you a pass because you're wrong. So I think you should wait. I'm not saying it is going to be 60 or isn't, but I think we should wait. And I know it's boring, and I know I tell you this all the time. It's boring, right? It's boring to wait. And sometimes you shouldn't wait. I know the Indiana Jones cannot stay exclusive to Xbox if they plan on making any money back off of that investment, right? That's a fact. It's a fact that Phil Spencer knows what I just said is a fact. They can't make money off of Xbox fans. They're not making money off of Game Pass. So with that being said, I think people need to I gotta go check out this Predator Hunting Grounds thing. I think people need to take everything with a grain of salt until it's confirmed. I remember the same thing with the PlayStation 5 specs. They said a lot of things about the specs, and then, hey, it is what it is. Okay, let me see. I think it's fuck. I'm trying to figure out who is it. Shit. I'm trying to see if it's Shinobi or Wario. I know Shinobi. I listen to a lot. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, that was real. That's 20 minutes ago. Shinobi. Big Xbox Game Pass and Epic exclusive deals have dried up for indie devs, says Mega Crit. Slay of Spire and Red Hook Studios Darkest Dungeon. Microsoft deals have come way down in scope, says Mega Crit co-founder Casey Yano. The gold rush is over. And this has been confirmed by PCGamer.com. This is the evidence that we needed. The Game Pass does not pay these devs enough money to kill their games just to make Xbox look good. Because it was a publicity stunt the whole time. I've said it. A lot of other people said it. They wanted it to make us look like the bad guys by supporting games. Hey, we're good because we give you something free, and PlayStation is bad because they make you pay for games. But that's the way it's always been. You have to pay for something good. That's just how it is. I'm just looking for some stuff. Okay, he didn't say anything. I think it's Wario. I don't know if I should trust him, but I'm gonna follow him over here. See if that's true. Because if he reported that, if it was true, it would be big news. And definitely I would cover it. So somebody is saying a PlayStation first party studio game got confirmed. Let me go see. 3 hours ago, Predator Hunting Grounds is coming to Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in late 2024. Predator's Hunting Ground with patches, okay. Ilphonic announces new content plan for 2024-2025. And this, late Xbox Series X and S, PS5 release. Predator is coming to Xbox. This release is focused on next gen, running on Unreal Engine 4.27. Standard edition and digital deluxe edition offered. Okay. Winter release 2024, new Predators. Spring release 2025, more new Predators. I'm good. I'm not gonna support it. I didn't support the first one. This looks like it's this is a decision by Ilphonics and not a decision from PlayStation. Xbox fans are saying that this is a W. This isn't a W because PlayStation did not bring it over, and they didn't release. They didn't make the press release. Ilphonics made the press release, and Sony doesn't own them. And the fact that they're doing what they're doing, they're trying to make as much money, but yeah, Xbox fans are trying to say that this is the first PlayStation published game. Actually, it was published by them, but it's not by PlayStation Studios. If I'm not mistaken, this was a Sean Layton generation games as a service title. But I could be wrong. So I'll definitely go take a look at it. That's why I wanted to, it took a long time, but I wanted to make sure I did my research on this one, because if I didn't, I could have looked like a fool reporting something that was wrong. So that'll be Predator Hunting Grounds.
I don't mind being a fool.
I do. Because people won't let me.
I hope I'm not making you a fool by...
No, you're good, man. As long as we make sure that you said it and I didn't say it. Like, as long as I didn't say it, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Predator Hunting Grounds. That's what we're looking for. Predator Hunting Grounds. Yeah, this game is 4 years old. This game is older than, if I'm not mistaken, this game is older than the PS5.
I'd be very happy for GTA 6 to be 60 frames a second.
I believe that they will have settings.
Right?
I believe they will have settings. I don't think it's just going to be one setting and the game is... there's another super chat. £2 super chat from Frostbite / Ilphonics brought the IP from Sony Publishing. Brought the IP from Sony and publishing it. Oh, yeah. Now we understand why it's going to Xbox. They brought the IP. Sony didn't want the IP anymore because it was fucking dead. Okay, there we go.
Look at the number of NPCs in GTA 6 and there's a whole video online about how the AI was done, right? And it is so next generation compared to everything else that's out there. It's the unreal, right? The amount of nuance and interrelation between people on the street and how they're all reacting to each other and how that all's all been done through machine learning. So, I mean, a lot of that was already calculated before they had the game. So it's not running on the chip. But even so, to run that system with that number of NPCs, it's going to still be a major CPU task. And so I would say that means that if the CPU in the PS5 has to be running at fairly high performance, that means that the GPU can't be running at max, because the watt level of the whole system of the chip is at a certain level where it's like a seesaw. When one side goes up, the other side has to go down, right? So you can either put the full power to the CPU or the full power to the GPU. It can't be both maxed out. That's the way that the whole architecture works, and that's what Mark Cerny explained. Now, some games will be like all about the visuals, and they'll be essentially dumb, right, in terms of like what the gameplay is. I think that with GTA 6, my confident bet is that it will be much smarter and using the CPU to do a lot more logic calculations, which can't be done through shaders on a GPU. And as a result, the GPU will be slightly curtailed. And as a result of that, it probably won't be 60. Right? That's my rationale. So what I'm saying on this is not completely, pulling it out of my ass just to be pessimistic. But I'm also, it's better to go in thinking that it might be 30 and then be pleased it's not, than to go in thinking, oh, it's going to be 120 because they're going to do AI frame generation from 60 and then be like, shit, why is it 30?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just one of the things I gotta do is I gotta go take a look at the who owns the IP right now, cause I would just want y'all to know. I mean, I be trying to help y'all protect yourself. Okay. Now there we go. Yeah, we got it. It's in there. It's in the press release that they are the new publisher and they're teaming up with 20th Century Games to breathe more life into this fan favorite. Yeah, Sony is not involved in this game at all. The original release was a PlayStation game. I tell y'all all the time, man, shit gets crazy. This is the craziest generation, or 2 generations I've ever been a part of, where games you talk about are going to stay exclusive, end up not being exclusive, and games that were exclusive and dead come back to life, and then go multi-plat. So I mean, it's a first time for everything. Also, uncompetitive. There's a first time for everything. You don't think that they could have a settings mode? I mean, Final Fantasy had a settings mode. I don't like 1080p 60, but they had a settings mode.
I mean, if you're going to degrade the graphic, I mean, look, on PC, you can degrade, in most games, you can degrade the graphics enormously. And people purposefully do that so that they have an advantage in shooting games. Because they make everything look where you can see the target moving in front of the background because you like basically got rid of the textures almost. You know? So there's all ways around these things.
I'm going to the legal website called justia.com. I use them all the time. And the reason why I go to justia.com is because justia.com will always let you know who owns which rights, right, of something, right? And that's a good way to know if you're right or wrong about who owns this, who doesn't own that. Cool. So we're good. So I'm gonna go put all of this in my console war folder for on my phone, because I'm letting you guys know you're gonna hear Xbox fans teasing you that Predator Hunting Grounds is coming to Xbox. They are going to say, hey, look, this game came over, and they're already saying it, by the way. This game came over. Helldivers is coming next. This game is 4 years old. Sony didn't even bother trying to fight for the rights of this game. This game is dead.
Hopefully they play it and enjoy it and support it, because I played it with sick humor and it was fun. Right? I mean, you know, it's one of PlayStation's scraps, right? And they're getting it late. But it's not like it's a bad game.
They were begging for this game, though. Like, they were begging. I hope they support. Yeah. You know what? How about this? You guys take that off of our hands and stop begging for Helldivers. There you go. That's a fair trade. Take that, and we keep Helldivers.
We're not saying keep Helldivers.
No. We're gonna keep Helldivers. Fuck that.
I'm saying just shut the fuck up about Helldivers for a month. You know?
Oh my god, that shit's crazy.
And you'll find by the end of that month that it's now locked in with PlayStation.
That shit's fucking hilarious.
It's not going to be much longer to wait before they bought it. I mean, it was all, we know that it's all locked down. Again, I don't know.
That's some crazy ass shit.
I would be very surprised if it doesn't get locked down.
Well, I mean, the thing about this game, wasn't this game dead? Like, it was dead. Like, it didn't sell a lot and didn't make money. Sony didn't even fight to keep the rights. They just let them have it. I did my research, right? And it seems like there was a right dispute in 2021. And now it's 2024. And it doesn't look like Sony even fought. We didn't really see anything in anything on the news about this even happening. This wasn't leaked or anything. It was confirmed today by the right holders, which are Elphonics, and they're going to be publishing the game along with 21 Century whoever. I got you bro. Shit, I'm so busy.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, let's continue. So, I'm not on my right Twitter account. Okay, so sorry, it's a lot of people texting me, people calling me. It's when you really want to. It's like when you really want to do something. That's when shit starts popping off. Like that's when stuff starts popping off. Oh shit, that's popping off right now. Okay. Okay, Lucci Sky, I'm gonna cover your stuff. If anybody else is trying to talk, I'm gonna cover your stuff soon. You said because yet again, I know some of you guys will not read the press. Here you go. I highlighted the important part. Illphonics Incorporated, as the new publisher, collaborates with 20th Century Games to breathe new life into this fan favorite. Exactly, and that's one of the things I read. I don't fuck with Slow Mo, and he has a lot of Xbox fans that actually fuck with him, so they are not going to listen to that. But they're going to run with their narrative. They're going to run with their narrative. What I would hope is that this game didn't come to PlayStation, so not to confuse people. But knowing what we know now, it's going to confuse a lot of people if you don't read. So I have the screenshots. I'm going to go post them up so we all know who owns what. We'll read over it again together. But yes, this is Xbox fans are going to say because this game is coming over, Helldivers is coming over. This game is 4 years old. It was dead. Literally dead. But they were begging for it. We have evidence of people begging for the game. They claimed that this game was running on Xbox. You know, they said this guy was like, will it come to Xbox One? People wanted this game. They wanted it. They wanted it really, really bad. I don't know why, but there definitely was people wanting this game. Aliens versus Predators on Xbox Series X game, Predator gameplay. You know, like they wanted this game, right? What's this? The Predator Hunting Grounds Xbox Predator build. Again, they did want the game. I don't know why, but you know, it is what it is. And they want Helldivers even more. I think they really like shooters. Anything with a gun. We're crushing the major order. Yeah, we are. People talking about handheld, Xbox handhelds. Xbox is flatlining. Can it be saved? No, it fucking can't. A handheld is not going to save Xbox. Like, if you can't get that handheld out tomorrow, you waiting 2 more years until the next generation to create a handheld, that's not going to happen, bro. Yeah, they still want Xbox release. Look at this shit 3 weeks ago. They want, god damn it. Fucking weirdos, man. Uncompetitive.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on this? Obviously, the game was dead. They want it to be alive, so they're not going to just bring it to Xbox. They have to bring it to PlayStation because they know that's where the majority of their money's going to come from. Do you think this game just releases, or do you think this game goes to Game Pass? Because I don't see a scenario where they can make their money back.
Predator Hunting Grounds.
Yeah, Predator Hunting Grounds.
Well, they'll try and probably get they'll probably put a load of microtransactions to make it free to play on Game Pass. Right, so like
that makes sense.
Yeah, because if you've got to pay up front to get the game, no one likes doing that if they're already paying a subscription. So like having Game Pass as the thing, it has a cooling effect on anyone making an independent purchase of any game. They're thinking, well, I'll wait for it to come to Game Pass, even if it never does. I mean, they screwed it up for themselves because what they could have done right at the beginning when they were doing Game Pass is they could have made it a demo service where you pay a much lower amount to be able to try out games for about 4 hours. And then at the end of that 4 hours, it's like, that's the end. And then if you want to continue, you pay for the game. And then you have all your progress kept and you get to go right from the word go, from where you left off. It doesn't make you play the first 4 hours again because that would be incredibly annoying.
Yeah, PlayStation does that, but they do 2 hours, and you do keep your progress, and you can carry over. And once you,
there's no reason why a kind of demo play system, right, for their games wouldn't have been a success. And it would have encouraged people into a habit of paying for games. And there's plenty of indie games that like quite cheap if people haven't got a lot of money and they want to play something, and so they could pick those up. But again, they're going to be risk averse about spending money on something that they don't know the IP, they don't know the developer, so they're thinking, I know it's only $20, but I don't know that I want to spend that in case it's not good. So what you do is you give them 4 hours of the game. And then they play it and they go, you know what? I like that enough to pay for it. Right? And they end up more eclectic in the kind of things that they play. Now you might say, but Game Pass does that anyway, because it allows people like Fatal Manifesto to play all manner of games that are on Game Pass. He plays practically every game that comes to Game Pass. But I don't think he's unusual in that he will buy games that he's played. He'll complete them on Game Pass and then he'll buy them to support the developer. And I'm just thinking, why is he doing that? He hasn't really got the money to be wasting on that, right? But then another time he'll be talking about how he needs to save up for a console and he hasn't got the money. And I'm thinking, well, if you hadn't spent your money on Game Pass games on top of the subscription, then you would be closer to getting the console. Anyway, there's no way of making it any kind of rational sense of it.
Game Pass is always a service that the PlayStation Legion has supported since day one.
It's the worst thing they've ever done.
But we have supported it. This channel was directly supported Game Pass.
I mean, we're jokingly, but I mean, look, I think that's probably the worst thing. And then the second worst thing was backwards compatibility. If you play your old games, you don't need to buy new games.
I need you to say what you said to that person on Twitter. You roasted him, and I will never forget it. It was not too long ago, too.
I can't remember.
You said something about like it being like what's the point of you buying like you're not buying new games, you just want to play your old games, like something like that. Like I thought about that too. It's like if you're playing nothing but old games, you're never gonna buy the new games.
Well, you could do it for free as well. You already got the disc. You put in your Halo 3 disc, the Bungie version that isn't broken, right? Because it's not been redone by 343, and they go off and they upscale it, and they make it look even better than it did when it came out. That ran an upscaled 4K 30 on my Xbox One X. And originally it was 1152 by 640 P30. Like, how are you doing that? That's crazy. How are you getting it up to 3840 P 2160? How are you getting it up to that resolution? It's just like witchcraft, right?
Sorry, guys. Keep talking. I'm not paying any money
for
the
that.
screenshots.
It just does it for. I mean, they have to pay for that at their end, get that whole thing to work, and give you what's called a wrapper that goes with the digital file of the game. So you put the disc in, it goes off. We'll let you download the wrapper for this for nothing, and that's how your backwards compatible thing gets a software abstraction layer that accesses the portion of the DirectX library that would be needed for the drivers of that game. So it's not having the emulator hold the entirety of DirectX, and then it bloats out the emulator and makes the game file huge. It just is the portion that you actually
remember
use.
that in High on Life. Xbox bragged about those
But on
games.
top of that, you can then do the stuff with the, enhancements. And they do enhancements on the One X, and then when they got to the Series X, I think they started doing a frame enhancement, because they obviously had the software, and because it's on a faster machine, they can have it run at 60. I'm fairly sure it ran at 60. But that's not frame generation. That's actually getting into the code, so you get the timings to be all at 60 because you're on a faster machine. So that's a totally different thing. But you're going from 360 to Xbox Series X. That's how that's a 2-generational change to get it to go up in double the frames, right? So to expect the PS5 to go to a PS5 Pro and it would be double the frames, it's like, why? Why would you expect that? And we know again and again with all these games that come out, they're always trying to make them look as good as possible, so that generally end up going back to being 30 frames a second in most circumstances, right? Unless they're like racing games or something. But I mean, Drive Club was 30 frames a second. I never had a problem with that.
Let me see, draw. I hear what you're saying.
I'd sooner have Drive Club look like Drive Club and play like Drive Club rather than it be 60 frames a second. Now, if they could revamp it for PS5 Pro and say we're re-releasing it at 60 frames a second, I might go out and buy it, buy myself a PS5 Pro. But actually, I don't know that I'm going to get one because I don't really see the advantage.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. You know what I'm trying to do? You know that thing that you be doing? The highlighter shit? I'm trying to do that right now. The reason why I'm trying to do that right now, uncompetitive, is because the piece of ammo right here that I wanted to show you guys, most people don't read, and even though there's a few amount of words here, you guys can clearly see it says Iphonics as the new publisher collaborating with 20th Century Games to breathe more life into this fan favorite. This has nothing to do with PlayStation. Sony is not talked about at all in the first fucking paragraph. My question here is why? I gotta do something. Okay, I'm back. Again, Ice Queen is here. Ah, shit. That hurts. Okay. Let's try this again. Put a 64 on the size. Because I want to highlight this motherfucker real good. Because I feel like a lot of people gonna read what I had on screen and they gotta be like, oh no, that means it's... No, you fucking bastard. Oh no. No, 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 no. That's right. Highlight all that shit. That looks better. Damn, bro. That looked like dog shit. Let me redo that one. What's half of 7 is like fucking 3.5, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a 4. Size still 64. 64. So what I wanted to talk to you guys about, and big shout out to the people that came back or that's getting off of school, getting off of work, or you're just coming back. If you remember this game, there's a game called Predator's Hunting Ground. It was released like 4 or 5 years ago for the PlayStation 4 and PC. It was a part of the Sean Layton era of day and date games on PC. There was another game, but I don't remember what it was called. And long story short, Sean Layton did try to put games on PC, and the first 2 they sucked. This one was one of them. It really was bad. It wasn't a PlayStation Studio game. It wasn't a PlayStation Studio that made the game. It was another studio. They just commissioned the game to be on PlayStation exclusively, and it also ended up going to PC. Long story short, they got the rights of this game back, and they're gonna put it on Xbox. Xbox fans, and I'm just preparing you guys for this. Not saying you care about the console war, but when they start saying we have evidence that Helldivers is going to Xbox, they're talking about this example. They're saying because this game is going to Xbox, even though PlayStation isn't publishing this game, and even though Sony and PlayStation have nothing to do with the resurrection of this game, they're saying because this goes to Xbox, Helldivers is going to Xbox. Now remember, this game was dead. It died because it was bad. Helldivers is not dead. We literally, in no connection with these two topics, we had just got done talking about Helldivers being in the top 10 on the PlayStation 5 specific section on Amazon.com, and in the top 50 for the overall video game section, and the game is almost 2 months old. On the 8th of next month, on the 8th of April, the week after next, Helldivers will be 2 months old. And it's still charting. It's still making bank and still making Xbox fans cry. I'm saying all of that to say, don't allow them to use this. Now, I haven't done the highlight edited version because this is not going to be what I use to basically just, if I see any of them on Twitter do this, I'm going to send the damn screenshot after I highlight the last sentence, and then that's it. You don't have to argue with them. All you have to tell them is that Sony is not publishing this game. And all you have to do also after that, and I have another screenshot that can help you guys out. I do have another screenshot. I just don't know where it's at. Where are my screenshots, man? Oh, okay. So again, remember, this one's going to be coming from Justia.com. This is where we found out that Sony owns the rights to Death Stranding and, you know, Horizon and Ghost of Tsushima. All these games that they kept saying, oh, there's a chance, there's a chance, there's a chance. And we found out that there's not a chance because Sony owns them. Sony does not own the rights to this game. I'm posting the rights now, and I'll be scrolling down. Should see the rights right here. So again, when they say we're getting another Sony Studio game, you can tell them no, you're not, because this game is not owned by Sony. It's not a Sony game. It's a 20th Century Fox Film Corporation game. It's not a Sony game at all. Again, just there we go. Now I want you to remember, Helldivers is owned by Sony. Starship Troopers is owned by TriStar. Sony Pictures owns TriStar. Again, Xbox fans, they have to be corrected all the time. But the thing I found out is, whether you guys pay me or not, and I'm perfectly fine when you guys don't, this information is very valuable. If you need these screenshots, hit me up. Lunchi Sky, if you need these screenshots, I can give you these proper screenshots. And just trying to, there we go. There. That's perfect. I'll save that. So I'm gonna put this, 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 and I'll put 1 and 2, and then I'll put all of these. I'll put these in a console or folder, and put the other 2 images in Helldivers folder. Okay. So I just wanted to show you guys that we got this image that I wanted to take a proper screenshot of. This image, and then we wanted to do this image right here too, and then that one. So again, I try to help you guys out. Warlock, you said Helldivers found a way to pop off and become a cultural hit in ways unseen for the franchise. These Xbox have no games to play. For them, it's dry. Of course they want our games. Of course they do. Yeah. Okay. Big shout out to Uncompetitive for, because you had posted something and it was highlighted. And you tagged King Thrash and it had like 3 different highlighted colors. And I was like, this will be the best time to do this. Right, like to highlight, highlight
what
this.
You do is it's like it was Crap Gamer, and it was all to do with the stages of grief, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it's anger, bargaining, and depression. And I looked at the fact that he'd written 3 sentences, and it was literally the first sentence was anger, the second sentence was bargaining, the third sentence was depression. I thought, how is it possible for it to be like that? And I thought, how am I going to, annotate this? And I thought, well, I could put arrows to everything and just write it in or to the side. And I thought, there's probably a better way.
You're right.
I mean, the color coding is a bit unfortunate because it's like red for anger, green for bargaining because it's like calm down, right? And then it's blue for depression because people are blue when they're depressed. But of course, it's like PlayStation colors, then, isn't it?
You got a point there.
But I mean, he's depressed about PlayStation getting the exclusives, and he's raging about it. I don't really know why. It doesn't affect him in the slightest, does it? I mean, unless it's going to undermine the reason for people to own an Xbox, and therefore Xbox dies, and therefore his channel dies. I suppose his channel's going to die, isn't it? That's what he's saying.
That's what. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I didn't think about it that hard. But yeah, that's.
I mean, they don't. Yeah, exactly. Look, okay, the Xbox Hero program, which I call it the Xbox Hero program, is basically if you fanboy for Xbox enough, you'll be rewarded by the Xbox people. They'll give you a free Xbox, and you can continue to do your business on YouTube to spread the good word of Xbox and tricking more people into believing any and everything on Xbox. And that's what's going on right now when it comes to Xbox. It's not that many more of them that's going to deal with the day-to-day ass whoopings from the truth smacked across their faces. You know, like stuff like this, right? You get out in front of this story right here and let them know, hey, bro, you can have this game. This is what you wanted? Keep it. Don't ask for Helldivers. You want this game? Keep it. It's not by Sony. Whatever you're saying, it's all right. It's not by Sony. You will have to tell me that the version you're about to get is by Sony, because it's not by Sony. So that right there completely demoralizes them, because again, they're trying to go with a narrative already that, hey, this game's coming over, so Helldivers coming over. But if this game has nothing to do with Sony, why would you say Helldivers is coming over when this has nothing to do with Sony? So they don't want the truth to come out because it completely destroys narratives they want to start to spread around the internet. The quicker you destroy the narratives, the more depressed they're going to be. You know, just like Crap Gamer. Let me see. Predator Hunting Grounds is yeah, we're not gonna even accept that fucking game, bro. That game was dog shit. Sorry. Not sorry. You know what? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say Predator Hunting Grounds is not a PlayStation Studios game. There we go. Simple as that. 20th Century Studios? Do they even have it? They don't have anything. It's just 20th Century Studios. Okay. And am I doing this? I hope I'm doing this right. I hope Ilphonic. Oh no, Ilphonic with a P. Sorry, not with a P. Okay, it's Ilphonic with an F. What? Oh, I spelled it wrong again. There you go. Ilphonic. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to tag all of them in this tweet because everybody could be like, who is it? Even though it's highlighted. There we go. That's good. That's better than nothing. Currently in Costa Rica, Costa del Sol. And my God, the haters of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth have no grounds to stand on. This game has so much content. Not worth $70, my ass. I don't know anybody saying it's not worth it. I know it was definitely worth it, but it's probably some jealous ass Xbox fans. Jealousy is one hell of a drug. Yeah. Now they can have something that used to be a PlayStation exclusive, and hopefully they enjoy it at the end of the year. Again, we have Helldivers, almost 2 months old, in the top 50 on the Amazon bestsellers. And then when you go up here, it's in the top 10 for the PS5 specific section, which is very fucking impressive because it's higher. It's higher than games like what's that game called? Rise of the Ronin and everything else. And that Rise of the Ronin just came out last week, sorry. And I know I'm not supposed to be talking bad about it. I'm not trying to talk bad about it. It's just showing you how much people love Helldivers, that it's that high. That's all I'm saying. Just gotta go back over here real quick. Fuck. Pushed the wrong button. They need to like release a whole browser, because I'm telling you right now, it'll work. Like, it'll work. I use the PlayStation internet browser all the time when I want to show y'all stuff. I'd rather use this than use my internet browser. Might slow down the laptop, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, Helldivers, look. Helldivers is still in the top 50. 2 months. And I just went to it, so this ain't no fake shit. This is recent. It's still in the top 50. That's crazy. Like, there is no Xbox game in the top 50. No Xbox exclusive game in the top 50. I know people gonna say Minecraft. That's a multi-platform game. It's nothing exclusive about that shit. Never was, never will be. And I'm gonna go to the PS5 specific section here and see if it's still the same. Yep, it's still in the top 9. Look at that. Helldivers is still in the top 9 for the PS5 specific section. Now, this is what I was saying. Rise of the Ronin is not in the top 9 or 10. Yakuza's not there. Dragon's Dogma's not there. Final Fantasy's not there. Rise of the Ronin's not there. Like, Stellar Blade is not out yet, but it's getting up there. It's sitting at number 31. I think Stellar Blade's going to creep up there after the demo. It's going to be in the top 20, top 10. What is it? South Park is like a $30 game. It's not up there. It just came out as well. Avatar went all the way down to $40. It's not there. The Sonic game, when I get down below 20, I'll pick it up. That's not up there. That's in the top 40. The Jedi game is $35. That's not up there. That's in the 46. Like, it's impressive what Helldivers is doing right now. We're about to head into the weekend. Tomorrow's Friday. We're about to head into the weekend. Yes, we currently have a new major order. I don't know what the social media aspects of this surge is. I don't know if people made new videos or anything. I could go check, but I don't have that much time to check the entire internet. But I would only assume that people are getting that new PlayStation 5 that's $400, and hey, that's what I'm seeing. Maybe it's something like that. That shit's wild, bro. How do they do this? How is this the power of the cloud all over again?
Oh, that's nice.
That makes sense. Okay, that kind of makes a lot of sense. Let me go take a look over on my main TikTok account. Capcom scammed $70. What happened? The same monsters I saw in the first 4 hours are there at the end. Are you talking about Dragon's Dogma? Quest 444. If the game had fast travel, it would have been over in the 10 hours. No wonder they don't have it. Oh, wow. Y'all shitting on Dragon's Dogma. Maybe that's why people not picking it up on PlayStation. Because I'm letting you know, man. The way some people talk about this game, I thought that it was game of the generation or game of the year. And then when some people talk about it, it makes it seem like it's not that way. No. Rise of the Ronin was never going to be in talks for game of the year. But I'm looking at the reviews just for the Amazon. Don't take this seriously. You know, I'm looking at Rise of the Ronin, it's 4 stars, and I'm looking at Dragon's Dogma, it's 3.5 stars. And then Final Fantasy is 4.5. I don't see
anything's gonna beat Final Fantasy.
I don't think anything's gonna beat Final Fantasy, but the aesthetics, the graphics, the hype from some people, I thought that Dragon's Dogma was gonna be better. Now, I'm not hearing a lot of people talk about the story. So you have the game. Can you tell me a little bit about the story?
I haven't even got started. I only played it for 2 hours.
Well, that's illegal. Rise of the Roman is 10 times better. Even Rise of the Roman.
I've been on here.
Did you guys?
I've been on here playing.
Now that's illegal. I'm not forcing you to be here.
I'm not in my chair. You know, with the table, risking to knock my microphone over again.
I know. I think the last game I'm gonna play is Rise of the Ronin.
I'm writing technical comments about geometric unity whilst I'm on the podcast.
Certain Affinity just had layoffs. The studio helping 343 with Halo. How many layoffs did they have? Oh my god! Oh my goodness! You said it ends abruptly? Quest 444. Are you talking about Dragon's Dogma?
Oh right, I see. Certain Affinity have layoffs. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Who the hell are they?
That's Max Hoberman runs that. So,
that's not good, is it?
Well, maybe Microsoft are giving up on Halo. I mean, not making another one and just saying, no, we've tried enough times to get it to be good. We're done.
So, let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Now that you see that, right? Yeah. Do you still think they're going to do 1, 2, and 3? Or do you think they just going to bring over the sloppy seconds, which is Infinite? I would think that they just give us Infinite and then they go off and not make no more Halos and they're done. I don't like going forward in the future. I don't think there's going to be there. You can't get better than Halo 1, 2, and 3. No, unless you bring Bungie back, unless you go third party and you partner with PlayStation and you say, can Bungie work on the next Halo? Can this be a PlayStation and Xbox partnership to bring back the glory days of Halo? And even then, that would take about 10 to 20 more years from now. Because that'll be the last case scenario of some miracle happening for the fans.
They're looking to make money, right? They've got the source code. It would run on a PS5 without too much change. So they go off and they bring over the Halo trilogy. The original Halo 2, Halo 3, nothing else. That's a complete storyline. Finish the fight, and that's the end. And that's before 343 got involved. So it would be the Bungie version of the code that you'd have. So you wouldn't mess around with any other Master Chief Collection stuff.
Jay, check your DM.
They could be individual titles. Right?
Okay, I'll check my DM.
So, I mean, you know, there could be individual titles.
Hey,
Jay, like when you had a game that you were looking at the other day that was Grandia, and it was Grandia 1 and 2, but it wasn't like one game. It was like you paid for it and you got both. Is that right? That was what it was, wasn't it? And you said you wanted Grandia 3.
Yeah, I want Granddad 3.
But what I'm saying is this is the same. It's like, were you to get Grandia 1 and 2, they wouldn't be all in one launcher. There would just be individual games that would turn up as different tiles on your screen, on your PlayStation.
Something like that, yeah.
And so that's what you'd want from them putting the Halo games. And the Halo games wouldn't actually all have to come out at once. That's the great thing about it. They could release in series. They could release Halo Combat Evolved first, and then wait 6 months or a year, and then release Halo 2. Right? Because, I mean, you know, why rush it out?
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they all should come out. I'm just saying, like, do you think they were getting the old ones or the new one? That's all I'm saying. So the old Halos or the new ones? Which one do you think would be first?
You start off with Halo Combat Evolved. You don't bother with Halo Reach, even though narratively it comes before, because not enough people like that game, and it wouldn't be the right one to start people off with. Because what you have to think about is that people on PlayStation won't necessarily be familiar with the games at all, right? So the one to bring in is the one that's got Master Chief in it. And although Master Chief is technically in Halo Reach, if you play it on Legendary, he appears in a cutscene at the very end as a kind of Easter egg. And you can see him in his cryostasis tube, right? That's it, all you ever see. And he doesn't even walk around, right? So you don't get to play as him. It's not part of the game. It's a miserable game where everyone dies at the end. So, like,
which game is this?
Halo Reach. So don't have.
Okay, yeah. Nobody likes
Halo.
That.
I mean, it's a good game if you're into.
They used
Halo,
to call it Halo Reach
game.
Around. That's what they used to call it.
But don't bring Halo Reach over first, and then you do Halo Combat Evolved first. See how that goes, and then do Halo 2 and Halo 3, and stop. Don't do Halo Infinite. Don't do anything else. Okay. I mean, I would be happy to have Halo, certain Affinity, if they still have any staff, be responsible.
Were they a smaller team than 343?
Oh, I think.
Or were they inside of 343?
I don't know how many people were at 343, but last time I knew the number of staff, it was 451.
Wow.
Which is a lot. But then they had most of them working on Halo Infinite, and then they only had 4 people working on the Master Chief Collection, even though it was very, very buggy. So quite how they managed to do all that they did with it, because they kept on adding games to it and fixing it at the same time. Right? So, like, it would be, you know, the games that you'd expect.
So it's not even going to be a 10-year commitment. They said 10 years. I'm never going to forget that they said 10 years.
Oh, well, I mean, what they do on their own Halo Infinite on Xbox is their own affair, right? They could keep that going for 10 years if they want to, but I mean, I don't know if they'll have a console. In what would it be? It came out in 2021, didn't it? And then that would mean 2031. I don't see that they're going to still be making Xboxes in 2031, are they?
Fuck no.
No, there's not going to be making a 10-year commitment. I think there's.
But they made one when they talked about Halo Infinite years ago. They were like, "We're going to support this for 10 years, bro." Phil Spencer said that, bro.
I mean, I'm not sure that Destiny are going to be able. I mean, Bungie are going to be able to deliver on their 10-year promise of a 10-year commitment to Destiny, because that came out in 2016, which means 2026. That's a bit more realistic. That's like, okay, but the thing is that they're doing the final chapter, the final shape, this year. So they're finishing off a year early, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, 2 years early. 2024, then another 2 years. What's happening in the next 2 years? So nothing. Unless they've got Destiny 3 in the works. I shouldn't think they will. Be very surprised if they keep on with it. I never expected them to do Destiny 2. I've not spoken about this, but I've never expected that to be a thing. I thought, well, they've got it. I'm happy with Destiny and the way the gameplay works and everything. It's fine. And it's just going to go on. I don't really believe it's going to go on for 10 years, but it's going to get, all these like extra expansions you pay for and stuff, right? It's going to go on like that. And they got bored of it and they went off and updated it and they changed all the gameplay. Mark Noseworthy came in and changed all the gameplay and bastardized the game and ruined it. So it all got dumbed down from how it was before. Now it was a bit kind of too much collection of spirit blooms and spin metal and stuff like that to then craft things for your guns and everything. It was a little bit excessive. Too many forms of currency and all of that you didn't really need. But he was simplifying things like loadouts of your weapons and your skill tree and things like that to an excessive degree. And I didn't really appreciate it at all. They could have left that completely as it was. That was fine. So it's annoying when they have a game that's actually pretty good. It was kind of like Halo Reach that have been made more kind of magical, right? Because essentially, like, they used Halo Reach as a test bed for their ideas because they were under contract to Microsoft to make only Halo games, but they really wanted to make Destiny. And so they basically made Destiny in Halo Reach. That's why it's got sprint. There's no logical reason for Spartans to be sprinting around. That's not what they're about.
Yeah, you can't trust them. 25 people were laid off, which is 10% of their company. So they're around 250
well, there is a recession
employees.
Of sorts, isn't there? And inflation. So
there's an inflation and a recession right now.
Yeah, so the cost
I have not pre-ordered the final shape because I'm worried about the story.
The cost of employing anyone is going to be higher. Cost of petrol get to work
is she
higher,
in this?
So yeah, I mean, people's wages are probably going up, aren't they? Otherwise, to keep the staff you've got to pay them more because of inflation. So you can't keep as many because you haven't got the money to pay them. It's Bidenomics.
Oh, they're already in a group together. Okay, fuck. I can't join them. I was about to say, man, Helldivers is like for real. It's a fucking phenomenon because you got so many people on here. Like all my friends, they got groups now. They on here almost every day. Even though they've hit max level and shit, they just on here, and it's a crazy sight to see. PlayStation got a game of a generation when it comes to multiplayer. You don't see that often, man. You do not see that often at all. I wanted to say something about Dragon's Dogma in my tweet, but I have to go find out where Dragon's Dogma actually is on the Amazon bestsellers. It's number 79.
Luke Stevens, who covered a lot with Starfield, was commenting on Dragon's Dogma, and he was saying that people were getting upset about the fact it had microtransactions, and he said that the microtransactions were things like fast travel, but you can fast travel in the game anyway using crystals. But you generally, if you're just playing the game and you are playing the story, there's no shortage. You don't find you need to fast travel any more than you do and can, and everything's balanced and everything's fine, right? So in every way, the things that you're getting as microtransactions are only if you want to skip your way through the game without really playing it properly. And I thought, okay. So then he said, if they go off and make it so they rebalance the game by doing a patch to make it so these things that are already in the game balanced are no longer balanced, and you have to be buying things in store, in order to rebalance it so it's back to being fair, then he'd have a complaint about it. But there's no point complaining about something I haven't done yet, or might never do. So that's a summary of his video on Dragon's Dogma. So he was saying it's like a storm in the teacup, basically, that everyone was complaining about microtransactions on it. Now, personally, I would prefer if it didn't have them at all, because if you have them, everyone then worries, what is it doing to the game? So you can avoid that whole narrative and poisonous rhetoric around it if you don't even have them. So I think it was a mistake of Capcom to have them in the game. I mean, maybe you could do something like cosmetics in terms of clothing. And I mean, you've got a character creator, right? But so you're free to make your character look how they look, but not necessarily dress them up however you want to dress them up. So it might be that there's something you could do there where you pay extra to have your character look a certain way.
I mean, I'm gonna put it this way. I think that if you believe truly that they can fix this by doing that, then maybe. But I've seen games try to fix themselves, and ones that know that they have a good enough backbone from the community that they don't have to fix stuff immediately, that they just won't. Suicide Squad knew that there was nothing they could fix. And being associated with Sweet Baby Inc., Joker can be there. And I know what I know about Joker, and I know what Joker is going to be, and I know people are going to be mad about what Joker is. And when Joker arrives and he talks the way he talks and he says what he says about his backstory or what he identifies as, I think it's going to be very funny, right?
All right.
That you can't fix it. So you added a character that people like, right? You had the Joker movie, Heath Ledger's association with Joker IP, Joker being portrayed by Mark Hamill for so many years. People love the Joker, even though he's such an evil person. They're not gonna like that one.
I don't know.
I think that they're gonna like the Suicide Squad live action movie Joker more than they like the Suicide Squad video game Joker. And that's gonna hurt.
Can you say what they're doing, or do you?
He's supposed to be. I heard that he's supposed to be like. He's not even like. He's supposed to be like maybe 18, 19, and he may be gay.
Right.
You know, I figured he was a little young. He looked very, 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 very slim. He's also an amputee.
What?
Yeah, he's an amputee. He doesn't have a leg. One of his legs is off.
Oh no! Was he in a wheelchair?
No, he one of his legs is missing.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was doing the trick with his umbrella. And he hooked his prosthetic onto the hook of the umbrella and was gliding around.
Okay.
So, hey man, it is what it is. I'm not saying anything's good or bad.
Representation and things, aren't they?
Yeah, they wanted to check all the boxes with Jokers.
This is the last thing that might be the last boundary, which is the whole thing about the disabled in games.
Yeah.
Which we started to see now, and it's very strange.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you hadn't noticed it before, then when you get to that, you're like, what's this? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, funnily enough, Halo Reach has got a disabled character in it, which is Cat.
Oh, yeah?
He's got a cybernetic arm, which she had
lost
in a battle, and then they gave her this kind of robot arm. But that was like years and years before all of this stuff blew up. I don't think that's what they were thinking. Let's put a, differently abled person into this. It was someone who's been in a war, and they were like, we can have you keep in the war by, giving you an augmentation.
I think that it's gonna be very interesting to see if this helps them. I don't think it's gonna help them at all. I think this is gonna hurt them.
What? Who?
WB. They want to make money, right? And they want to make money using video games. That's why I'm very excited about, what is that game called? The Multiverses. Because if we're being honest, they didn't think Multiverses was gonna end up being the game that saves them this year. Did you? Do you think that they thought that was gonna be the game that would save them this year? Fuck no. That's the last game they thought was gonna save them. Whoa, somebody's making a Catman cosplay. That's awesome. Catman is basically the opposite of Batman, and yes, he's a real character.
Well, he'd be the companion to Catwoman, wouldn't he?
Not really.
Alright.
Not really.
We've covered the Wizards of the Coast Dungeons and Dragons putting.
You know what's funny? I found an AI picture. Of what's the name? Superman in a wheelchair. It's the funniest thing I've ever fucking seen. It's a real picture of Superman in a wheelchair.
Okay, well, is it a kryptonite wheelchair?
No, it's just a normal wheelchair. That's it. Just a normal wheelchair. All I'm gonna say, man, I think it's awesome. You know, like, I don't know if I'm gonna post a picture. I probably will. I know a lot of people not gonna like it. Well, let me post a picture. It'll piss people off anyway. Goodness. Damn, man, breaking Batman's back like that. Well, I'm overwhelmed with joy on how Helldivers is the Halo killer. It didn't come soon enough. You know, I'm happy it's here. I'm happy I was a part of it. I'm happy that I was able to accurately predict how big of a moment Helldivers was going to be. And the amount of point begging that we're seeing from Xbox fans is crazy. Yeah. You know what I want? And I don't know if I'm going to get it. I specifically want it from somebody like Alana Pierce, which I know in some way, shape, or form supports some of the inclusivity things, right? I want her to play Stellar Blade, the demo. And this is how you know if the journalists are gamers or not. If they play the demo and do an impression on a demo that we all play. Or are they selfish and say, well, I don't want to play the demo because everybody else gets to play it, and they will listen to them rather than listen to us. And a lot of people did that for the Final Fantasy demo, the Final Fantasy 16 demo, and all the other demos and betas that we got. Like, the journalists were upset that other people, normal people like us, would like show off the games and show how they actually are, and people would be influenced to go buy those games and play those games rather than them giving a shitty ass review and we don't get to actually see them play the game, and then you base that bullshit opinion off if you should buy or skip the game, which I feel like shouldn't happen. I have it from Alana Pierce herself on Twitter that she said she would play Stellar Blade. Right now, Stellar Blade has a pretty curvy body, and this is where it gets really weird. Her curves are similar in shape to what Alana Pierce curves are like. Similar, not the same. So it's going to be interesting if she admires her similar architecture of her body versus the video game character's body, or will she be turned off? I have not seen a lot of females that are turned off by other females in the last couple years. A lot of females actually are inspired by other females to look better than them, so they can be inspired to go in the gym and look good too. And they end up, their gym journeys I've been watching is inspiring. Like I'm getting in shape because everybody else is getting in shape. The other guys I see on my timeline, they're in shape, and I'm working out more, and I'm, being more healthy. And it's inspiring. And I think a good looking gaming female, a game character may inspire females to be more, attractive, depending. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very, very interesting. I know she played Helldivers because it was a hot fire game. She wasn't there day one, but she ended up playing the game anyway. So it's going to be interesting. Sometimes it does seem like she's more of a topic gamer. She'll play things based on if the topic is hot or not. I'm trying to see, because she got so many damn channels. I don't know which channel. What's this one? This is okay, so Atlanta Streams. Is Atlanta Streams? Atlanta Streams is the one where she does her video game stuff. Okay. She has a lot of fucking channels. So this is the one where she definitely played Helldivers. She played Helldivers. So you got 1, 2, and 3. So she played Helldivers on... No. She played Helldivers 2 times. She talked about the state of play. Yeah. She talked about the state of play a month ago. So that doesn't count. But Helldivers wasn't a thumbnail. So you got Helldivers 4 weeks ago. And then you have Helldivers 2 weeks ago, right? So she played it a little bit after it was confirmed that it was hot fire. And then it looks like she's been playing Dragon's Dogma. It doesn't seem like she made a female character. It looks like she made a guy character. So, there's that.
That actually could be the hair that they used when they made me in the game.
Oh, can I just say, J-Dub has posted this announcement by Baby Robot. It says a third developer this month that won't be releasing games on Xbox as previously planned.
Baby Robot?
Yes. The release of Ereban's Shadow Legacy on Xbox and Game Pass on day one had to be cancelled. I don't think this is new news though, is it? We knew this the other day. The Ereban Shadow Legacy game was the one that... Yeah.
I just saw this cheetah try to attack a porcupine, and the cheetah's bleeding because it keeps attacking the porcupine because he's trying to really fucking get the porcupine and eat the porcupine. And the porcupine spikes are fucking stabbing the shit out of this cheetah, but the cheetah's acting like a normal house cat trying to get the porcupine. That shit is fucking hilarious. Huh, that is really a defense mechanism.
Maybe it's very hungry.
That is a big ass porcupine. I haven't seen a porcupine that big. That's a big ass porcupine. It's like a fucking Pokemon. Okay, with that being said, what's happening here? Rumors. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to read the rumors are circulating that Universal Music Group CEO well, we kind of already knew that. I hope that's not true, man. Man, this hey, bro, I'm about to tag you, bro, so you can see. Bro, what's uncompetitive? What's your name on Twitter? I know your name on Twitter is not uncompetitive. What does it start with?
So it's 9 underscores, then number 4, then women.
God damn it. the fuck, man? There you go. Nicholas. God damn it.
That's right.
I should have just put Nicholas.
Oh, right. Yeah, you could have done it that way.
God.
Well, you wanted my thing, didn't you?
Well, that would have been easier to find you.
Well, there's other Nicholases.
Shit going wild. The Hollywood drama stuff with the P. Diddy stuff, things are going wild, bro.
I thought we're not allowed to talk about
No,
that.
I'm just saying. I said all I'm saying is things are going wild. I just tagged you.
Have they captured him yet?
I don't know. Bombshell leak: Candace Owens was fired for saying Christ is King. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. Well, I mean, you do what you gotta do sometimes, right?
What's this? It looks like they might have him. What's this? That can't be. They've got him already, have they?
This shit, wow, bro. Okay, I got the J-Dub thing in front of me. I scrolled down enough. You said third developer this month that won't be releasing games on Xbox as previously planned.
We covered that news already, though.
Yeah. So what is the name of this game? Oh, but this is the same dev. The Shadow Legacy. I remember them. They said on Xbox and Game Pass, Day 1 has been canceled. Oh shit. They said, in the meantime, we continue to work hard on the PC version to ensure that we bring the best possible gaming experience. This journey has been challenging, and we sincerely appreciate the support throughout this time. Despite the unfortunate news, we hope that you will enjoy. You know what's going to be fucked up? You know what's going to be fucked up? If they announce this game on PlayStation later this year. What's going to be fucked? Now, listen. What I saw from the game is it looks like it may have some Sweet Baby stuff in it. But I can't confirm. It's generic, and I think this is the one that may also have a female protagonist, but it's very generic. It's not grabbing you at all. I think they could have used the extra money, but then again, they do want extra money. They want to have this game available on Xbox Game Pass and also have a consumer base that will buy the game despite it being on Game Pass. And you're not going to get that. And I think they know that they're not going to get that. So now they have to change what they're doing. Again, Alana Paris says she would give Stellar Blade a chance. So I'm hoping to see her play Stellar Blade tomorrow. A lot of people are going to have access to the demo because it's going to be available tomorrow. So I don't want to see any journalists not play the game. We should be able to get their previews if they weren't invited to the preview phase by playing the demo. If they don't play the demo, that means they're a little selfish and salty that everybody gets basically an early access to the game. Because the game doesn't come out until towards the end of next month. So we're almost getting like a month access, early access to the game. Let me go take a look real quick. That's a lot, bro. We got so many games this year. Okay, we got that. Where's the Stellar Glaze? Where you at? There you go. 28 days. So tomorrow will be 27 days. So we're going to get 27 days early access to the demo. If I know anything, the journalists are not going to be very happy that if they make a review, no one will fucking care about it. Because tomorrow is the day that we're going to make our decision if we buy the game. This is why journalists don't like YouTubers. We knew this. But then I started to see the drama of Sweet Baby Inc. and I started to see journalists go after YouTubers. And it made me realize that they know who we are. And they keep very close tabs on what we do, what we talk about. And sometimes they will borrow our news topics. They will borrow our news topics. So they don't give us credit. They've done it a lot of times to this group. They don't give me credit. It's cool though. But I don't really care if they play the demo. I want to see them play the demo. You know what I'm saying? So if they don't play the demo, I don't think we need to even listen to their review. Because we already know if we're going to want the game or not, because we're going to have a pretty damn good demo to go off of. So it is what it is. The game is a $70 game. So if you don't like the demo, I guess you're not going to spend $70 on the game. I've already spent $80 on the digital deluxe, so I'm set. I don't need this demo to tell me if I want the game. I already know it's certified day one. It's anti-Sweet Baby ink. It's everything I fucking need. Outfits, main protagonist with shape. So it is what it is. Goodbye. They can go do something else then. Exactly. Let me see. Harlan PS Gamer, you said play the demo for a little bit just to get a feel and then not to play it. Wait for the full release. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to probably play the whole thing and get that extra DLC that they say we're going to get. So if you beat the demo, you get some extra DLC for the final game, and you do get to transfer your save data over. I did that for Final Fantasy 16, but I didn't do it for Final Fantasy 7. So I think for this game, I'll do it. I'll play through the whole demo. I'm loving this shit. Well, guys, I am going to try to enjoy the rest of this day that I have off. And I still got a lot of other business meetings and shit to deal with. So I'm going to get ready to join Cat's game for Helldivers, grind it out, get back to what Helldivers is about, and get ready for Stellar Blade. So Stellar Blade, we'll be doing a JTech Plays, the demo, tomorrow evening at 5 o'clock. I'll be off of work. I'm gonna be cutting it close, but I'll be doing the JTech Plays tomorrow. Maybe. I'ma see. I might make the shit, and then we might push it back. So I might put it for 5:30 because I think I get off at 4:30 tomorrow. I don't know if 30 minutes is enough to get home. Fuck, this game is fucking awesome. This cinematic right here must have cost some big bucks. This shit gets me every time. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Anybody that's about to pick this game up, bro, they're in for a treat. This game is wonderful. This game is wonderful. This game is wonderful. Everybody, have a great evening. I hope you guys game as much as you can and eat some good food. For me, I'm going to be on Helldivers tonight and Rise of the Ronin. I was going to sneak some Rise of the Ronin combat into this. I'm done all the beginning areas that they were allowing me to do, finding all the fugitives and everything. Like I'm level 7 too, so I was actually able to crash through what I believe was going to be a challenging level up system, and I'm getting more acclimated to the counter. So the counter is actually good. So Rise of the Ronin is pretty damn good right now. So you may see me on Rise of the Ronin later tonight on Twitch. If I am, I'll post a notification in the community section. But keep it tuned here. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button so you can be notified what I'm going to be doing between Friday and Saturday as far as, distributing the Stellar Blade demo. I really want to do it right after work. I really do. I'm just hoping I'm not too fucking tired after work. I know they're going to get me tomorrow because I heard that maybe, just maybe on Saturday, it's gonna be not that difficult of a day. Maybe I don't even have to go. So I'm gonna see how everything is tomorrow. But what I will do is I'm gonna make sure that I set up. I'm gonna make sure that I set up the stream, do the thumbnails and everything for Stellar Blade. But thank you guys for being here today. We had a great stream. We were on topic for most of the part. Later on tonight, I'll do the topics. I'm not going to do the topics right after today. I'm going to get on Helldivers and play with some friends and stuff. I'm out. See you guys tomorrow, Saturday, and definitely Sunday. Definitely Sunday. We will be live for the Sunday show.